gummy bear.
It's the internet. You're busy. Let's do this for February 28th, 2025. For the next hour or so, let me help you sort through the world of gaming on Game Mess Mornings Live with me, Jeff Grubb. Today, Monster Hunter Wilds is off to a roaring start despite numerous complaints about its performance on PC. But first, please join me in welcoming today's co-host to Game Mess Mornings. It's Lex Aluddy, everybody. Lexi, how are you doing?
Not too bad, Grubb. This being an hour later is really fucking with me. It's now 5 p.m. for me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm finishing up for the day, and here I am talking with you chuckleheads like it's the fucking morning.
That's right.
So I'm pretty sure last week Tam mentioned that he wanted you to try to get Jordan on.
I didn't even try.
Yeah, I wanted to tell the entire Giant Bomb audience, Jordan Midler will not appear on this podcast until he takes me on one-on-one at, what's the name of a wrestling event?
Let's see, Fastlane.
At WWE Fastlane. Get fucked, Midler. You're not even Midler, you're minor. Get fucked, and I'm major. And if you divide that by 2, then I don't know the rest of it.
No, you're cutting a promo. It works. Yeah. That's perfect. Yeah, Jordan Midler, a coward, and we all know it. Lexi, how are you doing otherwise?
I'm doing pretty okay. I just got back from visiting grandparents today, so that was like fun. I've been trying to digitize old family tapes, which, boy, analog signals, they're wonderful to work with, and the PAL version of analog signals, even more fun.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's got to be a fun challenge. I don't blame analog. I blame digital. I think digital did not respect analog enough, and so I put full blame on that side of the equation there. But yeah, I've been plugging the N64 into various things recently, and that's been wild to see. Like, what makes this work and what doesn't.
The nice thing of this is like, yeah, I'm like recording all this like family footage or whatever from camcorders, but actually what I'm doing is getting a setup for like recording my PS2.
Yeah,
that's what I'm actually doing.
Yeah, you can, once they're done with the VCR, you can just plug in the PS2 and you're good to go there. That's definitely, I've been spending a lot more time thinking about plugging in old consoles and stuff like that. I'm not going to become a collector. I like Dan Reichert's basement, but I don't need my basement to be filled with games. I just want the old consoles to have like the EverDrive on it and stuff. And that's been a fun process getting all set
I
up.
wish I was the same way, but I'm looking at an Amazon basket with Babylon's Fall in it right now, and I'm like, I should own that.
Well, okay. Owning games for a bit, I like a lot. I do have multiple copies of Balan's Wonderworld, and I don't know who to blame for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yep. Well, then I do know who to blame.
At least one of them.
At least one. I think I might have bought the other one. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Did you give me this Switch one too at some point?
Yes, I gave you the Switch one at Summer Games Fest. So you can play it on the go.
And I must have bought the Xbox one myself. They're both up there on the wall. I should get that back in frame. You playing anything big right now?
I had just reviewed Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which I super liked. I reviewed it for Gamer Guides, gave it 88. Guested on the tail end of that stream. I know you've been enjoying that game.
I have.
It's just a real good time. I put like 50 hours into it, wound up platinuming it. And yeah, it's kind of what I needed. I'll take one of these a year. If they want to keep doing one of these a year, I'll play through one of these a year. And I just installed Monster Hunter. I got a code just today. So I'm going to play that this evening. I'm playing a thing that's embargoed, but I think is fucking awesome. And I also played a bunch of Ninja 5.0 yesterday.
Oh, how'd you find that?
It's good. It's
solid, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a fancy port or anything. There's a bit of like artwork and, small things like that. But like, it's very solid. It's like a step down from the Castlevania collections and stuff like that when it comes to like the stuff that it has in it, but it has a nice rewind feature, it has trophy support and achievements and everything, and it has both Ninja 5.0 and Ninja Cop on it, so both regions, and yeah, that game's fun as shit. That game's still really fun.
Yep, yeah, it's been a long time hidden gem on the Game Boy Advance to the point where the physical copies that they didn't print a ton of those, very expensive. So north of $100, I think a lot of the time. So yeah, being able to just buy this game for 25 bucks, pretty good deal. All right, let's explain what we do here. Most weekdays, I, Jeff Grubb, will help piece your gaming life back together. That includes breaking news and maybe even some of our own original reporting. For all these topics, I'll get the input of a bona fide expert who will make me look smart. If you are watching live on Twitch, welcome. You can always listen to the show later on podcast feeds by searching for Game Mess Mornings or find the RSS on giantbomb.com. You can also catch the show later with chapters and timestamps on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. All right, we have a lot to get into, so let's start the morning mess with Monster Hunter Wilds surpasses 1.3 million concurrent players on Steam. This is from Ben Lyons at Game Reactor. It looks like we'll be hearing about Monster Hunter Wilds smashing some crazy sales milestones in the coming hours, or perhaps at the latest days. We say this because on Steam alone, the game almost just surpassed 1 million concurrent players. This is the earlier version of the story. They will update it here at the end. And this is all ahead of its opening weekend, which will no doubt see this peak rise and rise and rise. That's usually how it works with these games. They hit their peak in the first weekend a lot of times. Although this is a game that could continue to grow over the next couple of weeks as word of mouth spreads. Although maybe that won't be so positive. We'll talk about that as well. The crazy thing about this number is it's all but affirms that 1 million copies of the game have been shifted on PC alone. So usually with when you look at the concurrent numbers, and so as a reminder, that is people playing the game at the same time right now online on Steam. That's where we get these numbers from usually. It's probably safe to assume that it's like usually sold about double that, right? Because there's going to be
Yeah.
people in the awake regions, places in the world where it's daylight, where people are still playing games. That aren't playing the game in that moment. And then there's the whole other half of the world that might be sleeping in that moment, who also probably have bought quite a few copies of that game. So, yeah, this is probably racing to 3 million copies sold on Steam instantly. That is really, really impressive. This franchise has officially broken through, right? I mean, it's been huge for a long time, but it feels like it has caught on in a major way with this release.
Yeah, I'd be super curious to see these numbers compared to World and Iceborne, to see like how big those were on Steam when they first launched. I know they launched later on Steam, and that was like a big problem. That those games came out later on Steam than on consoles. But yeah, without even factoring in console sales, which like in regions like Japan, a lot of these sales are going to be on PS5s
Yep.
instead of on PC. Yeah, it's a wild number. It's huge. It's like games just don't sell like that at the moment for the most part. Like even games that sell well don't sell that well unless they're Call of Duty right now.
Yep. It's 1.3 million concurrents on Steam. 1,307,976 is what it hit earlier today. Earlier today, which makes it the 6th most concurrently played game at one time ever on Steam already. And again, it's going to probably have more people playing this weekend than this. So,
I mean, it
yep,
puts it right up there with Black Myth Wukong, and when you consider what a cultural moment that
right.
was for the most populous country on the planet, like the cultural penetration worldwide for this is really impressive.
Yep.
Um, so yeah, it's super interesting.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. Releasing on Steam at the same time as the consoles obviously helped, but you wouldn't expect like the jump from World. Sambo Nice in chat reminds us that World had an all-time peak of 330,000, and then Rise had an all-time peak of 231,000. So yeah, you could see already that it's like grown significantly, more than tripled. Honestly, kind of quadrupled. So yeah, that this is the game catching on, breaking through, finding that massive, wide appeal audience. It's what Capcom wanted to do with this game. So, mission accomplished in a lot of ways. Now, there is the other half of this, at least on Steam, on PC, and that is while the numbers for concurrent players off the charts, the reviews on Steam, the user reviews much more middling. They are, I think it's below 50% positive reviews or something like that, in the 40% range for thumbs up or thumbs down. The majority have given it a thumbs down because of performance problems. It is. I watched a little bit of the Digital Foundry thing, and it's like, hey, if you have a GPU with 8 GB of RAM, and NVIDIA still loves selling GPUs with only 8 GB of VRAM, this game is really rough to the point where you have to turn textures down to their lowest. And this is a game where textures, they call it medium, but the medium texture option, it makes the game look really bad. And then even then, you're still going to get quite a bit of stuttering. Um, and so they like just the across the board recommendation in this moment is don't buy this game on PC unless you can brute force your way to performance. Um, that is not hurting the game in this moment, Lexi. Do you think that is something that could slow it down?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely like Steam reviews last forever, and that's something that a lot of smaller developers have been finding for a long time. I think No Man's Sky, they basically like threw a party in the office when they ticked over to from mixed to
Yeah.
mostly positive or
Well,
whatever.
how long? And
Um
that took 8 years, 9 years, or
it
something
is,
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, like it is something that lingers around the game, and it's a hard number to change because how many people go back and change a review after if things get fixed. That is to say, like, if Capcom do fix it, I know they put in a bunch of work to Dragon's Dogma 2, and that runs a fair bit better now, both on like base hardware, PS5 Pro, and PC. So hopefully they do support it. And like you imagine that when it comes to just goodwill in the community, they kind of have to now that so much of their player base is there.
Yeah. I think they will make improvements over time, but you get the sense that they were using some crutches on PC. The fact that it starts with a dialogue box suggesting that you turn on NVIDIA DLSS frame generation it was worrisome to the guys over at Digital Foundry, and it's something I haven't seen in a game before. That is usually an option that is unchecked by default, and you go in there, turn it on if you have the performance to plug those frame generation frames on top of decent performance. The trouble is if you have stuttering and performance that maybe drops to the 30, 40 frames per second range, frame generation basically doesn't function the way you need it to get a good looking game. So it was weird that they're like, no, just turn this on. This is what we expect you to do. So just take it and run. Um, it's a sign that maybe they are hoping they can put a band-aid on there with brute force methods. And it's okay. You definitely came in hot, at least for the PC version. Now PlayStation 5, Xbox, haven't heard similar complaints. Seems like it's running
Yeah.
pretty well on those platforms.
And
Definitely PlayStation.
it is one of those things where like this is a genuinely big issue that probably just doesn't crop up in a lot of reviews because you think of the people who are asking for a PC code when Monster Hunter comes in, they have a good PC. They have looked at what that game is like and they're like, yeah, no, I'd rather play this on PC than on my console. Um so it's just something that probably hasn't come up in a lot of reviews up until it gets in the hands of people who have more mid-end PCs and this is their only way to play games. This is their only platform to play games on. And then it's a huge problem.
Yeah, it's an issue. There's also, and we'll get back to the performance here in a second because Capcom did respond to that. But let's kind of go through some of the other criticisms here. They did the kind of an old nasty trick, that one that I'm not a fan of and I have always really despised when publishers do this move. Uh, During the review period, there was no inkling of this thing that has now already reared its head now that the game is live to change your appearance. You get like one free time to change your character's appearance in certain ways. Like I think you can like change your hair at any time for free. But if you want to go in there and make more drastic changes, you quickly get into a microtransaction store and you have to pay some money. And it's okay, wait, where did this come from? And I get why they don't have these stores sometimes running when it's in a review period, I suppose, but it's like that is part of the game. It should be there for reviewers to assess and decide how it affects things. And so to turn it on once it's live, I very much dislike that. But
And
this
like
is
that
that's a Capcom move recently.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing that, like, that's why review guides are there. Review guides are there to let you know about things that may not be fully working purely because it's a not out to the public version of the game. Or, you don't have all the additional information that you have once a game is publicly available. That's stuff that should be upfront and told to reviewers, and it's super shitty that it's not. Like, I've only found out about that today, browsing through Blue Sky, and I was like, man, that sucks. Because tonight I kind of just wanted to load up and play a bit of the game and check it out and then go back and change my character later. But now I'm going to be like, oh, I have to get my character fucking right. So I'm going to be in there for fucking 2 hours making sure my character looks right. And it's also worth noting that, like, pretty much all the reviewers that do get these games get the deluxe edition, which
Yeah,
have the
maybe
extra
and maybe that's what happened here. Yeah, good point.
yeah, which have extra cosmetics and things like that. Um, and so you're kind of like you're going into it with the mindset of like, oh, this game like has a bunch of cosmetics from the go. Even though maybe a third of them or half of them were stuff that you got because you got the deluxe version.
Hmm.
Um, and you just don't pay it that much attention to each and every cosmetic item that
Right.
came in the version of the game that PR sent to you. You just start playing the game for review. Um, so yeah, I think that's like super shitty, and fucking don't do that.
Yep. Yeah, it's annoying. It's uh, definitely a black mark on the way Capcom has operated recently. They have done similar sort of microtransactions in their games a lot recently. I think people pointed out in chat, Worlds had similar stuff. Dragon's Dogma 2 had similar microtransactions. So
I mean, like, even weirdly enough, the Resident Evil games, you look at their store
yeah,
pages, they are chock full of bullshit, and you look at it and you're like, I don't want any of this because it ruins the balancing of the game. Like, why
yeah.
would I ever want to engage with any of this stuff?
And maybe there's something to be said for the reason people don't complain is a lot of this stuff is easy to ignore, but being able to change the way your character like just looks at a base level, charging for that feels weird,
Especially when,
scummy
like,
even.
when such a big point to this game was them
Fashion.
being like, yeah, was them being like, oh, transmog is something that we've worked with from the beginning, and we want you to be able to customize your character and look how you want to look. And then to take the maybe most personalized part of that and like coordinate off as something that you may have to pay extra for if you want to go in deep, sucks. I remember I hadn't played Destiny 2 for years. But they reintroduced the option to change your character. And like I put in 3,000 hours into Destiny 1. Like I loved my character. But when I went back to play it, every time I went back to play it, I was like, oh, it's a man. That's not cool. And then I went back in and they were like, oh yeah, you can just change your character's whole design now, and you can change your gender and you can change whatever. And I was like, oh, that's nice. This changed literally nothing for anyone else if they don't want it to, but this is a nice addition, and it's something that I can go back to, change my character, and now suddenly I feel way more inclined to play Destiny 2 again. Because there's one less thing that I look at when I load up, and I'm like, and that's like ultimately what all these things are, is whether it's a thing that like is personal in my case, or if it's a microtransaction, they're all like these tiny hang-ups. And you'd think that those are the tiny hang-ups that game developers and that publishers are trying to like stay away from right now, because it's
Yeah.
so hard to get people to even get in the door and play their games. Um, and like news stories like this, we've seen them snowball out of proportion because people take them at their worst and read way too much into them. So it's a weird thing that they've kind of allowed to slip by.
Yeah, and Capcom has mostly gotten away with it for the most part. Now, people point out like there was definitely references to this is the way it would work in the beta and during the review period. It's just, God, I read a couple of reviews and no one mentioned anything like this. And I guess it's easy to if you didn't interact with this stuff or you got the character you wanted when you started, it'd be easy to miss this sort of thing. So I could see that that's probably what happened here as well. Either way, it's like the fundamental criticism here, of course, is this is a weird thing to charge people for. It feels nickel and dimey for products that are already very expensive things to purchase. And
Yeah, like I went looking at that deluxe edition. It's like 130 euro. It
yep,
is expensive.
yep, absolutely. All right. So back to the performance issues. Capcom has responded for the PC issues. This is from Jordan Midler at VGC. Capcom has
Who?
responded to performance.
Who?
Jordan Midler
Uh-huh.
responded, and they said, let's see here, Monster Hunter Wilds was released on Friday, and almost as soon as the PC version was in the public's hands, players reported issues with optimization, performance, and more. The game, which has received praise from fans outside of the performance issues, hit almost 1 million concurrent players, blah, blah, blah. Now, Capcom has responded to the issues and has provided some suggestions to fans as to how to fix their performance problems. A post on Monster Hunter Status, the franchise's official support account, reads, if you're experiencing any initial issues with Monster Hunter Wilds on Steam, please try updating your graphics driver, turning off compatibility mode, and then readjust your settings. In the linked post on the Monster Hunter support website, Capcom has suggested several steps that could fix the issues, including that driver update, adding the game's folders and files to the player's antivirus exception list, and more. Yeah, this is a bit much too, because it's like I get like, okay, these things might be able to help 1 or 2%, but none of these things are going to actually fix the fundamental issues.
It kind of like it puts the onus on the consumer for something that,
Yes, and I think fair enough, but like you go into the game, and I think there's a reason to have some hope. They're like, okay, look at all these graphics options. These things like it actually presents itself as very helpful, where each setting has a rating for how much it affects the different components on your PC. So it's like this is affecting your CPU the most, or it's kind of affecting your CPU, but it's actually affecting your GPU way more. So maybe turn that down and kind of see if that helps. Here's something that's like just blasting your RAM. Maybe that's the issue, because there's a RAM meter as well that you see in a lot of games. And in that Digital Foundry video, he demonstrates that like he goes to settings that are well below the like yellow line, not even the red line, but the yellow line for performance for VRAM on the 4060. And even in that case, there is a ton of stuttering, especially when just turning the camera at the beginning of the game. And that all of that is after a 6-minute shader compiling period when you first start up the game. So it's just like, okay, it feels like this should be running a lot better. And I don't know.
Do you want to know the worst part about all this?
Yeah.
Greg Miller's going to be so insufferable about this.
I can't imagine why.
He's going to get people so mad about it.
Yep. Yeah. They played a bunch yesterday. I'm sure they were all on PS5 for the most part. But yeah, it is annoying because, yeah, I get it. This game clearly can run better. It is better optimized on PS5, although some people in chat mentioned that some people weren't happy with the PS5 Pro version. I have not been able to keep up with that, so I don't know. Yeah, and Sean's saying it's not good on PS5 either. So, okay, there you go. Yeah, I think this goes back to what I was about to get to next, which is Capcom switching the Resident Evil or the RE engine, Reach for the Moon engine, to open world, and kind of seeing a lot of what happened with Dragon's Dogma 2 repeated here. They just have not been able to sort of optimize this thing for the open world games they are now making with that thing. And it's a bit of a shame, because the storyline of RE engine up to this point was, hey, this thing is powerful, it's optimized, runs great. RE engine games can scale down to the Switch pretty easily because it is so well optimized, and Capcom knows how to use it. And then they're like, well, let's make it for open world games now. And that instantly kind of just changed everything. And it comes down to what the problem seems to be is streaming in assets into RAM, and that process just really crushing most processors on most devices. So,
and like it's kind of the problem with computers as a whole, and it's something that is very easy for us to armchair criticize. Like, a computer program runs great until it doesn't.
Yeah.
And like we looked at the RE engine and we're like, oh, Resident Evil Village looks incredible and all of this, but like we didn't know that was maybe the RE engine running 99% flat out, and then they push it a little bit harder, and suddenly it's just like, oh man, it really was at its limit already, and we didn't realize.
Yeah, and it's like the reality here is there are no modern engines that are just perfect at open world games where you have to stream in a lot of assets. UE5 struggles with that. That engine was made to be the open world engine. So, yeah.
Keanu Reeves told me.
Exactly. He called me his best friend and said, you're wonderful, or whatever the hell he said during that thing. Okay, yeah. So performance issues, but the game is popping off. Capcom will have a chance to make some improvements here, but Resident Evil 9 up next, rumored to be more open world because it's part of this initiative from Capcom with the RE engine. Any concerns about that, Lexi?
I mean, from a franchise perspective, I think it's a really good direction for like the franchise because Resident Evil has always been a series that loves to come back to Raccoon City, so actually exploring an open world Raccoon City sounds really exciting as a fan of the series.
Yeah,
From a performance side, I understand where people would be very hesitant of it. I do think that when you are in something like a city environment compared to something like Monster Hunter Wilds, which is a lot of big open wide spaces with very long field of distance and like long views out into the distance.
assets that you would
Um
have to stream in and be ready to
yeah,
stream in case the player goes in any direction.
I think they kind of have a little leg up by just having buildings as something that they can rely on to slow people down. Like we're going to talk about Half-Life in a second, but like it's been a thing since Half-Life of create a long haul, you know? Create a long haul so that we can load things in front of the
Yep.
player and delete things behind them. And ultimately it's not still that simple, but like that's still kind of the name of the game.
Yep, absolutely. Oh yeah, mechanized in chat, or I'm sorry, Max Lazarus in chat points out the God, what is it called? I just had it in my head, but the Horizon engine, Decima,
Decima. Yeah.
Decima. Yes, that has been pretty good for open world games so far. Although I'm sure they'll push that to the limit as well. All right, let's actually take a quick break. When we come back, let's talk about it. Half-Life 3 right after this, everybody. All right, Half-Life 3 almost fully finalized according to the latest rumors. This is from Marcus Persson at Game Reactor. The rumors surrounding Half-Life 3 continue unabated, and according to a new report from Tyler McVicker, the game may be close to completion, a conclusion reached by analyzing recently updated code from several of Valve's games. These include Dota 2, where references to HLX or Half-Life X were found, findings that would indicate that the game is in an optimization phase. In other words, the end of its development process, and includes, among other things, improvements to AI opponents, excuse me, and the implementation of FSR3. Based on his analysis of the code, McVicker predicts several features in the upcoming game. Advanced physics engines, the advanced physics engine. The game could have a physics engine similar to that of Half-Life 2, with detailed simulations of fluids, buoyancy, and how objects are affected by fire. Intelligent AI, computer control characters are expected to react dynamically to sound, sight, and even smell, and adapt to changes in the environment. Dynamic gameplay, elements such as enemies, health, and weapons can be placed randomly, like the AI director in Left 4 Dead series, and advanced vehicle simulation. Half-Life 3 can be as detailed as the most advanced simulators. So, yeah, listen, it's not. I think people will hear this and be like, okay, someone's looking at games that are released. Look, they're diving into the code and they're finding stuff about Half-Life 3. That sounds unlikely. Rumors about Half-Life 3 being late in development are coming from more places than just this. There are reasons to believe that this actually is, at least in development. Whether or not it actually comes out, that's a whole other thing. Who knows with Valve and Steam? But it does seem likely. There were reasons that people were like actually predicting we would see Half-Life 3 at the Game Awards, and it's because that word is going around. So, Lexi, what do you think is happening here?
I think it's like at this point, and it sounds bad as someone whose job it is to care about this stuff. I'm just like, just call me when it happens.
Yep. Oh
You know?
no, I think a lot of people are in the boat with you thinking that exact same thing. That it's been so long now and people get so weird about this for so many years that what is the point of putting on the clown makeup? But just yeah, let's just talk
And
about this thing when it's real.
I do think like the bigger thing that I'm curious about at this point is like, I get that this would be a big deal, but as someone who wasn't alive when the first Half-Life came out, is it as big a deal? Sorry about that. Really sorry. Um, is it as big a deal as like let's say the Valve News Network might think it is? Because Michael or what's his name, Tyler
Tyler
McVicker.
McVicker. Yep.
Yeah, Like, this is his life and his livelihood and his
Yes.
personality. And I get that, but also, like, I know a lot of people who play video games pretty diehard who have never played a Half-Life and have never really understood why a Half-Life is important, and they're not that much younger than me.
Yep.
Um, and so even as someone who knows that, like, oh yeah, a new Half-Life is a big fucking deal, does that spread out to the younger generation, or has this game's memedom actually spread to the point that it will influence it still being relevant in 2025 or 2026?
Yeah, I think you're right to point out that it's definitely been a long time since we had one of these, like, since Half-Life 2, essentially. Yeah, Half-Life Alex, but that was VR. That's a different thing. Most people didn't play VR, haven't played VR games, and so like just wouldn't count that towards what we're talking about with this
And
relevancy.
a
Now,
lot of young people haven't played VR games because they're all broke as shit.
right, exactly. It's an expensive hobby within an expensive hobby. So the expectation that people would have played Alex, it's just not there for me. Um, but everyone has Steam,
Yeah.
and Half-Life 3 being front and center on Steam will give it that front running advantage there. And then on top of that, describing here, let's just take all this stuff at face value. Um, detailed simulation, physics, really smart AI. It doesn't sound like your typical AAA blockbuster video game from a major publisher. It sounds like the successor to the lineage of classic PC games that were trying to do ambitious things. So if they are going to do some interesting stuff here, this game feels like it has the chance to, build an audience on its own merit. And then on top of that, it is Half-Life 3. And the
Yeah.
memes have been there for a very long time. And even if you
I,
haven't played the games, the joke is, oh, are they going to announce Half-Life 3? Everyone at
I,
least knows that joke.
Jamie H in chat makes a really good point that they should just market it as a Skibbity Toilet prequel, and
Yes.
then we'll do great, you know?
I mean, the strong chance that there's a Skibbity toilet reference in the game. Yeah, for sure.
How
Uh,
fucked up would it be if we live in a world where there's a Skibbity Toilet reference in Half-Life 3, but not in Borderlands 4?
okay, yeah, that would be pretty
Like,
messed up.
imagine if the Borderlands 4 writers were more fucking, like, restrain
Restrain.
themselves more.
I think everyone involved with Half-Life should be proud of Skibbity Toilet and claim ownership of it and take it bring it into the family. That is, part of the lineage there. But yeah, you think this game could come out this year?
Fucking anything could happen this year. Have you fucking seen what shit's like out there? Anything could
I'm trying not
happen.
to. Yeah.
Yeah. Like GTA 6 could be delayed until like 2028 just for the hell of it.
Oh yeah, that'd just be
Fucking
funny.
Microsoft could like just pull out of the console market all entirely. Like fucking none of these things are off the table at this point.
Yeah, you know, I think if this game really is in the stage of getting FSR3 and optimization and, sprucing up the AI and stuff like that, if that's where they're at, it does sound like it could release this year. But who knows? Honestly,
I
it's a
will
black
say
box, and Valve developers can take their time because they really are operating on their own timelines because Steam makes enough money. But go ahead, you were going to say.
I truly believe there is not a video game I would rather review less than Half-Life 3, because holy shit, can you imagine the reaction if you didn't like it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. It's that I feel like it will be another one of these cultural inflection points. Although, we could talk about this real quick. Let me do this first. Shit. I wish I wouldn't have talked about this story because my plan was to get this in Fantasy Critic, and now Nikki is trying to do the same thing. Nikki, it's we're in the bid finalization period, so you can only bid on things that other people have bid on. On Monday, you'll be able to bid on this again, but I don't think you should.
And Nikki
Just
really needs it right now. I looked at the Fantasy Critic the other day. They're on minus points already.
Yeah, I mean, we're all going to get those minus points eventually because there were not good options for the counter pick, and Nikki's just had to happen to come out first. But we'll see. Yeah, Nikki will need a little bit of help. But yeah, I was what were we going to? I was talking about. So I was going to bring something else
Half-Life
up.
3 or something?
Yeah, something Half-Life 3. just yeah, okay, someone pointed out like SteamOS might like launch as a standalone thing later this year. They could tie it together with that, sure. But yeah, overall, I just think that they will take this and be like, okay, we are making games. There are people inside of Valve that want to make video games still. So despite Steam's success, we are going to be the company that does that. And I think this will be and this was the other point I was going to bring up. This will be a major inflection point for the industry. It does feel like gamers are beginning to get a little bit annoyed with the way the like YouTube and reactionary ecosystem has been using them to like crank through ad revenue. Um, and I think it's been because of Avowed and a handful of other games recently where it's like people have been told by their favorite YouTuber that these games are woke garbage made by people who hate them. And then they go and try them because it's on Game Pass. And they're like, wait, I think this game's just fun to play. What are you talking about? And there's nothing as annoying about it the way you're describing why you're freaking out. And the backlash is beginning to grow in the other direction, it feels like a little bit. Now, of course, it just takes one Ubisoft game to come in and undo all that and put us right back to where we started. But I'm hoping some people are starting to like put two and two together and realizing that, God, you don't have to hate every game that comes out. It's okay to just ignore it if you don't want to play it. And Half-Life
Yeah.
3 could make that super worse, or maybe if people would like try to do that to Half-Life 3 as well, it could be the thing that kind of breaks some of these YouTubers. I don't know.
I do really hope that, like, at the end of the year, when some of those people are trying to like rally up what games were on their side in the culture war or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and like tally that up, they include Like a Dragon again, because that game literally has a whole sub story where you help a woman understand that sex work is real work and that
Uh-huh.
she should write a book about it because sex is an important part of culture, and just like see if they like defend that as anti woke or something.
Yep, it's incredible. Like that, the whole franchise now has become, or at least maybe it's always been, but as far as I played the recent games, is hey, wouldn't it be awesome if everyone was like super nice
Yeah.
and like was super empathetic to everyone around them and it turned every enemy into a friend through the power of friendship and love.
And
Um,
empathy.
Yes, just empathy as a back of the box video game feature, like that is where Like a Dragon is at these days. And so, yeah, of course, it's just absurd for them to claim ownership of that. All right, let's keep moving here. EA releases source code for Command and Conquer 2 modders. This is from Dean Takahashi at GameSpeak. EA has released the source code for several Command and Conquer games, including Command and Conquer, Tiberian Dawn, Red Alert, Renegade, Generals, plus its expansion Zero Hour, under the GPL license. This move aims to empower the modding community, with EA acknowledging the community's dedication to keeping these games alive. The release includes the full source code, enabling deeper modifications and improvements by the community. EA has also enabled Steam Workshop support for several of the Command and Conquer titles, allowing users to easily upload and share custom maps and more. Additionally, EA released a CNC modding support pack with source files for the game using the Sage engine. These actions follow previous efforts by EA to support the CNC community, including the release of the Command and Conquer Ultimate Collection on Steam and the source code for the Command and Conquer Remastered Collection DLL files. The Command and Conquer producer at EA, Jim Vasella, emphasized the company's ambition to deliver continued improvements to the franchise. And a longtime member of the CNC community spearheaded the initiative to restore the source code archives and facilitate these releases. So, yeah, EA doing some cool stuff. That's weird, but very welcome. I love this stuff. I am every day I wake up more and more like turning to open source as a savior for all of society's woes. And of course, it's not that, but that's what I got these days. And whenever a corporation takes something that they own and says, let's unleash it as an open source a thing that people can claim ownership and do what they want with it, it is a very nice thing to see. And I think this is only going to do very good things for Command and Conquer, to the point where if EA goes on to make a new Command and Conquer, this act of goodwill will actually pay dividends. Do you think that's right?
Yeah, that's like my very cynical analyst brain looking at it, going
Oh,
like,
I think
"Oh,
that's fair.
this, yeah, this is like the one franchise that EA looked at that they have any interest in keeping alive or doing anything with, and they were like, which one of these games can we like get some goodwill out of and how can we make sure that it doesn't affect any microtransactions that are currently in the games that we want to sell microtransactions in, or we want to sell full price products of. I think they looked at all these back catalog of Command and Conquer games that still get, not incredible numbers on Steam, but still have a user base and a dedicated community. And they were like, yeah, like it doesn't hurt us to like release a source code for this because none of this source code affects any of our other games. It's not like it will help cheaters with Apex
Right.
Legends. It's not like it is going to influence how much people are spending on The Sims. It's, totally siloed off, and it's a feel good news story for them, for a franchise that they probably have interest in bringing back at some point. Especially because like that Command and Conquer remake sold pretty
It did
well.
very well.
Um,
Yeah. And they did a good job
so
with it too. It was way better than what happened with Warcraft with its remastered. I can't remember what that was called, but yeah, Warcraft 3 was just people really were not happy with that. Yes, you're right. You're right. 100%. That's how it always goes though.
and it's
You can
interesting that EA have an active producer for Command and Conquer. There's someone whose job title is Command and Conquer producer, just at
yeah.
EA, to
I'm not
oversee that franchise.
if that didn't exist before that remaster, I bet they appointed someone after that because it did so well. So they made it make sense. But yeah, I think this is an example of how software should kind of always work, though, where we know the motivations of corporations, we know what their desires are, and instead of them always sort of trying to build a dam and a moat around themselves so that they can be protected from any sort of competition from open source, getting them to work hand in hand with it is the ideal scenario. Because I do not think we can make corporations into good things, good actors. All we can do is try to line up their interests with the rest of ours occasionally and then get something good out of it. And that this is an example of that because you're right. This is not magnanimous. This is not them being angels. It is them trying to set up something or the individual work inside of the company. That could be someone that believes in open
Yeah,
source.
that's
Yeah.
for this to happen, someone has to lobby for it. Someone
Yes. Exactly.
internally has to champion this as an idea and go to the money people and be like, "Hey, no, this is like something worth doing." So like not to take away from the hard work that someone and several people obviously did to gather source code for these old games, which oftentimes isn't easy to find and to locate. So yeah, like shout outs to the people who worked on this because it's a really fucking cool thing.
Yep. Absolutely. All right, Metroid Dread devs' new game is Blades of Fire, releases in May. This is from Blair Marnell at GameSpot. It's been a long time since Mercury Steam released an original game, but the studio behind Metroid Samus Returns and Metroid Dread has finally revealed a first look at its upcoming dark fantasy action RPG, Blades of Fury. In the announcement trailer, players are introduced to Aaron D. Lira as he prepares to face his destiny head on against some dangerous foes. Luckily for Aaron, I'm going to say Aaron instead of Ron. Luckily for Aaron, he's well armed with weapons of his own creation. In the game's backstory, Aaron is the firstborn of the King's Ward, and he's forced to take a stand after the recently crowned Queen Nerea uses dark magic to solidify her power in the kingdom. Thanks to Nerea's spell, all steel in the kingdom has been turned to stone, and only the evil creatures at her command have the divine metal that can obliterate any normal weapon used against them. That's why Aaron will have to forge his own weapons to counter the divine metal's power, and there are several different weapons that can be chosen. Yeah, hey, this game, not a Metroidvania, at least, or not a 2D Metroidvania. There could be some Metroidvania elements to it. It honestly looks a lot like God of War 2018.
Do you want what it really reminds me of is if Mercury Steam made that Castlevania Lords of Shadow game in
Yes,
2025.
right.
So I had that guess on Blue Sky where I was like, I'm calling my shot that Mercury Steam are working on a Castlevania thing for Konami. They're super not, but this isn't a million miles off of
No,
where that would have gone if they had kept doing that. Um, this looks interesting. It's 505 Publishing, who obviously like do Control. I'm not sure if they're still publishing Control
they are not
technically.
publishing Control 2.
Yeah, I can't remember who even owned. Yeah, I can't remember the last thing 505 put out.
Yeah, I mean 505 does a
Payday
lot of
3?
lot of B games and things like that. And
Yeah.
and honestly, in terms of I don't know, when I look at this, I think B game and not in a negative way. It looks like the B movie equivalent of God of War 2018 or the Castlevania games, as you pointed out. So yeah, I think that this looks pretty cool, and Mercury Steam feels like they are ready to take a big step forward with a big original game. Good for them. I know there have been reports out of Mercury Steam that there were some workplace toxicity. Of course, you always hope that that stuff has been addressed and is not a problem or is minimized and mitigated as much as possible. But as far as this game goes, it looks. I'm curious. I'm curious. I would like to see how it performs and how it does and how it plays. But yeah, good for them. I think the problem for me is, God, I hope Nintendo found someone to make the next 2D Metroid, because apparently it's not Mercury Steam, or if it is, it's another team there. And they seem like they must have been really busy making this game because it looks like a very, very big game. So in my head, I was always fantasy booking. Yeah, they would make the next new Metroid game after Dread, because Dread was so good. Of course, Nintendo would want to keep them on doing that, but maybe they weren't able to do that. And maybe Mercury Steam's like, we don't even want to work with you because we have bigger ambitions for our own game. And again, good for them, but God, I would like a new Metroid. I don't know. All right. Forza Horizon 5 on PS5 Pro even has features the Xbox version doesn't have. This is from Alex Coe at DualShockers. Last month, Microsoft surprised gamers by announcing that another Xbox exclusive game is headed to the PS5, and that's racing game Forza Horizon 5. It's not just a straight port, as today, Playground Games has revealed that the PS5 version will even have features not available on Xbox platforms. In a new blog post by Playground Games, the developer confirmed that the PS5 Pro version of the game will feature in-game ray tracing in gameplay and in the open world. The Xbox versions only has this feature available in garages. While this might seem like a small detail, this is still odd to see, given an Xbox first-party game technically will look better on a competitor's console. Excuse me. At the very least, car reflections should look way better on the PS5 Pro. Alongside that, Playground Games also announced the graphical modes players can expect for the PS5 version of the game. There's a performance mode at 60 frames per second, a quality mode that runs at 30 frames per second. Playground Games added that on PS5 Pro, the performance mode receives increased visual fidelity, while quality mode adds ray trace car reflections to races and free roam. Lexi, I'm not going to turn on ray traced reflections if it means I'm getting 30 frames per second in a racing game, but that's me. Still, the story here is the game technically has features and looks better on a PlayStation than it does on an Xbox. Should people freak out about this? And to me, I don't know, this feels like a very normal thing these days. You're putting it on a new platform, selling it to more people. That's going to make the juice of this effort worth the squeeze in a lot of ways. So it just doesn't shock me all that much. How about you?
Yeah, I feel like super bad for the people who were probably working on this version of the game, and at some point they had to go into a meeting with Microsoft giving updates on how development is going and explain like, hey, we want this game to be the best it can be on the platform that we are
Yeah, why
releasing it
wouldn't
on.
they?
Yeah, of course we thank you for your support, and you own us and all of this, but also we want it to be the best version of the game that people can play.
Yes.
Um and the idea of like selling a version of Forza Horizon 5 that is like intentionally held back on PlayStation 5 Pro
Right.
also
A more
doesn't
powerful
sound good.
platform? Yeah.
Yeah, because that's kind of the exact thing that Microsoft was promising the courts they wouldn't do. Was release subpar versions of Call of Duty and things like that on a competitor's console. So in a lot of ways, the existence of the PS5 Pro has put them in a very awkward position because it's a box which is better than their box on a fundamental power level. And they have to like be seen as good sports, to be seen as good business partners, which you always want to be a good business partner. Like, yeah, they just have to work with that.
And I think, it's an awkward position for maybe the Xbox platform people within Microsoft, maybe, if they even care. But at the very least, it's not awkward for the developers because, as you said, their job is to make the game run as good as it possibly can wherever they're putting the game out. And that is going to be their priority first and foremost. They're not going to hold it back. because of some like implied or some perceived idea that they are favoring PlayStation over their home console. They are not going to be thinking about that. These are people who are making a game and they want their game to be as good as possible. So
The people who like I do genuinely feel bad for in this situation is the community managers and the public facing
yes,
developers who are gonna get shit from like absolute assholes who will use this as yet
entitled
another.
gamers.
Yes. And it's like, man, these people are literally just doing their job in the very simplest of terms. Like they have done nothing wrong here in this situation.
Yep. All right, a couple more stories here. Pokemon Champions on Nintendo Switch to be digital only paid game. Just kind of a small details still coming out of that Pokemon Day Direct presentation that we had earlier this week. This is one of the basically the only new game that they announced. Obviously,
Woo!
Pokemon Legends ZA, Pokemon Legends ZA. It hasn't come out yet, but this was a new announcement in Champions, which is the battle mode from a Pokemon Stadium game, essentially.
Woo!
Ripped out of a game, ripped out of a game, put on iOS, Android, and Switch, and they are going to sell it to people. So it's not going to be like a free download. They're going to sell it to you, but it's not going to be a physical game. It'll just be a digital only thing, which makes sense because it's a phone app that they're also
Yeah.
putting out on Switch, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say I have like negative. I have no interest in any Pokemon stuff whatsoever.
I'm pretty
And
sure on your continent, Jordan Midler has sucked up all of that for himself, so no one else
yeah,
does either. Yeah.
um, all Irish people hate the whatever British people like.
Uh
So
huh.
I see Jordan like that. I'm like, well, gotta hate this.
Oh man,
I'm
get his ass.
curious. Yeah, we didn't get to hear the reaction from one Jan Ochoa
You
during the
heard it
live
there. He goes,
stream.
"Woo!"
Woo! Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's all I wanted to hear. Cool.
That's
Okay.
yeah, that's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think they didn't give us an idea of like when this is coming, but it's probably, or maybe they said like a general time frame. But either way, probably this year. Um, I'm,
Sorry,
um,
Karate-chan in chat just said Ireland is a Digimon country, and boy, this racism sweeping America has gotten out of hand. The
I mean,
anti-Irish sentiment.
I mean, point out the lie. I don't see it. All right. According to analysts, Avowed will be a bigger hit than Indiana Jones and the Great Circle in its first month. This is from Alberto Garrido at Game Reactor. February has proved to be a tremendously busy month for video game releases like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Civilization 7, Like a Dragon, Avowed, Monster Hunter Wilds, and more. And these are just the most important ones. You can check out the rest they have an article. And now that some of them have been on sale for a few weeks, we can extrapolate how they have performed or will perform in terms of sales and popularity. The game analytics agenda Mind Game Data has shared its projections for the first month on the market for Avowed, the recent RPG from Obsidian and Xbox Game Studios. And the data is quite surprising. According to the analyst firm, Avowed will reach 4.9 million players in its first month on sale, including both Game Pass subscribers who have played it there and those who have purchased a copy of the game digitally or physically. That figure alone is telling enough, and it seems we weren't the only ones to enjoy its colorful adventure. Blah, blah, blah. Points out that that is more so than the around 4 million that Indiana Jones managed in its first month. Um, I to me, the way I read this, Lexi, is that people are kind of feeling good about Microsoft's game output in a way that they were not for a while there. So it's like actually what's happening is Avowed is building on the success of Indiana Jones, where people are maybe more willing to be like, oh, let me get my Xbox out, let me get it connected again. I'm playing Indiana Jones, and now Avowed's here, and people who were maybe waiting on the sideline are like, well, now there's two good games, so that I have even more of a reason to go over there to either buy these games or subscribe to Game Pass, or I got Game Pass because of Indiana Jones, and now I'm playing Avowed on top of that. So I think the sort of idea that Microsoft had behind acquiring all these studios and releasing all these games is starting to pay off, where it is having a little bit of a network effect, and one is doing better than the next, or one
And
is
like,
doing better than the last.
yeah, and that goes especially so for a studio like Obsidian, who are one of the very few Microsoft studios right now who have multiple releases under their belt since they have been acquired by Microsoft.
Hmm.
Like, it's one of the few studios that you can look to and you can go, Outer Worlds, Pentiment, and Grounded all have kind of been supported and came out under Microsoft's like watch.
And all like
And
kind of punched above their weight.
Yeah, and people generally like. So like people feel good about Obsidian games at the moment. Um, and yeah, I think like there was some people who were looking at the Steam numbers of this game and were saying like, oh, it's only in the low.
Well, I in the meantime, I hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday. I assure you, do not panic. This is not a Grubb thing. It's not even a Lexi thing. I believe this is a Discord thing. If you were watching Game S Mornings yesterday, then I believe something had happened then. Hey, look at you. You made it to Friday. I missed everything else. Let's do some affirmations, gang. Are we ready to do some affirmations while I stall for time and try and get everyone up? All right. Take a deep breath through your nose. Exhale through your mouth. All right, that's not an affirmation. That's just deep breathing, okay? So don't get too panicked yet. I need you to tell yourself, I'm doing great. I made it a Friday, gang. And then in the best way possible that you can, I just need you to make a rap ad-lib sound like, grrrah! All right? Just like that. We'll do the affirmations first. I did a good job. I made it to Friday. Grrrah! It's like a rolling of the tongue of sorts. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're getting Discord back up. You could even use your own rap ad libs that you want. Maybe like something like that. Up to you. As long as it is not like insensitive to any culture. Discord, please. A booyaka booyaka. Not quite a rap ad lib. It's just a sound that Rey Mysterio makes. I need to perhaps we may need to reconfigure the way we do the show if we're going to send all these pipes to all these funny places. Pod? P-O-D? We're almost there.
Jan, you back?
Yep. We're back. Show is
hey.
back.
Hello, everybody. Well, you know what? We could probably wrap up the show. Avowed is selling well. Good for it.
Good game. Go play it.
Yeah, I really enjoy that game. It is going to have long legs. It's gonna do well over time. People are gonna be picking that game up throughout this entire year, I think. All right, let's see here. Poll question. If you're ready for it, Jan. I'm not. So there we go. Let me get it up over here. Do you have a handheld gaming PC? Let me refresh that and see if that is the right one. There we go. Nope. The right one is, have you ever bought a controller from 8-Bit Dough? I have. In fact, I just bought one yesterday. And holy crap, 48% of our respondents, of the 2.6 thousand people that voted, have bought an 8-Bit Dough controller. Man, that is quite a few of you.
When I think of the Giant Bomb audience, that is maybe the most biased poll
yes.
that you have done in a long time.
I mean, we
people
definitely
who would be inclined to buy an 8-Bit Dough controller. It's people who watch Giant Bomb.
And people who have been influenced by us not shutting up about it. 52% said no. Yeah, that Ultimate 2 controller here should be here tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to trying it out. So I got the purple one. I am pretty excited about it. Oh, excuse me. All right. We have a new poll question before we get to that. Lexi, why don't you tell people where they can find you on the internet, what you have going on, all that good stuff.
Yes, you can find me on Blue Sky at basic.
Nope. Okay.
Oh,
No, maybe we're still
Now
here.
we're back.
Hello,
Now we're
everybody.
back. Now we're
Yeah.
back.
hey.
All
We're
right. So
back.
where can they find you on the internet?
Yeah, find me at basically Lexi on Blue Sky. And the Start Menu podcast has recently come back. Second episode is going up on Monday. We have special guest Squidge Rugby on, which, if you know anything about rugby, is very exciting. He is probably the best rugby analyst in the business, but also a big old fucking nerd, and he's great. So we hung out with him and talked about the Pokemon presentation and what he's been playing, and Rugby 25, which is a bad video game.
Well then. Jay, should we be doing this in Video Ninja?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Well, new poll question. Where are you playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Xbox, PlayStation, PC? And here's a little special one for y'all out there. I'm not playing it. You can also vote for that if you're not playing it instead of just trying to see the results. We'll get the results of that.
Why? Ah! Ah! I'm Jeff Grubb. Thanks for tuning in. You're the best audience in gaming. Until next time, enjoy your gaming. Love you. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Lexi. Bye. Goodbye, YouTube.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
And here you are.
All right, everybody. We have so we did the new poll question. Where are you playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Thank you, Lexi, so much for hanging out with me today and talk about video games. I really appreciate it.
For talking, Grubb, this is the first time I've thanked you.
Yep, that's right. And first and only time you're ever going to have to thank me. 100%. Thank you, Jan, for producing through this mess as we kind of piece everything together and figure out what it's going to look like now. Thank you, everybody, for watching all week while we did some fun stuff on Giant Bomb. But most importantly, thank you for watching and listening this show. Until next time, have a good one. Take care of yourself, and goodbye. I'm going to reach my hand over to Lexi's side of the window. Bye.
go. Let's go.
Hegel.
Sean's not purple anymore.
I know how to fix some things around here.
You know how to fix most things, Sean. Echo,
Is that me?
because you can't fix it.
Can't fix me.
All right. Nikki Grayson.
Hey, I realize I can do this show from all the way over here if I wanted to.
Oh,
Why? Okay, keep
Hell
showing
yeah.
off.
Me and Grubb far away, gang.
I can't because of wires.
Yeah, that's what. Let me tell you about no wires. It doesn't work like.
Let me tell you
60%
about
of the
zero
time.
latency, huh? Yay, what's up?
Listen, latency. We're
I'm
all
gaming
latent,
over here.
aren't we? You know, nothing is truly instant. And if you put time
true.
in between everything, that just makes you one step closer to God. Hi, I'm Nicholas Grayson, and I'm here to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Am I getting born again? What's happening
Yes.
over here?
Dip him in the water.
I can't swim. Shit.
Okay, it's a kiddie pool. Nikki Grayson, how many jerseys of various sports teams do you own?
Great question, Jan.
Okay, well,
I
there
feel
they go.
like I feel like we could have predicted this one, Jan. I feel like we could have predicted that Nikki would have done this.
It was like a
move.
50-50.
Here's my favorite thing when we do mic checks, right? Nikki will always go get the bit or the prop.
Yes.
Dan will always just answer one word when he
word,
knows
yes.
it's a mic check.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Mike
And
will,
we'll
be
yell at him every time. He still doesn't get it.
Mike will be seething in silence until it's his question.
And also speak at like 25% volume when answering the
Yeah.
question.
Yeah. Everyone's
have-
bad at this except for us.
This is the first time I've ever worn this LeBron jersey. It's old. I bought it when I was living in Providence, and it also is LeBron's old number that he wore for like a season and a half when he was on the Lakers. I had to take the tag off of it when I put it on today because I panicked. Anyway, I have this U.S. women's kit. I have this Nigerian kit. I have this Angel City Kristen Press kit from season 1.
DoorDash.
Yeah, I fucking love DoorDash, dude. And I love Sprouts, and I also love Birdies.
Okay. Nikki, I'm sorry to interrupt your show and tell, but I need to ask more mic check
This
questions.
is the worst day. There's literally one more.
Okay,
And
please finish.
I have this World Cup one, which is an illegal bootlegger that I got from China for $8.
Okay.
And feels the exact same as the other ones that I spent $90 on.
Turns out most do.
Yeah.
Jeff Grubb, what is the longest amount of time you have spent on a bus?
Easy answer for this one. Me and Steph, when we were younger and even more poor than we are now, decided to fly to PAX West, PAX Prime back then. We were in Columbus, Ohio. That was in Seattle, Washington. And the way we made it like affordable was, well, we'll just take a bus ride home. We'll take a Greyhound home. And so we were on a Greyhound bus essentially for about 2.5 days. It was a long bus ride. A big factor there was that the first bus broke down immediately, and so we had to wait a long time for the bus to catch up, and they wanted to make up time, so all of our half-hour food breaks became 5-minute bathroom breaks instead. Yeah.
Was it worth it?
I got to meet, the salt of the earth on those Greyhound buses, so no.
Okay.
Fantastic. Turbo Sean McDowell,
Hello.
you have to go to a foreign country with Mike Minotti for 6 days.
Sorry.
What did I do to deserve this?
All expenses paid. You just have to go with Mike.
Okay.
Which country do you think you would have the best time at with
Japan.
Mike?
Easy. Because we get to nerd out about video games. Mike gets to take me to whatever friggin' amusement park they got over there. I don't even know.
They got some good ones.
It's a Disney one, right?
Yeah.
Disney Sea, yeah.
Like, look. We like giving Mike crap around here. Mike in an amusement park is the most delightful human being.
Oh, that's peak humanity. Yeah.
That is peak Mikey right there.
Yep.
He knows what he's doing. He knows where to take you. Wouldn't be surprised if
it's happy and pleasant.
Exactly. For once. I won't be surprised if we're in the middle of Rome and he figures out a way to make that a delightful amusement park trip,
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic.
Real quick, I just got to do one more complaint. So, no, it turns out Nikki's still in this year, but Nikki's on the right side of my screen. Sean's on the left side of my screen, but Sean's coming out the right ear and Nikki's coming out the left ear.
Okay.
So
you know what you could do? You know what you could
please,
do?
just tell me.
Just do this.
Flip your headphones.
Just flip the headphones.
But it says L on it.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah. And
Dan.
then the fucking government's going to come and knock on your door and take your headphones away.
I swear to God, I thought you all were going to tell me how to get it so both you're coming out both ears.
No.
And then you guys like
Dan
just flip your
Reichert over
headphones
here.
around. I was so excited you guys had a fix.
Are you going to do it?
I'm going to try to fix it for real, but if I can't, I will turn it around. Yes.
Okay. Next week, for all of these podcasts and the news shows in the morning, we're gonna try Zoom.
Yeah, let's
Let's
just
do
do
it.
it.
Zoom.
Do you
Seems
think
to work
so
for a lot of
fucking
people.
Washed? Do you understand how washed that is to use Zoom to make video content on the internet?
Skype, #1 user, Nikki Grayson. Yeah, fine. We'll go back to Skype.
Listen, my Skype credit cash, that check comes in every month.
Yeah. Why don't we go back to
Skype
Google
credit.
Duo while we're at it?
Yeah.
I think I still have 32 cents in Skype.
I meet with my therapist every week on Google Meet, and I just want to suggest something else each
That's
time.
crazy. That seems not safe.
Google's actually got a pretty good security thing because they use it for remote teaching and stuff like that, and that had to be like locked down. So like the one platform that's actually good for that.
Okay. All right. Well, now my audio recording software of choice is opened up.
I feel like we didn't ask chat. How do we sound? I know we talked a lot there, but how do we actually
true,
sound?
yeah.
We good? We
I
need to
think
go up or down?
Nikki is a little low.
They are low. I didn't know if you changed that.
Here's the thing. Oh, we have to record local on this one, huh?
You sure
Yeah.
do.
What are
you talking about?
I have to
Already
get up
found
and move the
Audacity
chair.
and
I got so comfy.
All right. I
Okay,
see
chat says
some-
we sound good.
Cookie crisp.
Hi, Sean. All right, there we go. Wait
Oh,
for
hey,
it.
hi, Sean.
The thing is that when I turn myself, do I sound okay now?
You sounded okay then. Yes.
Okay, great. It's just that sometimes when I turn up the gain to sound good in Video Ninja, it fucks the Audacity. So
Whoa. With consent?
no, it's a Command and Conquer situation. That's such a funny fucking joke. It's such a funny joke. The
That's
thing
a
about
good
that joke
joke.
is that it's really fucking
That's
funny.
a good joke.
It's just really funny because earlier Jeff Grubb, not a since of awareness or irony in
No.
his voice kept saying the CNC community.
Listen, no. I knew what it sounded like, which is why I went back to say Command and Conquer after I said it 3 times. I was like, I'm gonna have to acknowledge this, and I don't want to do that, so I'm just gonna go back to say Command and Conquer. I knew what was happening.
All right. Let's pull up time.is. Let's start this podcast already.
All right.
People watching on GameSpot have no interest right now in any of us.
This is the experience. Y'all gotta get used to this.
I'm so sorry. I know you go to that channel for information. You went there for guns, and now you're stuck with us.
I swear we're talking about games eventually.
Oh man.
Happy Rare Disease Day, everybody.
Happy wedding anniversary to my parents.
Yay!
Congrats.
Is
You
there
made
a
a
Rare
good one
Disease wedding?
with your sexual intercourse.
All right. Let's clap and beep respectively. Is everyone recording?
Yeah.
I'm recording, but I'm not on time.is because I'm doing something stupid. So give me a second. All right, wait. I'm on time.gov because it defaults to that now when I write time. All right, now I'm good.
Please stop congratulating my parents on having sex. I can't.
Yeah, they did before then.
All right, let's clap and beep at 50:55, please. Beautiful. All right, let's just fade to black. Hope everything doesn't break down.
You should get.
Hey, everybody, it's Friday. Welcome to Bombcast Revengeance. I'm your host, Jan Ochoa, on this lovely February 28th, 2025. Happy Rare Disease Day. Happy anniversary to my parents. And speaking about parents, we've got our father figure. He's the internet's father figure, but also simultaneously the cool uncle and your older cousin, Jeff Grubb.
Hi, you whippersnappers are looking really cool today. Tell me all about the latest Pogs and Yu-Gi-Ohs.
Speaking about Yu-Gi-Oh, he's actually going to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh later. So this is proper.
Oh,
John McDowell.
Hey, listeners, this is ASMR in both of your ears. But
stop
only
that.
in Jeff Grubb's right ear. And I
The-
love that I have this control
It's
over him
really,
right now.
really bothersome. The whole theme song, 'cause it's also affecting Jan, only played in my right ear. And it's only in my right ear now because I turned my headphones around. I'm getting split audio for some. It's insane. I'm sorry. I'm going to be in a bad mood for this podcast.
Hell yeah, that's what we want.
Split audio. I played Split Fiction with them, and life hasn't been quite the same. Bless you,
Thanks.
Nikki Grayson.
Hey, what's up? Anyway, so that's good, huh?
I turned
that
on.
good?
I turned on Windows Sonic for headphones, and it didn't fix anything, but it does make it sound like you're all in a different room.
Oh, that's good.
It's okay.
Like, is the room close? You remember when there was a YouTube trend of putting Redbone? It was like you were listening to Redbone, but in different places.
Uh-huh.
There was like one of my favorite YouTube videos was Redbone, except you're standing outside of the party that you don't want to go into. And it just had so many filters applied to it that it sounded like it was really high up in the mix and then really, really far away. So it was just like. It's really good.
What a week it has been. It's Friday. It's we've been streaming nonstop since
What the fuck
since
happened?
Wednesday.
How'd that happen?
No one
Folks,
knows.
if you missed a couple announcements on Tuesday's podcast, we're doing some things. We've been cooking up some things, cooking up some adjustments, and no one be scared or alarmed. We are not taking anything away. In fact, we may be perhaps adding too much.
We're giving you more.
We're giving you more, and you don't have to do anything but pleasantly sit there. Maybe adjust your seat. You can put us on whatever program you want to be watching or listening on, but we'll be here for at least 5 to 6 hours a day. And then also, if you haven't noticed, Game S Mornings, soon to be renamed, is starting now at 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern. So we have to change the name because it won't be morning for Grubb anymore.
That's right.
It just doesn't make sense.
It'll be noonish, and that just isn't a good word.
Up at noon.
Oh, okay, I like it.
Oh, no one's ever used that.
Is that good? Is that one good?
I
No, it's
like
ours
that.
now. I found
Okay.
it. It's mine now.
Have we ever used or tossed around the breakfast grub anywhere?
Oh no,
Oh,
but that's good.
really good.
It's really good. I mean, it defeats the purpose of naming a morning
Yes,
show. In the
that's why
afternoon.
we didn't
No,
bring
for
it
sure.
up.
But
Yeah, but I could just do that.
you could just do that. Like that could
Yeah.
just be. You could just have a show in the morning.
Yeah,
called
You
just do it before
could.
Game S Mornings. Yeah.
Okay, I was
Or-
gonna say because we already got the art for that one.
Oh yeah. No, that will still be what it's going to be called. Yeah, and then we'll do Breakfast Grub occasionally. That'll be fun. I'm never going to do that because I'm never going to do a show before Game S Mornings.
It's been a week, y'all. How's everyone doing? I don't know how long this podcast should go. We started a little bit later than it says in Asana, so I'm just gonna go till the next Asana.
We
notification
also
pops
have the
up.
next show.
We
so
have
can
the
go as long
next
as we
show.
want.
All right.
That's us again.
This
So-
could go until this could go for 3 hours according to my calendar.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you
I
know
got
what
more
we
to do.
should do? Okay. This was originally supposed to be a Monster Hunter dedicated BCR, but we had to punt for scheduling reasons and miscellaneous reasons because of how we're streaming now. Also, a lot of the crew hasn't played a substantial amount of it yet to properly do a review cast. What we should do is we should do a check-in on Fantasy Critic at the end of the
No.
episode.
What? Why?
Yeah,
I don't know
love
if we need
this.
to do that.
Why? Why do you have to
Oh,
take
wait,
issue with
I
that?
don't know
Nikki?
if
and
we-
also, I wonder
Just
who's
want
winning.
I just-
publicize Nikki's railing.
I
Like, what?
don't think. Yeah, I just don't think that we need to have like a follow up to kind of anything that we did in the past. I think that we should just kind of close our eyes and move forward.
Nikki, every new episode of a podcast is still linking back to the old one.
Not if you don't look at the title.
That's right. Just subscribe and leave.
You just subscribe and leave. If you don't listen to them, they don't mean anything. That's what I've been doing in my Bim Bam for like 4 years.
I turned on mono in Windows.
Did
that
it work?
help
Yeah,
You're
but now everything on Windows will be mono unless I remember to turn this off, which I won't.
Oh, here. Oh, I got you. Hey, Google.
Oh, I'm gonna have to bleep that.
Oh no, she didn't. she didn't reply.
Everyone else is okay. Anyone else have some grievances they want to share? Some notes you want to write out loud?
It was 84 degrees yesterday, and then 87 the day before. It is February.
True.
We're so cooked. Like it's over. We're just cooked.
I see snow on the ground. Does that make you feel better?
What does it say? Turn off
off
mono
mono.
audio. He made a post-it note. Now, where are you gonna put it so you remember?
Oh, that's a good question. On my computer monitor.
Put it on your phone.
Put it on.
answer.
Put
Good
it
answer.
either on your phone or over your own face on the screen.
No,
No.
on the screen. Jeff
Okay, so
Grubb.
he put it on his
I don't see
forehead.
how this is going to help.
See, you can tell exactly how much Jeff Grubb listens to a sentence from that experience right there.
I listened to the first 3 words. And I was like, yeah, all right. All right, put it over myself on the
Yeah,
screen.
now
there you
now
go.
you'll see it. Now it's
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, but it's also
Um,
covering up the pregnant Sonic.jpg, so I can't have that.
Oh,
All
you
right.
can't have
Oh,
that.
of course
No,
not.
no, of course not. Okay. Yes. It's been a lot of work. I mentioned this yesterday on Game S Mornings, soon to be renamed, but I feel like my brain is forming the wrong kind of wrinkles.
Now, what does that mean? Like you aren't making the learnings that you feel like you should be
that's
making
smart.
at the
You know,
age.
in the movie Inside Out, when memories are created and they're different colors, like
Yes.
all of Jan's folds in his brain right now are being formed by rage and
All right,
stress,
that makes a lot of sense.
which I live with, Jan. I know what you're dealing with, 100%. But listen, they're not wrong. They're just different.
Well,
Yeah, a lot of mine are I don't remember the emotions, but it's like the red guy, the new
Anger.
purple guy, not
Fear?
so much
Ennui.
Amy Poehler, ennui,
Ennui.
the green one, and then
envy.
Maya Hawk.
You're a
Yeah,
cock.
Tua.
Maya Hawk.
Oh, Maya
Oh,
Hawk.
Maya Hawk. Yeah, okay.
Oh wow, that's an unfortunate name. Anyway,
I watched Inside Out on a plane,
How's
Okay.
that?
and I
make you feel?
don't think the back half of the movie. I don't remember if I had audio or if I was just reading the subtitles or not.
Sure.
wait,
Like I just don't remember. She plays hockey in that one, and she's kind of mean to her friends.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, so I did see the entirety of the, and then she has a panic attack, like the cat in Puss in Boots.
Yeah. That's where panic attacks were invented. Yes.
Yeah, that was the first time there was a panic attack on screen,
Yep.
and then they said we can do that too. So we'll have a
Yeah, they
child
broke through the glass ceiling is what they refer to that.
yeah, listen, Boots, The Last Wish. Spoilers, everyone. The Last Wish was anxiety.
Whoa!
Yeah.
In that flick, sorry, we'll talk about video games in a second. In that flick, right? So there's Kitty Softpaws and Puss in Boots, and then they have a dog. Is the the dog
Oh, yes.
Perito?
Yeah.
So is the implication that Kitty Softpaws and Puss in Boots are a couple, and that the dog is their kid, or is the dog friend coded?
I think the dog is friend coded.
I'm gonna just Google image search all these things, and then I'll give you my opinion based on
Okay,
that
yeah.
research.
You haven't seen Puss in Boots: The Last Wish? That
think I
movie's
ha-
great.
I think I have, and I put it on for my kids, and I was watching something, and I remember thinking, this is great. And now I
Yeah.
don't remember anything you said, so I must not have been paying too close attention.
At the end, they become friends, but I can't tell if it's a found family. Oh, we're all equals, or if the dog is kid coded.
I think it's found family.
It's found family.
With a
'cause It's
dog.
a Hollywood movie.
Okay, found
it's-
family with a dog. Wow, the
Yeah,
race wars
but-
are over.
But the dog is like, oh, you're cute and kind of useful.
Oh,
So-
don't search Puss in Boots by accident, everybody. Okay.
Christ.
Okay. If you can't tell, this is a video game podcast.
On a Friday, so it doesn't count.
I was punished with that knowledge that Jeff Grubb just bestowed on me, but I was also punished by Jeff Grubb to play The Thing Remastered.
Oh, hey.
And let me tell you, I've been picking it up. Runs fantastic on the Steam Deck.
Yeah, real nice.
And Dan talked about it last Tuesday on the podcast, and I think Mike has actually been streaming it as well. When did we stray away from this future of FPSs being like cool squad shooters?
Yeah.
Squad.
Yeah. I
like-
don't know. You're right, though. Like, there was definitely that period where we got Republic Commando.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
I never played ODST. I assume there's some
There's
of
some
that.
light.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think at that point, what I said to Mike Minotti the other night, who's also furnished with this, is that was in that period on PS2 where graphic fidelity was increasing, but it wasn't increasing so much that it took all the oxygen out of the room for other ideas. So developers are like, yeah, sure, you're making the game look cool on this PS2. That's awesome. But we still have plenty of time to think about like what AI could be and a bunch of other features, and have them doing like cool things that represent that they are thinking on their own and having their own feelings. And there was space for that. And then over time, as like the publishers looked at like, okay, we only have a certain amount of budget, and it's all going to be taken by making the best looking game possible, because that's what is going to sell these things. eventually we're just going to have to start cutting some stuff off, and it became a liability to make interesting like NPC characters that you work with. Obviously there are exceptions to that, but I think you would not, if a Thing game was being made today, you would not assume that it would work the way that this one does, which is much more interesting than a lot of other games.
Yeah, and you and Dan alluded to this last Tuesday, but the AI companions are actually pretty useful when they're not freaking out. Like,
Yes.
they actually do assist you in helping kind of like calm the situation a bit, or at least taking care of the Thing situation that pops up occasionally. And it just fondly reminded me of SOCOM.
Sure.
Mostly
Yeah.
because of like, you know, the squad aspect and how much you do
Squad,
kind of
yeah.
rely on it. And you could kind of just brute force your way in moments of the Thing, but then you're handicapping your experience because you really need to rely on the squad, even if they are freaking out
Squad.
in the portions where they are annoying. And I just wish that perhaps we lived in that alternate future where we did rely on a squad more, because I fondly remember the SOCOM days, even though I was a child
Yeah.
screaming into a microphone. But Republic Commando, Grubb, I had always wanted to get into that game. And I guess an offshoot of this potential future kind of is like the Mass Effect game where you do have your squad of 3.
Sure.
You know, your Kingdom Hearts games where it's you, Sora, Donald, and Goofy. That's kind of an offshoot of this as well. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, it was a misclick.
I'm not sure it was. Maybe the first time, but not after that.
But I'm pleasantly surprised though, Grubb. Like, this was a fun. This has been a fun punishment because of. I'm just stuck thinking of like, wow, this must have been insane on the PS2.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these experiences, and there's even some tense parts for me playing this in 2025, and I'm playing it on a Steam Deck, and it's like I'm experiencing a little bit of choice paralysis, or like there's some tense moments where it's like, I don't want to do this. I don't want. Okay, it's cool.
Yeah.
And it's great that it manages to do that and create that tension, given that it still looks like a PS2 game, but you know, nice and shiny.
Yeah, I think it's definitely from that era where you felt like anything was going to be possible with games. I think there were a lot of like false starts of like, hey, this is what gaming's going to be like in the future. And that includes stuff like that has nothing to do with squads, like Shadow of the Colossus. It's like, oh man, things are going to be artistic and expressive, and that's the future of games. And it just absolutely wasn't. They really backed away from that in a lot of ways. But for this game, it's like, yeah, it is a lot of ideas, and they still kind of do the thing that they say on the box, which is make a good representation of the feelings you get from watching the Thing. And that is making, you know, everything feel flinty and cold, obviously Antarctica. You get to visit a lot of the set pieces from the movie. You get to see like sort of them after what happened in the movie happened. So you get to kind of like deal with the ramifications of that. And all of that it pieces together in a surprisingly solid way. Like you just, in that moment, it was probably very easy for people to overlook this game because at that time, movie license games still had a well-earned bad reputation, and on top of that, this is a movie adaptation or a movie or video game sequel for a franchise that had not been around for a long time at that point. So it's like, why are you even doing this? This is so weird. Yeah.
Do y'all think this bit of conversation is like, especially the video games can't be anything aspect of it, kind of has me like, is that because people are accustomed to a period of time where a licensed video game could do something cool and interesting as made by a company who had enough money at least to get a license like the Thing to then go out and try something? Do you think that people are then now still looking, because they have been taught by the market to expect good video game experiences to only come from larger studios and larger publishers, that they are not looking at smaller teams who are actively doing weird shit? Do you think that's just like, or I think the answer to the question that I'm asking is yes, but I guess the question that I'm actually asking is like, what is the work, or how do you do the work required to get people to expand their horizons and look past like the EAs and the 2Ks and the Microsofts and the Sonys for games that do which is not, I don't mean to like take away from anything that the thing did, but like to these experiences that are new and different do exist, right? They just don't exist out of these AAA or AA even studios that people are expecting them to. What do you think the work has to be done is to get people
that's
to?
kind of been the question of the week in some ways,
Yeah.
where people are wondering, how do we get people looking at smaller experiences? Because people are starting to, I think, slowly feel a little more burned out by
Sure.
a lot of games feeling the same. Because bringing it back to what we were talking about at the top of this topic, we have moved sort of from an ideas oriented, come up with this unique idea, figure out how to make it work technically, figure out the graphics later. The graphics aren't as big of a deal because it's a PS2 game. It's not a CRT. It's not as noticeable. Now we all have these insane 4K TVs, and every little pixel is displaying an insane amount of detail that you just can't ignore that stuff anymore. We have shifted so hard into the direction of we need to make a good looking game first, rather than come up with that idea first and then figure everything out later. I think it's something that nobody's figured out yet, and I think it's an interesting thing to discuss, because how do we get people looking at say Steam Next Fest, where there are all these ideas coming out and all these random wacky ideas that are really cool. I think part of it is because a lot of that happens on PC. And consoles, it's just so much harder to get an idea out there because of how licensing works and how publishing works on there. Whereas with Steam, it's so much easier to just sign up for an account, put your game out there, or even do something even smaller than that on your own website or on itch.io or something like that. I think it's a good point to bring up, though, Nick.
It's so crazy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jay.
Well, I was going to say that when I get it so infuriated when I see these takes online saying that like gaming is done, gaming is boring, gaming is the same and hasn't changed. And you look at those people putting those takes out on the internet, and they're primarily just a console player. And I'm not taking away from that perspective. If that's the only thing you're playing, sure, but indie games still do exist on those platforms.
Yeah.
I don't believe that they are necessarily looking for them or even open to those other experiences. And Sean, you brought up Steam Next Fest. I thought Skin Deep was fantastic.
Dude, so yeah,
that's very cool.
Yeah, that's the exact thing that I've been thinking about, especially in the wake of it this week. Skin Deep, we played it on Wednesday ?
Mm-hmm.
And that's at the Steam Next Fest. It's it's from the team at Blendo Games. And it is an immersive sim built in the Doom 3 engine, like id Tech 3, which is incredible. It looks really good. Like it is an HD. Like it looks really good, but like it is doing a bunch of shit because the last thing that it is worried about is what the video game looks like from a technical perspective.
Right. Sure.
That isn't to say that it doesn't look good or doesn't have like aesthetic design or whatever. Like it looks great and is also a very narrow experience that knows what it wants to do to you and knows what it wants you to do to it. Mm-hmm. I think this is also so deeply the fault of the platform holder, because there is literally no reason that Microsoft or Sony is not kicking these small studios an extra $15,000 to be like, okay, can you just kick out a build of this game that runs on the Xbox, and we will do our own Next Fest equivalent, and we'll put it in the summer, and we could maybe call it the Summer of Arcade or something.
Whoa.
And it's kind of a bunch
Good
of
idea.
smaller video game experiences that you can kind of taste and sample, get a little amuse-bouche of a video game, and then because you open the store on any of these things, and it's like, hey, did you know that FIFA is real?
Yeah.
You ever heard of FIFA? You can give us $90 for FIFA right now. It's like, yeah, dog. Like,
sorry, Nikki, go ahead.
No, that's it. It's like, yeah, I know FIFA exists. Everybody knows FIFA exists. Your job, I think, as the platform holder, is to be like, hey, what if you played anything else? Actually,
right.
And
that
Steam is really, really good.
They're saying FIFA. Steam Next Fest is saying FIFA. And it's
FIFA,
sick.
exactly.
I haven't checked it out yet, but it's like Silent Hill Soccer or something.
Yeah, no, that
Okay.
sounds fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I opened up the PlayStation Store for the first time in a while earlier this week, and I was just served. It felt like I was being served nothing but ads for games that I have no interest in, and it just wasn't surfacing anything super new that was also coming out or hyping that out. It was just like,
Yeah.
hey, here's NBA 2K, here's WWE 2K. I'm like, the PlayStation, you know what games I play.
Yeah, they know what games
Or
you
anyone.
play, and they also like. No one needs. You're not discovering FIFA.
Yeah.
You know, like
And-
if you're going to buy FIFA, you have either already gone to the store to buy it. Obviously, I know that's not how it works, but like you've already made the active decision to go get FIFA, or you already know. All I have to do is type in EAFC into the fucking box and it'll give me the fucking game that I want.
That's
Like
the
the-
exact feeling
yeah.
I have anytime I see an ad on, on YouTube or on my TV or whatever
Yeah.
for Walmart or McDonald's or anything. And it's not a new item or new service. It's just, hey, remember that we exist? Yeah, dog, you're down the street and you have a giant sign. I know you exist. You don't have to advertise to me. I think to play devil's advocate for a second here, we also have a unique perspective on this, though, as people who play next to everything that
Yeah.
we can. And so that's definitely why the consoles are still doing that to an extent, where sure, it does seem silly when it's like the sports game of the year, because yeah, everyone kind of knows those exist. But when the new Call of Duty is out, they do try to get that in front of as many eyes as possible, because that's still overwhelmingly what the general audience wants. And so they see that as a way to get notified when the new thing that is the thing that they like is out. So I think it's serving a different audience over there on
for
consoles
sure.
a little bit.
Yeah.
But I do still feel the pain that it would be cool if we could get more experiences like I think a game that sort of exemplifies what we're talking about here was last year's Mouthwashing, where everyone was
Yeah.
raving about it. It looked like a PS1 game, parentheses positive, because it was very intentional. And that's the kind of thing where if you know someone just played Silent Hill 2 Remake, hey, that would have been a great thing to just put up on PSN's recommended
Very
section
good chat,
right
yeah.
there. So I think absolutely, like Nikki was saying, we could have these platform holders doing a better job of getting these smaller and more unique experiences out there for people and putting them in front of people.
Well-
It's also. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say real quick that there is hope here. It's just not maybe the best hope that we could hope for. And that is, this stuff is happening in some places like Roblox, where people are
Yeah.
creating a bunch of
Woo!
different weird little games.
Get this guy out there.
Yeah.
And you know who
No,
else is
he's
going to do the exact same thing? Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah,
They're
no, for
planning to do
sure.
that. And they're like,
Yeah.
well, once we can get it into our thing and we can get a cut of everything, we're happy to let people experiment. Up until that point, where experimentation scares the hell out of us. But if we can get some kids in college to do it for us, oh, that's good money. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Let's trust a bunch of 19-year-olds with everything.
yeah, I mean, it's worked out
it's
really,
worked
really
out so
good.
far. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, you have a point there, though, because when I listen to parents who are into gaming talk about what their kids are into, they do talk about how their kid found basically this game within Roblox, within Minecraft, within these things that we think of as just another game. But no, now they are kind of stores. They are their own
Yeah.
storefront within a game. So
I mean, if you see
Fair
the
point.
Roblox UI, it's just like looking at a YouTube where it's like just
Yes.
how many people are playing, like how many views it has or
that's
whatever.
what Fortnite is
Yeah, that's what
nowadays.
Fortnite,
like,
yes.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of like the temporal pincer movement that is happening is on the top end. It's these giant corporations that have the platforms that they're building to service up stuff that is made by the community. And then on the bottom side, it is Steam offering a open platform so that people basically the same thing can happen just not inside of one video game. And that's when corporations get interested in new ideas. It is when they don't have to come up with them, but they can still capitalize on them.
Right.
And that's where a lot of the trouble comes from, because there is that space in between. The reason we keep talking about the middle space being so deprived of content and new ideas and stuff worth paying attention to, it's because that's where you own all the risk and it's so expensive to like compete and get noticed that
Yeah.
a lot of times taking chances isn't worth it. So I don't think there is a solution to that. I think what's going to happen is both this temporal pincer movement's going to work, and it's going to gobble everything up and kind of just meet in the middle.
Yeah. I just think it's so frustrating to me. And especially, like, obviously, I've been thinking about and talking about this in the wake of the Warner Brothers stuff from earlier this week. But everyone is so dead set on making zero money instead of some money that they would rather let stuff die and fall by the wayside instead
Negative
of
money.
make
Or
they would either make zero money or lose money instead of make some money, because making some money would be slightly more difficult than making
opportunity
zero
cost.
money. Yes. Even though they've already put money, whatever.
Well, no one wants to be the producer on the project that didn't make as much money as the guy over
The
there.
last thing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. So it's like everyone doesn't want to take ownership of that, so they get scared. Yeah.
And it's like you don't have opportunities to make more money if you don't lose a little money on the way or make less money sometimes, right? Like the whole reason movies work is that sometimes you make small movies that get critical acclaim so that you can then get people to make big movies that make money to then feed the movies that make the critical acclaim to then feed the fucking circle, right? And it just doesn't make any sense to me. I understand why, but it is so nuts to me that I have watched 6 hours of NBA content this week, and I have not seen a single commercial for the video game Avowed.
Yeah.
I
mean, they don't believe that people. They don't believe that people that they can convince people to buy these video games anymore. Like, I definitely was like thinking about Super Bowl commercials for the last 10 years and how we haven't really had, for the most part, any traditional video game commercials on the Super Bowl. And they're like, that's the biggest audience in the world. But they're like, yeah, but it's too wide of an audience, too much money. We need to be hyper focusing on the people that we kind of already have on the board or about to purchase our thing, and we can reach them elsewhere.
Jeff, I feel like this is the kind of thing you would be knowledgeable about or pay attention to. Do you think that marketing is kind of dying in focus groups right now?
Well, I think a lot of things are dying in focus groups, but I think.
Well, I feel like there used to be an age where these developers and the publishers, I suppose especially, would kind of just put out a marketing campaign that maybe it was weird, maybe it was wild, maybe the game was weird and wild, maybe it wasn't, but they would try something and they would just put it out there. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. But I feel like now they're so worried about, is this going to hit or not, that well, we can't spend the million on it.
Right. You need to be proven right before you actually do it, and the reality is you can't know until you do it, because people will always tell you they want something or they don't want something, and then it'll go out into the world and they'll have a different opinion. We know this over and over again, that people will say one thing and then the data will show the exact opposite. So you just can't know through focus groups.
I have two things. One, I'm literally trying to remember a video game commercial after the Jason PlayStation commercial. Do you remember that one? The PlayStation commercial where all of the PlayStation characters were in that bar, and it was like Solid Snake was in there, and Kratos was in there, and
that was a good
Medal of Honor guys were in there. All the stars.
Mike Minotti wants you to know that I think the character was called Michael.
Michael.
Yeah, he would know that one
about that.
Of course, Michael. We're talking to Michael Minotti at the gamer bar. Yeah. And then in that conversation, I just remembered that Xbox commercial where the Titan from Titanfall was in that office building. And then and to the point where I bring these up because it was like, were those tacky as fuck? Like, yeah, absolutely. But also they were trying to sell you on the idea. Exactly. They were trying to sell you on the idea of like, this is a place where you go to do a thing that you cannot do in any other medium. Right. Yeah. And they don't have the confidence or courage to do that anymore.
I mean, just like we're realizing with all of our, problems, and what we're describing here is just like a changing landscape that feels like a problem, probably is a problem in a lot of ways. But it does go back to the internet happened, right? Yeah. The internet happened, and it made it so it's like publishing magazines is a bad idea. Putting ads in magazines is a bad idea, rather than just, we have all this data that tells us how to reach the exact person who's most likely to spend money on us. And now, because we have that data, we should just make a game for that person. Exactly. Cut out all the shit they say they don't want And we have this information because the internet has enabled us to track people's data in a way that the human race never had access to before.
Yeah.
And so this has empowered us. And really what it did is lock us down to like certain ideas are allowed to have a chance to go into the market, and others, if they cannot be proven before they are born out, get killed in the crib. And it's and all of that for across the board, politics, everything does go back to, we are not good at the internet yet as a species.
Yeah.
No,
I do
no.
think another part of it, though, what Nikki was getting at there, though, is that a platform used to be a place where you could say, I do this, this, and this, and I play this, this, and this. And that's how you could have ads like the PlayStation Michael ad, where you could have all these characters who you're like, these are my pals. These are like at the end of a hard day, I come back home and I see Kratos, I see Lightning, I see these characters who I want to sit down with, go on an adventure with, and this is who I hang out with at the end of the day. Yeah. What would an ad like that look like nowadays, where dev cycles are so long, where we are so focused about like the sequel that kind of looks like the last game, and also this other game over there, and the game that our other team is making? Like if a PS5 ad had that, it would be like Astro, Aloy, Kratos, and
I mean, they would probably put the Bloodborne hunter in there, freak out the Bloodborne fans, and then they wouldn't make anything with Bloodborne. Like,
I just feel like we're so far removed from that era, and it's kind of a bummer, not just to be like nostalgic and like old people talking about how good gaming used to be back in the day and everything like that, but it is a bummer that the state of the industry right now has sort of moved us away from that feeling.
That's the other thing, right? Like I think the platform war, the console war stuff is trite and shitty and stupid and is like not valuable, but the one thing I will give it, there was, and not, I like really don't want to like be like, like actually it's cool when people care about brand, but like there was enough, people gave enough of a shit to be like, well, I am passionate about the things that I am engaging with. Now, am I doing it in a way that is like safe and normal and regular and like makes me not seem like
as
I'm a
a
crazy
species,
person?
we're famously great at tribalism. That's
like really, really good at it. And I do think that there is a fine line between like tribalism for the sake of, I actually really fucking like this thing and I really want to just tell you about it. And leaning into that and being like, actually, it is really cool that we are the place where you
feeling part of a story,
things.
Like all of society is stitched together by telling each other stories. Yes, so it's
exactly.
Like the story of the United States government existing. It's just a story, and we all agreed on it for a while, and it went okay for a little bit. For a little bit. But it's like, so when you could tell yourself that I am part of this story of this brand, as cheesy as it sounds, like it was a powerful the factor in making you feel part of something, which made the whole thing feel more important. And they absolutely have lost that luster. Not entirely, but they have lost it to a, Nintendo's been able to maintain it more than others, and Sony definitely still has it to a certain degree. But they're willingly selling off some parts of that to have these broader appeals or try to reach the wider audience, and it feels like it's kind of lost its way a little bit.
The Nintendo part is really weird though, because it's like Nintendo used to be the alternative. And that was the thing that was defining for it. But now it isn't even that. Like Nintendo was just Nintendo, which doesn't mean anything if it's not in conversation with something else. It just isn't it's just not the other thing.
Yeah, I'm too old to have that perspective, right? Because for me, it was the thing.
For sure.
Like when I was a kid, like to me, it's Disney, right? But,
that makes sense.
To be fair though, Nintendo was the thing for like a generation and a half, but it was your defining generation.
Think about exactly. It was my 11-year-old generation. Right?
All right, I've been kind of like marinating on this thought for a hot minute now. Ever since Nikki, you brought up the Hollywood example, and then Grubb talking about risk and reward. And I can't help but think of two actors in particular from the Marvel universe. I think of Chris Evans, who kind of made his bread and butter playing Captain America, and unfortunately has not reached the most success. He's been in films. He's been in a bunch of movies. I can't say I've seen all of them, nor do I have interest in them. And maybe his cachet for other roles is kind of, I don't want to say run dry, but my confidence in Chris Evans has kind of like dwindled a little bit. Now, the other side of that is Sebastian Stan. Sebastian Stan is cleaning up and a big presence in this current movie award season, and he is taking on a bunch of roles but he's also still maintaining that he is Bucky in the Marvel universe. And I think what I'm getting at is that it feels like these big companies are just trying to stick to the safe bets and not just trying to ride the wave of that big name, that big hit that brought them to the table, and completely ignoring the possibility, like you said, Nikki, of making money where you can do these smaller things. You can have these other joint projects that will bring you success if you let them. Like,
when did Iron Man 1 come out? 2008, 2007,
I think. Yes.
Yeah.
That was fucking stupid at the time. The idea that someone somewhere was like, we'll make a movie about Iron Man and we'll put Robert Downey Jr. in it was fucking dumb.
I was like, that's a great idea. And that's how you know it's stupid. Because I was like, this sounds awesome.
But it was like, there was literally no reason for them to do that. That was a Hail Mary. And it then birthed the most profitable film franchise in the history of the format. So instead of being like, to your point, Jan, instead of being like, okay, well, what if we tried a different thing that shouldn't work? And then C, they're like, well, we'll make 55 of these. And then we'll just keep making them. We'll keep fucking that chicken until it keeps going. Like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
Yeah. No one knows what happens when you fuck the chicken enough, but you're gonna gotta keep trying.
There is currently a song that I suggest everyone check out. It's called Mo Chicken. Speaking about punishments, though.
Yeah, in closing, the thing remastered pretty good, huh?
Yeah. Remastered. It's funny when your dude is freaking out and his little parts is going.
Okay.
It's great. Also, hey, remake more PS2 games. Treasure Trove. Over there. Where the fuck is Dark Cloud 1 and where's the fuck is Dark Cloud 2?
Where's Amazing Island HD? That was on the PlayStation
Island
2.
HD.
It was on the GameCube, but they should make Amazing Island HD.
He is full of good ideas.
Thank you.
Wow. I remember this kid.
I remember the cover art. Is this a game that kids really liked?
No.
I liked it. Not a lot of us did, but I liked it. Now, could I tell you a single fucking thing about that video game?
I don't care.
Absolutely not. I think it was Pokemon adjacent. I think you could make them. I think you could combine the lizards. Perhaps.
Probably. Sounds right.
.mp3.
Something like that.
Yeah, okay. But speaking about punishments, Sean, it looks like you're wrapping up a punishment here. You have been checking out Wario World.
That's right. Yeah. So Wario World on the GameCube, not Wario Land, is the punishment that Mike assigned to me when he got first place in Bowser's Hurry a few weeks back. And so I've been chipping away at it. I think I talked about this somewhere, but it's been my while I'm preheating the oven for dinner game where I just play one level because the levels are 20 minutes to half an hour. So I'll preheat the oven, play half the level, put the pizza in, come back and finish the level. That's how I've been playing this game. It's been kind of fun. I've been playing
this game rules.
I've been playing on CRT back there on the Wii. I just sit down in front of it like I did when I was a kid. And it's been a fun time because it does a really good job of translating Wario Land's mechanics into 3D. It is much more puzzle platformer, is much more beat 'em up. It's weird and it's kind of BS in a lot of ways, but it's a Wario game, so it can get away with that. Every time I'm like, this is a bad mechanic. If I fall off the ledge, I'm in an underworld and I need to fight my way out until I find a spring that puts me back on the level.
Dumb in a good way.
It's dumb and I hate it, but it's Wario, so he can get away with it.
How many other characters can get away with it?
Not
Tifa.
Not a lot.
Oh, amen, brother.
She can do whatever she wants.
It's weirdly
Sonic's gotten away with it his whole life.
No,
that's
he
true.
can't.
No,
different.
he's right. The game is weirdly Super Mario 3D Land before 3D Land, where you actually are required to do X amount of these to finish every level. You go. You ground pound, you butt stomp these doors on the floor that takes you to another mini puzzle level that is perspective based. You have to rotate the camera to see certain elements of the puzzle because they were like, hey, this shit's in 3D now. We can do this. and you have to like solve the puzzle in order to get a MacGuffin to then complete the level. This game is weird in the most wonderful way. I'm having a great time with it. Like I said, there's some BS in it, but I think in general, I'm having a lot of fun. And yeah, I'm right at the end of it. I had to just basically do the final boss fight, I think. So that's what I'm talking about now.
Just to let you know, that
yeah.
final boss fight is horseshit.
I'd imagine, because some of them have
it's
been.
just fucking horseshit. You fight
like
this
there's
fucking
one where
pirate asshole. It fucking sucks.
3 cups. It does cup shuffle
Oh,
with the
yeah.
boss. You have to like keep your eye on it and then like hit
amazing.
it. But here's the thing. I'm gonna spoil this game for you, Jeff, because you don't care.
That's fine.
The cup shuffle, and you're like, this is the right cup. Lifts it up, nothing. I'm like,
No, it cheats.
wait, what the hell?
Yeah.
And then you keep shuffling, keep shuffling. It took me like 10 tries before finally the game gave me a hint, because that time his feet poked out from the bottom of the cup. This motherfucker was like, up in the cup, like holding on, and you have to like hit him again to get him out of the cup.
Wow.
In this cup. Oh, thank you.
Game is bullshit, and I kind of love it.
No, it's great.
I'm gonna play this.
I was just looking to see, because I remember that I had played it a while ago, and in my brain it was like, oh, it was last year. It was 3 calendar years ago this week is when
Sounds
I watched
right.
is when I watched Funke, who is now at Larian, play it when I was at Fanbyte.
Nice.
That game is great. Like I really, really like it. I'm bummed I didn't. I think it would have been unbelievably influential if I played it as a child to me.
It's the game
but
I always
deeply
saw.
appreciate that I was able
Remember
to play it.
when you go to Kmart and they had the booklet of like
Yeah.
Nintendo Summer
Yes.
2002, I would always see Wario World in it. I'm like, this looks kind of neat. And I just never played it, but now I have. So yeah, shouts to Mike for recommending that one.
I'm gonna have my treasure renaissance here pretty soon. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play Sin and Punishment. All their I'm gonna play their 3D games.
Treasure just makes good games.
Yep, just good developer.
Yeah.
Have they
Also a good
I was
song.
looking at their, is it right that they haven't released anything since 2014?
They're
Are they
basically
dead?
defunct. Basically,
I think what's left is a support studio for
Yeah,
like
it's-
Nintendo and stuff. So
exactly.
Damn.
We're going to talk about a card game in just a second that you've also been you've also been playing, Sean. But I don't want to alarm anyone. Okay, this is like
Yeah.
a self.
when Jan says that,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like, it
immediately
never is
alarmed.
good. You know, you can just say stuff.
No, I need to preface it all. We work on a podcast where
That's
you
true.
need to present what you're talking about.
Brad's leaving.
What?
Oh no, he hasn't showed up to any of these meetings.
Quiet quitting.
Oh well, I just didn't. Want
Oh shit, I'm listening to Tech Pod. Let's go.
hey, Will. I checked this.
My mouse settings.
I
Right,
got
now
this
settings.
picnic basket. Yeah.
Let's attach storage.
got 5 up and 5 down thanks to Sonic Internet. Not sponsored.
You're so heated about their better internet than you, and you have better internet than all of us.
Maybe my
Jan, what
better
are you
internet-
doing to yourself this time?
Okay. Anyway, I took myself out on like a little wellness excursion, right? Just like it needed to not have any screen time. Because my eyes were burning. Perhaps they would be helped if I had Gunnar Optics glasses that were in my prescription or something. That's a callback, folks. Anyway,
I didn't know those were gunners.
they totally were.
Oh my god.
I thought, let's go spend some time with some paper books. Let's go to a bookstore. And unfortunately, where I live, there aren't a lot of independent retailer bookstores. So I went to a Barnes and Noble, and I resisted the temptation, folks. But I was almost persuaded by myself to finally jump in and buy a Magic deck. Magic the Gathering.
Oh, the Gathering. I was
I'm
trying to-
alarmed.
Not just Magic.
Yeah, I thought you meant like card tricks, magician. Okay.
My
I knew
hands
what you
can't
meant,
do that.
and I am alarmed.
But don't be alarmed because I did not purchase anything because I thought
Yeah.
I saw
Yeah,
the news coming out of MagicCon that
Final
make
Fantasy, Avatar.
the
Jan's
Avatar
screwed.
one is what I have my
Yeah.
eyes on. And if they also do an Avatar Blue People one,
Yeah.
they won.
Nikki, you're too hot. You got cooled
Eternal
down.
temp. Hi.
So yeah, I just want to put that out there that I feel like the magic bug that is taking over the video game media industry is maybe seeping its way back here. I know Matthew Rory played a lot of MCG Arena, and I don't know shit about actually playing the game.
Yeah, I should just play the video game.
Yeah, why don't you just do that?
I'll just do that.
Because I like physical stuff, and like this is an excuse to like, oh, you play Magic, I'll go over to your house, or you come over here, type of deal.
I'm sorry that I am the kind of guy that if like, you know, everything, if I was like a very different kind of like single rich person, I would have that minimalist style apartment. And I know that's disgusting. I know it is, but I in my heart of hearts, that's what I am. I would have no physical stuff. And then it would all be like, where's the pots and pans? And then you'd open one drawer and 50 things would fall out and probably kill you.
Speaking about minimal, has anyone seen that Sigma BF camera? It looks
No,
stupid.
I only use alpha cameras.
Sigma BF cam.
Of course, Nikki would know. Thank you, Nikki. I believe it's an obscenely expensive camera that is like stupid minimal.
We should get Backlar to let us expense too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Plug in I had to, hey, just to let everybody know, for the listeners at home, my camera got too hot, it overheated. So I had to go into my room and go get a fan. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit.
It's all right.
Have you tried replacing the thermal paste on it?
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry. Do you mean?
I'll just open
thermal paste?
Thanks, Brad.
No problem, Sean. Nice to meet you.
If anyone shares with Brad, make sure you tell him this is because we love him so much.
Yeah, tell him that Brad's awesome.
Yeah, like don't do it, folks. Like we love Brad Shoemaker.
We all listen to his podcast and enjoy
Yes.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I worked with the man for how many fucking years? Of course, I love the guy. Sean, cards, but I can play cards in a digital way. Tell me
Yes.
about Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection.
That's right. This is the game that I've been playing on my Steam Deck for the past couple of weeks for review, and it just came out yesterday, I believe. This is a very interesting collection because I'll try to keep this brief for Jeff Grubb in particular, because I know the young people on call know this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Interesting series. Everyone knows it as the card game. It did not start as a card game. It was just a very popular manga. Maybe Nikki needs to know about this as well. It was all about...
Well, I'm pretty sure that it was actually a way that they determined whether or not you went to hell in ancient Egypt.
Not
right to
entirely
me.
wrong, but I mean Yu-Gi-Oh! For shoot in life. Like this world, Earth.
Yu-Gi-Oh's not a shoot.
Oh, I hate this podcast.
He's talking about the manga where actually it was about a guy who was just deeply fucked up. He
Yes.
just was fucked up. In the manga, he burns a guy alive to death in a diner for kind of no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr.
So
Yu-Gi-Oh! Burned a man alive.
That is
No, no,
correct.
he-
Yes.
let's try
name
this from
is-
the top. Let's try
Is
this
that what
from
a
the
trap
top.
card is?
Well,
Yu-Gi-Oh! Started as a manga about this kid who like partners up with some ancient Egyptian pharaoh spirit that to punish like bad people basically, or people he deemed
like
to
the
be-
Crow.
Yeah, people, very critically, it is people that he says are bad.
Yeah, he's like, this guy kind of sucks. So yeah, we're gonna play Russian roulette. Anyways, what happened is there was an arc of the manga that was about the card game, which is what we know Yu-Gi-Oh! As now. That took off. Now that's all Yu-Gi-Oh! Is.
Yeah.
But that was not always the case. And so Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection collects all the Game Boy and all the Game Boy Advance games.
Oh.
And what's interesting, why I brought up that little history lesson on Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because in the early days, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was not defined. And so it could be kind of anything they wanted to. And so it was still mostly about the card game. It's about other stuff too. And so what happens when you have this card game that's in a fictional story that doesn't exist in the real life? No rules. You can make it into anything you want. So when you take this manga and turn it into video games, because that's what you do when a manga takes off, there's no fucking rules. They just made that shit up. So
oh,
in this
sorry to
collection,
interrupt you
yes,
real quick,
no,
Sean.
go ahead, Jan. Go ahead.
is this why Yugi is constantly cheating in the anime because he doesn't know
Yes.
the rules to his own game?
Yes.
Yes, because the rules of the game basically did not exist when the anime started. That's
Yeah.
why it wasn't until later seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where
Did
they
you
actually
play-
implemented those.
Did you play? So I was really amped about this collection until I found out that Forbidden Memories wasn't in it.
Yes. The PS1 game.
Forbidden
that's
Memories is the PlayStation
wild.
1 game, which came out it was perfectly timed for when the anime came out, and they were like, great news. It's the fucker from TV, and he's got a
Yep.
PlayStation 1 game. And I was like, Mom, please, please. I gotta get my hands on this CD-ROM.
He's on TV.
He's on TV. I gotta get this CD-ROM. So my mom gets me this fucking CD-ROM, and to Sean's point, the rule completely different. It's
Yes.
like all of the cards some of the card art is recognizable and it's the same, and then some of the cards are just completely different guys that have never been seen before. But then it's all of the like the types are not actually like light, dark, like whatever. They're actually the celestial
Astrological
symbols.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
which is like unbelievably confusing. The math doesn't always math correctly.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense. So it is unbelievably cool to me that Konami was like, oh yeah, we'll just release these GBA and GB
Yeah.
Advance or
Yeah,
Game Boy and
this-
Game Boy Advance games.
The specific game Nikki
in
was
this
talking about,
collection.
not in this collection, but the games that are like that were on the Game Boy, where they just made up the rules, are in this collection, and that's why it's wacky. Like I mentioned to Jeff last night, there's one in here that is about capsule monsters. That's just Fire Emblem. It's just a Fire Emblem game where the monsters from Yu-Gi-Oh! Have different attack patterns on a grid. It's weird, and that's kind of neat. And what's even neater about that never came to the US. I think it's 5. I want to get this right. 4 or 5 games. I forget exactly how many. We're
For
localized.
$50.
Well, no. We're localized into English for the first time
Oh.
out of the 14 in the collection.
Oh, okay. That's
Whoa.
impressive.
Plus additional versions. There's like some Pokemon Red and Blue stuff going on with a couple of them. But yeah, it's like the first, second, third game, and then Capsule Monsters, I think, and then one other are localized into English for the first time. The games themselves, as well as the manuals. There's manuals for everything. There's boxes that were scanned in, which is kind of neat. And what I like is the emulation of each of these. Kind of cool. There's like a really nice LCD filter that has like a chromatic aberration on every single pixel, so it's like really detailed. You can, like, for the original Game Boy games, you get that pea soup green, or Jeff, you can get Game Boy Light Blue, Game Boy Pocket Grayscale, and like one more, I think. It's
good.
really cool. Yeah, the presentation is fantastic. And you have the weird, wacky games that make no sense, as well as the GBA games that were more like simulators, as
Yeah.
well as a couple that were like the Pokemon TCG RPG on Game Boy. So it's a very interesting collection, I think, that I think is presented very well too. My only gripe, and I would never bring this up with any other game really, but because it's a collection of games, it is $50 even digitally.
Yeah.
Physically, it's a little easier to swallow because, you know, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh game. You get some cards with it, like a
Right.
couple promos with it, so that makes up for it a little bit. But $50 digitally is kind of pricey
rough.
for it, even if it's 14 something games. Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games, a lot of them which are kind of just bad to play. That's
Yeah.
a bit expensive.
This,
I
I,
think-
feel this is when we grade on a curve a little bit, right? It's
Yeah, that's
Konami,
what I was gonna
right?
say.
So it's like,
They
I
need
want
they
you to do
literally
this.
need the money.
yeah, we want you to do more stuff like this. If you're gonna try to get away with this, hopefully we can just smack you on the wrist a little bit and be like, hey, this should be cheaper. This should be cheaper, and you'll take that to heart and still keep doing this instead of just being like,
Yeah.
well, fine, it's too much. We won't do it anymore.
Yeah,
So I'm like,
exactly.
all
They'll
right,
take
let's
the
try to
wrong
like
lessons.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
easily
when they,
suggest to Konami maybe be a little bit more reasonable next time.
Yeah.
it's like when they ask you to round up your purchase. To have
Which-
something like
hey,
process
hey.
something.
If you're at home, never fucking do that. Do not do it. It's a scam. You don't do that. It just makes the amount of money that the company has to declare on their own taxes go down. You're not helping anybody when you do that. Don't do it.
Wingstop, you have betrayed me.
They have. Don't do it. Never round up.
Multiple people in chat have asked, does it have Dungeon Dice Monsters? It sure does.
Wait,
It has
word?
It has
got
both
it
of the
wrong.
GBA spin-offs, Dungeon Dice Monsters and Board Traveler, whatever it's called.
That's awesome. I love Dungeon Dice. That was the best little mini arc. That was when I didn't understand how TV worked. And then all of a sudden they were like, actually, Yugi's playing a different game.
Yep.
And I was like, huh? For how long? And in my head, it felt like he was playing it for 8 months.
Yeah.
It was the Dungeon Dice Monsters arc, and it was probably 6 episodes.
Yeah, and then they became best friends.
Well,
And then they became best friends. Deuce Delvin. Is that what his name?
Duke Devlin.
Duke Delvin.
Devlin.
Yeah.
Deuce. I like Deuce
But-
more because it's like dice with a U.
Yeah.
It
Anyways,
is.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection, I could sell it. Maybe wait till it goes down to like 40 or even 30.
Yeah,
Yeah,
40
it-
feels like
yeah.
a big price.
Or 40 feels kind
on
of like the
sale.
sweet spot.
I'm trying to figure out. I agree. I think $50 is too many dollars for Game Boy Advance and Game Boy games. But I'm also kind of I've come around on the I think museums should cost more money
Okay.
idea. And I think that like sometimes I think it is good to overpay for museum type experiences because then to the point that Grubb was making earlier, it incentivizes people to make more stuff like it. But then also you do have to take a step back and be like, well, it is Game Boy Advance and Game
Yeah, I
Boy
mean,
ROMs.
it's
It
still
is
worth criticizing
Konami
them,
as
yep.
well.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, just wait.
Yeah.
It'll go on sale.
I have on the rundown here another Yu-Gi-Oh entry, men's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I've been playing
Men's
men's Yu-Gi-Oh, which
Yu-Gi-Oh!
is
Is gendered now? What?
no, this is just the Yu-Gi-Oh for men, and it's well, what that really is. It's just what we call it in the community. That is, I've been playing more PGA Tour 2K25.
You could have given me a million guesses. I'm not sure I would have come up with that.
I've actually this is hitting for me. I don't know how like fans of this series or of golf games feel, but this one's working for me. I don't know. They just streamlined a lot, made the swing feel really good and feel like you can actually get it right, which I've struggled with because I'm bad at games. So this one's made it easier for me. So I've liked that a lot. But really, I kind of just was doing that as a joke, so I could just have one last chance. But hey, I am trying to stream Monster Hunter to my Steam Deck, and I cannot get it to work, no matter what I do. I can use like the Steam Link app that you could download from the Discover Store to get that to like show the picture, because otherwise it's a black screen. But in that case, I can't get the inputs to work. So
You need those?
they're optional, but I like to have them.
Okay.
Yeah, so if anyone has any recommendations for how to get that to work, let me know. I don't
Yeah,
know if
for
it's something
sure.
I'm doing wrong. It's driving me crazy.
Parsec.
Parsec.
Yeah. I mean, Parsec on my Steam Deck, I haven't tried that.
I just said what Sean said.
Yeah. All right, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
Speaking about Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter Wilds. Sean, you've also been playing this.
Yeah.
What do you think of the game?
What do you think of the game?
Okay, here's my thing.
I've been talking a lot, Dan. You should talk.
Okay, yes. I don't think it's an issue with the game, but I think I decided to restart a new character just for poops and giggles.
Because you didn't want to spend $10 or whatever.
Perhaps. And I think I might have to restart the game again because I don't like how my dude looks right now. And
By the way, that controversy, quote unquote, on GMO this morning, that was in the review period. Just reviewers don't pay attention. Like,
Yeah.
that was always there. Just want
I
to be
saw
clear.
multiple reviewers saying that it wasn't in the review, and I'm like, okay, must not have been.
No,
So-
no, it was right there. It was just a menu option that like people, reviewers can't read.
Reading
It
is
is
so
right.
hard.
Games journalists are bad. 'Cause that's my opinion.
We're
well, that's
always
the
saying
reality.
this.
yeah, that's the that's our
I
own
suck too.
reality.
Don't worry, I know everybody.
That's why none of us are employed.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, half of us are. Anyways, Jim.
is this what they tried to do to you, Grubb?
It
last time? Like,
stinks. They
we
feel
quit
like
again?
they could say what their feelings are. It's
Mike, get in
weird.
here. We're revolting again.
my experience with Monster Hunter, even restarting it and knowing the whole rigmarole and the whole format, especially the early hours of the game, it is incredibly easy. It is almost too easy to a fault, but I don't take an issue with that, and I will 100% understand veteran Monster Hunter players will totally take an issue with that, because your mount in this game, your chocobo lizard dude, makes this game obscenely easy in such a way that I don't believe Monster Hunter Rise did. Because Monster Hunter Rise, you still had to actively control your mount to get from point A to point B when the monster decides to switch locations. Here, I believe Jesse Norris highlighted in chat earlier this week, it is kind of just like Ubering to your next location.
Yeah.
And
You don't even have to press any buttons. It just goes.
it just goes, and you can slow it down, you can sprint, and I still don't have an issue with that. I don't have a problem that this game feels even easier. If anything, it is easier to turn my brain off and just swing away at the monsters.
Kind of want that too.
And that's the thing. Like, I have engaged with the story for 10 plus hours in my like original save file, and let me tell you, none of that information has necessarily stuck, other than like,
Great.
right, I'm going to this village now, and then like we were on a boat and we saved this kid, and now we brought this kid back here. What's the deal? And now we're setting up another camp. Whatever. I don't care. Let me just cook my meat. Because like,
Who up cooking they meat?
let me cook that meat. Because if anything, like the open world side of it has just made it so much easier to like just re-engage into and get back into a hunt. And it doesn't matter for me now that the hunts have become so much shorter, and so much easier to do. And the thing is, like, using the focus system, it feels absolutely broken, but I do not mind it because of how excruciating it felt doing old hunts in Monster Hunter World.
I find it engaging. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, like,
It's fun. It just feels good. Yeah.
Yeah.
it feels good,
Keeps
and
me
it's
locked
like
in.
Literally, it is a soft lock on.
Yeah.
To gather monster parts as well, because I did not personally have a fun time re-engaging in a hunt, the same hunt that was a little bit challenging, just to get one specific monster part that I believe may just be RNG sometimes. But here, with the focus mode and the wound system of like, all right, the part I need is generally around its head. I'm just going to swing at its head repeatedly. All right, cool. It has a wound there. I'm going to exploit that wound and go after it. And it just made hunting more fun. I still haven't really checked it out, and we'll check it out later today if you're watching live. Some multiplayer hunts, and so I can't speak to how that is either more cumbersome, less cumbersome. If anything, what I want from Monster Hunter now, bring back that insect bug zip line system that we had in Monster Hunter Rise, because that just made the verticality in the game so much more fun to just like, all right, there's a bug here, I'm gonna zip up to it and then like swing down on this monster.
Right.
Yeah, I understand, and I'm operating under the understanding that like, all right, Capcom knows that they have tuned this game in such a way to let everyone in, and we've seen that because earlier today, 1.3 million concurrent players on Steam alone.
To quadruple the number of people who are playing the video game from your peak for the last one you made is nuts.
That's wild.
But it does sound like, I don't like these games because when I press a button in a video game, I want something to happen.
Animation
Pause.
priority. Yeah.
Hold.
Yeah.
Hold.
They fixed
hold.
it?
Nikki, what weapon do you usually use?
Oh, I tried the insect glaive when I was playing World. Was that the last one?
Was it with you and Dan saying like, I'm gonna do the thing that looks cool, ignore the fact that it's the most insanely complicated thing in the world that feels
tell
bad?
you. They're like,
Yeah, I know, that's part of the problem.
The whole game is like, hey, do you want to do cool shit or hold a sword? And I'm like,
Yeah.
I'd prefer to do cool shit. And then I try to pick the cool shit, and then the game fucking sucks. It's like, why would I want to do this?
You're right, and Dan was right that no, they should never recommend. They should be like, is this your first Monster Hunter? Oh, okay. This third of the menu, you can't access this. Go away for now.
That would
Come
be
back
great.
later.
But instead,
Yes.
they let me do the whole thing, and I was like, I'm having a miserable time.
Yeah, no.
Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, and none of it feels good.
The way a weapon looks is kind of the way it plays. And with Insect Glaive, do you think like using a pogo stick to fight a Rathalos sounds like it would be fun in real life? No, that's how it's
No.
gonna feel in the game.
Yeah, no,
it
for
sucks.
sure.
Yeah, no,
They have a gun sword, and that also felt bad. How do you fuck that up?
if you do go back to Monster Hunter, yeah, check out like the dual blades or like the charged blades, something like that. If it
Okay.
looks like it would be fast to swing, it would probably feel a lot
Sounds
better too.
boring. Like,
look.
you can't just be like, here's the biggest lizard you've ever seen in your life. The only thing that you're allowed to use is 2 knives.
Sometimes you need 2 knives.
Nikki, how do you
That's
feel about
fair.
Dark Souls?
I didn't like them until Elden Ring.
Okay, that explains a lot. Okay. Anyways, Jan, did you have more? Otherwise, I was gonna ask you some stuff.
Please ask away.
Okay.
I'm only ever playing using the hammer though. I do want to experiment and use other weapons, but I just love that thing.
What is your experience with Monster Hunter?
Poked around a little bit with the Wii games, but didn't get really into it until World.
Okay. Yeah, you're in maybe a similar boat than me. I have maybe a little more experience. I got really into 4 Ultimate on the 3DS with friends
Mm-hmm.
and then played through like the main campaign of World. And then I played the demo or beta or whatever for Rise. So I don't have a ton of experience with Monster Hunter either. I'm somewhere like sort of in the middle. I've played them before, but I'm not new to the series either. Or sorry, I'm not experienced in the series either. But a lot of what you're saying is echoing how I felt playing through this. Me and Jeff were talking to our buddy Christian last night about it, and he's super into Monster Hunter, has been for a very long time, and he feels the same way as well, where the game does feel pretty easy in general. Jan, you said the most you've gotten on a save file is 10 hours ish?
Yeah.
Okay. And the main quest line, or at least until you roll credits, because they actually sort of continue the quote main quest after that, is like 20 hours. So you got like halfway ish, presumably. The difficulty gets better towards the end, as you expect it to in a video game like this. But in general, I also think once you get over the halfway point, it gets more in the realm of what I would want it to be. If you are going to make the game, you're going to change so much about the game to intentionally make it easier to get into, which also changes the difficulty. Because that's my problem here is I think the word friction has been thrown around a lot in regards to this game. They've removed friction from the game, and that's to get people in. And some people have been saying in the review period that they remove too much of the friction, and people are misunderstanding that as, oh, what, they made the game accessible, and you're saying that's a bad thing? Well, that sucks, and you suck. And I want to say,
Get him.
I want to say that I think a better term to use is something more along the lines of tension. There's a lack of tension in the game because some of the changes just break the game. I think the Sacred, your bird mount chocobo thing, breaks the game. And I really stretched it to see how far this could happen. It's semi-invincible. Like if a monster uses a ranged attack, it can still knock you off the Sacred. But generally speaking, like for example, if you get knocked down, rather than get up
again
and run away, it's easier.
You're never gonna get me.
Good call.
Sorry.
It's better to call the Sacred in to pick you up off the ground. It's way quicker. And then you have iframes while the bird's doing that, and you're semi-invincible because the bird runs away and your palico distracts it. So that's one of those things where, sure, the Sacred feels good to pilot around, and it's cool that you can bring your satchel in on that thing in order to have more supplies and quickly restock and everything while going back to camp. But they also made it so it takes away from some of the game. You don't have to worry about looking at the monster and saying, am I in danger? I need to be the correct distance away. I need to dodge at the right time. A lot of that is taken away. And I know you could intentionally not cheese the game like that, but they want you to play the game like that. It's just like there is a literal danger meter in the upper left-hand corner. And Monster Hunter has always been about looking at the monsters and seeing when they're about to strike, learning
how they work.
Literally learning how a monster works. It makes you feel like a hunter. Same with the tracking. You had to track the monster down before. And now, not only are there the glow flies from World just leading you there, your Sacred is by default on autopilot and just takes you there. Like one of you was saying, sorry. You just automatically go there and you don't have to press anything. And that... I think that's going a bit too far in taking away from what makes Monster Hunter Monster Hunter.
Do you think there is space for them to remove some of the abilities of the bird for more difficult? Because I know that in this game they add more lizards that are more difficult from older games. Do you think that in some of those hunts that they will remove some of the functionality of the bird?
Kill the bird.
Yeah, your lizard
they
gets
would
killed.
have
Your bird
to.
gets killed.
Yeah.
It's so...
And it's kind of like they strip some of this away, and then they're
like the things in Sunshine where they take flood away.
Yes, exactly.
They would have to,
because those were all good. That was a
kind of
good
the only way.
experience.
That's kind of the only way they could fix it at this point, because
Yeah.
like I said, the sacred is such a big part of the game that they want you to use, and it kind of breaks the game, as do similar parts of it.
My guess here is this game's going to continue to be this game, even with the DLC, with expansions. It will continue to be this game. They will find ways to sort of reintroduce difficulty, absolutely, but they will, I think, oscillate in the other direction with the next game, where it's like, okay, we have a new foundation, and we'll build up on top of this new ways for things to bring back that tension. Because what you described, like the expectation of what a Monster Hunter game should be, is what always sounded appealing to me. Paying attention to the monster, learning it, applying that knowledge to the next hunt, and knowing what you need to succeed. That sounded fantastic. Sounds like a really strong loop. And taking away from that does sound like a taking away from Monster Hunter situation. So I think they will be very happy with this game performing well, and then have the confidence to be like, well, with the next game, now that we have captured all these people into the Monster Hunter orbit, we can give them more next time.
Or they could do, just real quick, they could do what they did with the Switch, where they like alternate between having a more mainstream one on the consoles and more hardcore one on the portable.
Yeah.
Totally.
The number of people who told me that this is the Monster Hunter that's for beginners, and then I
Vicky,
would play
this
it.
is the Monster Hunter for beginners.
This
And
is
but
the Monster Hunter for
this is
beginners.
the
This
first time
is
where
the
people are
Monster Hunter
talking
for
about it, and they're like,
beginners.
"Oh, here's all this stuff I don't like because it removes the tension." To Sean, to your point, and I'm like, "Well, that's the part I didn't really like that much." So.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the part where I say, and look, I know how gatekeepy this is going to sound. It's okay if you don't like Monster Hunter.
And that's the other part of it, right?
okay to not like a game.
I've gotten this far without killing one of these lizards, and I think I'm gonna keep going, not killing these lizards. I have 3 questions for you, Sean.
Yes.
What's a Rathalos?
Giant
Big
dinosaur lizard thing.
Incorrect. That is a Rockstar punched fruit punch with tequila and orange chili liqueur,
Nikki,
fresh lime citrus, and
I saw you
tahini.
skeeting about this, and I want one of those so bad because I love those Rockstar punched.
What's a Lala Barina?
That is the
I don't know
one
enough.
that is kind of like a pina colada, I think, or is that the other one?
Yeah, that's going to be a Rockstar Focus orange pineapple with white rum, something called Velvet Falernium, which
No,
I
thank you.
couldn't tell if
What
that's
is-
real or from the video game or not.
What are the first 2
Coconut-
words you're saying?
Lala Barina?
No. Then in the description.
Yeah.
Rockstar
punched?
Focus orange pineapple.
Rockstar Focus.
The drink, Jeff. The energy.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
like-
a Rockstar.
So
for
it is
focusing.
okay. It is the Rockstar brand energy drink.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes,
Is there
because
alcohol?
last
These are mixed
yes,
beverages.
with,
Nikki
it has
had
rum.
At party.
Because
Okay, so
last
that's what
week,
was throwing me off. I didn't know Rockstar did that.
yes, because last week I went to the Monster Hunter Wilds launch party at the NRG Castle in downtown Los Angeles, sponsored by Spectrum, the internet
I
provider.
don't know if I want to go
Did you say
move
castle?
to LA anymore.
Yes, their hype house, their content hype house is called the NRG Castle, and it's sponsored by Rockstar.
why not?
And I went in there because they emailed me and they said, "Do you want to come?" And I said, "Yeah." So I
yeah,
went.
dude.
To the NRG Castle?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I do, absolutely. So then I had to stand in a really long line outside, and then they finally let me in, and it was packed. And then y'all know Artemis, the TikTok
Ow.
singer boy.
Yeah.
Kiss me. I don't want to
Artemis
kiss me.
smell too.
I don't want to kiss.
Yeah, he
That song.
had that HBO show about sports agents. Yeah.
Yep. Hit it from the back.
Artemis, the side character from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
That's
Anyway.
the first thing I thought about.
He was there, and he put on the most sexless performance for songs that are about fucking in a club I've ever heard in my whole life.
That's kind of impressive.
Just zero fucking riz, none whatsoever up there on that stage. And then I had none of these drinks because my body is a temple. I had 2 vodka sodas. And
You
then
don't
I
need to
left.
drink a rock star. You are a rock star.
Thank
Come
you.
on.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Where were we?
They offered to let me play the video game while I was there, but
Okay.
it was honestly one of the you couldn't have paid me money if they were like, we'll give you $20 right now to go play Monster Hunter Wilds while the loudest party you've ever been to in the whole world with the worst people you've ever been around are also here. I would not have done it, and I didn't. Anyway, thanks for the invite, Capcom.
Thanks, Capcom.
So, anyways, the other side of what I wanted to bring up here today is, look, I know it may have sounded like we were just dunking on the game, just saying bad things about it, but though we were kind of just getting those out of the way because the game in general is very fun, like Jan was alluding to. Once you find the weapon that feels good to play, it is very fun to play. I still have a great time with my charge blade. Building those stacks is a lot of fun. The feel of, the focus mode allows you to just aim your attacks, which I think is very good. That's a good idea. I love that. It allows you to, it allows you to easily like chop off the tail or whatever instead of like trying to like line up your slice while like jumping from above or whatever. Yeah, I think in general the game feels very good to play. The characters are awesome. I actually care about these characters, even if the story's a little nonsense. Like, it's a great crew, and you want to hang out with them. Kind of want to see what adventures they'll go on next. I had a blast with that. I think this game is very good. Nikki Grayson from giantbomb.com. You have your hand raised?
Hey, Nikki Grayson, giantbomb.com. 2 questions.
Yes.
One is does the food look as good as it did in the last one?
Depends on what your graphics settings are. I'll talk about that in a second. Go on.
Okay, that was not an expected answer, but I appreciate it. Number 2, when you eat that food, is it Blizzard?
No, it is ration. So I guess it could be a lizard, but I'm pretty sure it's just like
when you're killing these not to eat them ever.
No, you just wear their skin.
Yeah, it's just to
but
wear
the
their
meat
flesh.
You just kind of throw away.
Well, that's just useless. That's just sustenance, and you don't need that.
Okay,
Yeah,
Nikki, do you kill a spider once in your house?
Yeah, and I eat that thing.
No ways.
So I go get a shot and I suck that baby right down.
Body is a temple. I get it. Okay, I alluded to it. Hey, this game kind of runs like butt. It doesn't run well anywhere. The consoles are better, but the consoles are really just running at a lower resolution to get there. That's the experience I have on my PC. The PC version, hey, I would like to remind everyone, don't throw around Digital Foundry videos for your like console war BS. Don't do it to like push your own opinion. They put the facts out there, and the people over there, they do a very good job at that, and they do a very good job of detecting like 2-frame drops. Not everyone's going to feel the same way. On my 3060 Ti, you kind of have to run at high settings because weirdly it looks not great otherwise. I did that 1440p DLSS performance. It hovered in the 50s. Not great. I kind of just got over it. It'd stutter a little bit here and there, whatever. But generally, I found it playable, at least on a so-so computer. So I thought it was okay. You lower that resolution, it'll be fine. If you're very sensitive to performance, though, like outlets like that are saying, though, maybe hold off until it gets some patches or something, because it does kind of look like just a PS4 game. It's weird that a PS4 game runs this way, but RE Engine maybe wasn't designed for this kind of stuff, like we saw with
they're figuring it out.
too. So, yeah.
All right, folks. That was the video games for the rest of this week. If you're watching
I want
live,
to talk about Avowed.
you didn't put it on the list.
I didn't get the list.
It's the same
We're
list
building the
every
list.
week.
Can we talk about Avowed?
Yeah, talk about Avowed real quick.
Okay, that game's really fucking good.
It's
It is so rare for me to play a video game. I alluded to it on Twitter. Someone gave me a document in the video game, and then I immediately forgot about it. And then a plot event happens in the game, and then after the plot event happens, I looked at the document and was like, "Oh, I could have stopped the big plot event from happening." And I was like, "Oh shit!" And because I didn't read the thing. There are so many choices in that game. There is no morality system in it. I was talking with John and Michael Hyam about this on VGBs yesterday. But this game obviously doesn't have a morality system, and I think that the beautiful thing about that is that like video games that have a morality system kind of fall apart for me narratively because it doesn't make any sense, because the morality system should be the player. Like you are the arbiter of whether or not you feel good about the decisions that you're making or not.
Yeah.
And the job of the video game is to present you with the choices and then let you live with the consequences either through gameplay or through your own actions. Like when I realized that I had fucked up so unbelievably bad because the game was like, "Hey, you should read this note," and I said, "What if I went over here? What if I went over? What if I did this bounty instead? Oh yeah, a cave, and there's a lizard in there." really, really good. I like it. It is constantly making me reevaluate the ways that I view the world. I was deeply on the side of the voice in my head, and then they started saying some crazy shit in the last like an hour and a half of gameplay, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking. Like, this is an insane take. Like, I used to be on your side, and now I'm like, I don't know. And the idea that I'm only probably a third of the way through the game and there's still more shit for me to go, like, I have no idea where it's going to go or what the next steps are. And the ways that I move through the world and the ways that I communicate with people, I don't know what that is going to pan out to. And it's really exciting to me. And I haven't played a game that has made me feel like that in a really, really long time. That's my avowed minute. Thank you very much.
I think this game is constantly getting reassessed. It feels like. I think the early reviews, the first reviews, were a lot of people coming in expecting it to be that Obsidian game, and they're just kind of doing a slightly different thing. I think they're making a first-person Diablo with some Obsidian flavor in there, and it really works. You know, you're not going on the procedurally generated raids or something like that, but it's like it's an action RPG is what it is, and it feels really good to play. And then I think everything they sort of provide around that to support going out there and doing fun action RPG stuff is all like folds back in on itself to make you want to do the next thing. And so, yeah, just a really kind of, I think, immaculately designed video game.
They let you sell your dead body to a woman who revives dead bodies to work as farm hands. You walk up to, you do a quest for her where you have to kill one of the ones that's gone rogue and locked themselves in a farm. And then she goes, "Hey, you look like you have a pretty good body. Would you let me buy it when you die?" And then you can be like, "No, that's fucking crazy." Or you can be like, "Yeah, fucking, I don't care. I'm dead." And then she's like, "Sick. Here's this necklace that I put on my dead bodies when I need to find them." And then that necklace lets you pull your own dead body out of the ground to fight for you as like an extra little companion
Holy
thing,
shit,
which is
that
delightful.
rules.
And then she gives you a down payment on your body. She just gives you cash. She's like, "Here's some of the money up front, and then when you die, I'll give you or your next of kin the rest." And I'm like, that's delightful. So it's a really, 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 really good video game.
I love hearing how you and Grubb talk about this game. I can't wait to play it.
Yeah. It's good.
It's it's just, if you're gonna go in, if you like video games, I think you'll like this. It's pretty much that simple.
Like, this is a video game ass video game.
Yep.
Good way to put it. All right. Speaking about video games, that's it for video games. We're not going to talk about it anymore. We're going to play one in a little bit. Folks, thank you so much for joining us this week. It's been a lovely week of podcasts and content. We'll see you next week for another episode of Giant Bomb Cast. They've been Nikki. He's been Sean. He's been Grubb. I've been Jan. You at home have been doing great. Thank you if you've been watching live and hanging out. If you're watching on GameSpot, I'm sorry. Thanks.
Men's Yu-Gi-Oh! Men's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Men's Yu-Gi-Oh! If you're watching live, stay tuned. If you're not watching live and you're listening, hey, thanks for listening. Mwah. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, whoa, Grubb.
I got in on that action.
All right. We'll see you next time. Mwah. What? All right. Who's playing Monster Hunter?
Me.
I can play some Monster Hunter, although I might have to finish some stuff up on the tutorial still, so we'll see.
I will sit for Monster Hunter.
Sounds
All
good.
right. We'll do a three. We'll do a 3-person hunt. All right.
Christian can join us.
Oh yeah. Lovely. Grubb, my idea is, can you record your gameplay locally, and then we could spit that out to GameSpot?
Sure.
As like a breakout video later. Anyway,
Sure.
time.is.
Yeah, I got time.is.
Okay, the tab is just white.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
Did you go to time.is/just white?
Chat slash. Okay, I got it.
All right. Let's clap beat respectively at 25 and 30. 2530. you.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean.
Thank you, Sean.
Hey, fuck, Sean.
Thank you, Sean.
Get in there.
Get in there.
All right, I'm gonna make a folder. No, this isn't dump truck. What am I doing?
A dump of some kind.
Oh yeah.
02825.
Radio.
Wow.
Day 28th.
Do you think that I could mod Tabletop Simulator with Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes.
Yes.
I think Yu-Gi-Oh's
That's
in
not
there.
even. That's not even.
I
like
think
a
I'm.
mod.
I
That's
think
like
I'm on a
Steam
Grubb's
Workshop.
gimmick. On a Grubb's gimmick here pretty soon. We're gonna do Tabletop Sim, and I'll be in VR, and everyone else can just be in there normal.
Hell
Let me
yeah.
tell you about being VR and playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I've done this before with Nikki Grayson. A very long time ago, it feels like now. And,
Yeah, that was normal.
What?
That was
What do
regular.
you
We
mean
just
that
played
was
regular
normal?
Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know what you're fucking talking
You're
about.
right. You're right.
It was just Yu-Gi-Oh is what we played.
I
There
was
was nothing
kidding.
weird about it at all.
Yeah, nothing.
It was in all of the dimensions that you wanted. And Spider-Man was there. So I simply don't
Wait, what?
understand what you're talking about.
I think I just distinctly remember you and Nerium just for like an hour straight, just going, Thwip,
Flip.
Thwip. I don't remember any actual Yu-Gi-Oh being played.
I don't know if we did play any Yu-Gi-Oh during that Duel Monsters VR stream, that one specifically. I did try to play some Yu-Gi-Oh on the one that we had done prior to that, but it didn't work. There was no like the system in the game to play the video game Yu-Gi-Oh was not extant. Yeah, no, deeply funny to me.
Here's an idea. What about we go up at 12:15, 3:15?
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, I'm gonna go to standby. We'll see y'all in just a little bit.
See you soon.
After they are.
Just a little bit.
Has it really? Oh wow, it's been a minute, yeah. Not worried. You were. Okay. Remember old dude from 2019? Nice clean nigga did me dirtier than laundry. Took a scroll through his IG just to get a DM from his wifey. I was so confused, what should she do? She didn't know about me and I didn't know about Sue. I opened up the messages and had to hit the Zoom. Turns out the girl was really a dude. Nigga think he slick back till I slip back. Got my lick back, turned a nigga to a knick-knack. I moved on, dropped a couple of songs, and then I went and got signed. Now it's 2021. Nah, fuck it. Platinum record this, Bible record that. I'm making so much money, I'm all over the net. I'm moving so fast, no time to process. And no, I'm not in a gang, but I'm always on set. Wristwatch, drip drop, label on the TikToks. Now I'm making TikTok music, what the fuck? I need a cleanse, need a detox, but we ain't got time to stop. The charts need us. Fast forward me, 2023. I'm stacking lots of cheese and making money. My grass is really green and honestly, I can't even fucking cap no more. This is a really dark time for me. I'm going through a lot. I wouldn't. No, it's a natural plant. I'm not an addict. I don't. I mean, fuck. I like pills. I like drugs. I like getting money. I like strippers. I like to fuck. I like day drinking and day parties in Hollywood. I like doing Hollywood shit. Snorted probably would. What can I say? The shit works. It feels good. And my self-worth's at an all-time low. And just when it couldn't get worse, my ex crashed my place and destroyed all I own. Oopsie, made a oopsie. $100,000 oops made me loopy. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Don't wanna have to turn a nigga guts into soup bean.
I'm not in a mood, cause my flight delayed. So I jumped on a private jet and I'm asking a pilot the ETA. Lambo parked on a landing strip, everyone in my gang and my DJ paid. Why is my man talking about inshallah? These times he don't even pray. Why is my man wearing a Jesus piece? How does she squeezing them jeans? Big behind and petite, it's waist. Take time with the GBG, we don't beef nobody like GBK. Woke up on the wrong side of bed, so he's gonna get slapped if I don't have my piece today. I love my young boy, I won't lead him straight. I'm stuck to little bro like PVA. Paid already, I don't need no hit song. We don't need ID, little bro 17 in the club, he ain't scrolling TikTok. F's just saw him, I'll thick one. Which one? Who do you want, bro? Pick one. If I shoot my shot, I'll hit one. Matter of time till I get them all ticked off. Alright, we could go band for band.
Fuck that, we can go M for M.
Quarter mil for the Maybach truck.
Double R with the factory rims. I got the 90, the years, the versions, the bribes, I'm really the threat.
It's got to the point that I don't even care. I got jewels in the safe that I don't even wear.
Bro, do it for some shoes and some clothes, you'll see what it'll do for a necklace. Right, sure, look like a spider, it's crawling $1 on just the accessories. She made me wanna go harder, I like her harder, I think I'm obsessed with her. They hit him up on his birthday, did him the worst way, he had a death wish. I get right under their skin, I don't even try, I guess I can't help it. Shit. I'ma have love for bro for life, we talk or not, I step with him. Of course you could beat me at talking, ain't no back and forth, until we catch up with him. Knocking the bag and making the opposite mad, I done fell in love with it. You can't sell fish with a cute one, bank account look good, it's a new one. You the type like the type of computers, got a mask but he ain't no shooter. Top 10 but she don't act bougie, me and your friends, you can go to Aruba. His friends, it depend on my mood, Maybach van, this ain't no who.
We could go band for band.
Fuck that, we can go M for M. Mama got a body like Kim and them. Mama been killing that gym. We can go watch from chain to chain, the rings, I'm him. I done got rich, but I'm still with this shit, land in London and go to the ends.
We could go band for band.
Fuck that, we can go M for M.
Quarter mil for the Maybach truck.
Double R with the factory rims. I got the 90, the years, the versions, the bribes, I'm really a threat.
It's got to the point that I don't even care. I got jewels in the safe that I don't even wear.
my camera go now? What the? Okay,
Yeah.
there it is. I have a confession, and
Oh, we all kind of went different. We went different. That's fine.
where did
That's
everyone
what
go?
the race.
I mean, me and
lines
Grubb
meant.
went to the same place.
I didn't
where
to the
you
same
go.
place, but I went Confessions by Usher.
Oh, see, we're white.
Yeah, and that's what I said. That's where the race line is.
Okay,
It's
we
Usher.
found it. It was ambiguous. Now we found it.
Oh wow, it was right there the whole time.
Happy Black History Month, Xbox.
Yeah.
Got him, Grubb. Okay. I know on this website, it's I have a notorious people think people associate me with several things: Pokemon, coffee, gambling, degenerate behavior.
Dan, you're doing it again. I'm very scared of what you're about to say next.
Another thing I'm very bad at is save file management.
Oh no, Chan.
No, what'd you do?
So I thought, oh, it won't be fun if I roll into the co-op game this morning, especially if like Grubb hasn't had that much time, and then like I'm super overpowered or I have like a bunch of good gear, 10 plus hours that I'm into. So let's start a new game this morning. And then I saved that game.
Oh no. Where'd you save it?
Jan?
Where'd you save it?
The first save slot, which was the save slot that all of my progress was on.
Dang, dude, that sounds like not a good thing.
Yeah. It's all right. I mean, it's a fun game. It's easy now, so it's okay.
We'll get you back there today.
It's a
Yeah,
duos,
totally. No, I got like I killed the first monster in this new save, and I'm good at the
Okay.
game. I
Do you
think.
have access to multiplayer?
What?
Okay, this is gonna go.
Well, okay, so for multiplayer, you've got to probably progress in the video game in order to
like just a little
to have
bit,
the right.
just a little bit.
Yeah, I got linked party options.
Okay. Now, is the
Um,
multiplayer in this game shit from a toilet like it was in the last one, or is it regular?
Christ on a cracker, Nikki! Your vendetta against this game.
No,
It is-
No, sorry, it was really fucking stupid in the
It was
last.
really bad. It's better and still bad.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
Sorry,
like yes. The
I'm not-
answer is yes. It is bad. I'm just like, good lord, every opportunity.
It's not. Listen, I understand, and you know what?
It was fair. It was fair. I was giving
I'll be
you shit.
completely
It was very
upfront.
fair.
I think
Sean,
this
they're
week,
sorry they made fun of your girlfriend, all right? Come on. Sorry, now I'm giving you shit.
I think this week I was a little negative, more negative than I like to be on content. And I think that was because I am and have been a little upset.
Careful out there.
Okay.
Oh.
That's
And I would
understandable.
like to apologize for being unkind to Monster Hunter.
Sure.
However,
Uh-huh.
It's a game that doesn't have feelings.
it's a game that doesn't have feelings, and I think there are a lot of it is not very good. And I thought that before I felt like shit when I woke up on Monday.
Oh, that's fair.
All right. So those are real feelings.
All opinions are valid.
Well, no, I don't know if that's true.
As long as there's no hate, opinions are valid.
I'm gonna have to cap a lot of stuff in this game.
I'm working late.
Okay, how do I
Monster
be friends with you
Hunter.
guys?
Well,
what's
I'm
the
not
question?
playing, so that's how you can connect with me on LinkedIn.
Oh, we are connected on LinkedIn.
We are. I'll send you a message right there, right now.
Does this look chuggy for the folks at home? It looks okay. Okay, go to communication. Yes, I'm communicating.
Bugs.
These motherfuckers. Okay. Christian, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to guide this. Member list. Okay.
I have to sneeze.
Oh, well, let me just kill this monster first.
Wait, it's coming.
Nice.
Scoutico is a good name for your Palico.
Yeah. I don't think this game likes everything that my computer's doing right now.
What's wrong with it? It looks fine.
Okay.
Is it
Now,
not?
what
does it
resolution
not
are you
freeze?
running at?
I'm doing, what's it called?
240p?
No, 1080.
1080?
Okay.
Do 900.
Do 856.
What's
Do
your
a 900?
DLSS? What's your social security number?
Yeah, good.
I'll just ask Elon. He knows.
Oh!
Yeah, ask the 19-year-olds.
You mean big balls? Of course.
If I heard this is a video game website, apparently we can't talk about politics.
Oh, really? I don't listen to those people.
Hey, you're smart.
Yep.
Someone figure out how to do multiplayer.
Oh, I'm just firing up the game. Yeah,
I-
it's friend codes.
Yeah, it's friend. Oh man. I'm not. I don't have it unlocked yet.
Max.com, the one.
I'll be there in a second.
HBO, VR Sports, Web, Watch Live.
I got Christians.
I'm paying like the most gameplay on the screen. And definitely not watching the last 20 minutes of the World Championship.
Of course.
Christian just put the code in the chat.
Got it.
That's his friend code.
His Hunter ID.
Yeah, so if we all add him.
What's the hottest water you
205 degrees.
Oh.
Okay.
So, would you?
Yes.
I'm just trying to think. Would you rather all of your water be really hot and you can have as much of it as you want?
Yes.
Or you can have the only amount of water that you need to stay alive, but it is cold?
I would like to drink nothing but hot liquids.
You want your liquids to all be hot all the time.
Yeah, I hate iced coffee.
Really?
Looks like it's
Yeah,
moving to a
I can't
new
drink it.
What if even like ice cold water, you're anti?
Just because, like, you can't always get ice cold water. So I'd like to just make myself accustomed to drinking hot.
Jan,
Yep.
could you turn game down and Nikki up?
Game down, Nikki up.
Thank you.
All right,
Also,
if I die in this game, y'all, it's your fault now.
Now you see, the reason the multiplayer actually isn't that bad in this one is because you can just invite people using your
Yeah.
platform now.
Oh, that's nice.
Nikki, talk.
Currently Ferrari is winning this race. Well, actually, they're
Oh, good
top
for them. They
Okay, there
deserve
we go.
one.
I think Jan knows that you can't pause Monster Hunter.
No, I know. I realized.
Okay. I mean, like, you can, but it's like...
Oh, its butt is wounded.
Ugh, relatable. Jan, you're offline in Steam, apparently.
Great.
Oh, get online.
Oh, thank you, Christian. Well, I would join with current save data or other save data if I had that.
Let's see, where's the main camp? We should go there.
Oh, it's not gonna work.
How
Christian
many wheel
found me.
drive does your van have?
I think it's just two wheel. I think it's front wheel drive.
Jen, are you still gonna buy a van?
I thought about it just so I could live out of it.
Oh, Why didn't
Not
you
because like
Down by the river?
anything is wrong, anyone.
No,
or
for
anything.
sure. But why?
Well, a
don't-
lot of things are wrong, but
Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
that's
well,
not
why-
why you need the van.
You wouldn't get like you would prefer a miniature van as opposed to like a Ford Transit.
What's a Ford Transit look like?
It's like isn't that like an Econoline?
Yeah, it's like a panel
Oh, man.
van. It's taller. It's like I'm trying to think of like who would use one. Like a small service courier would
Yeah.
use like a Ford Transit as opposed to like a big boy truck.
Big boy?
Or a plumber. Or a work van.
This ought to put a dent in it.
What the hell was that?
Am I supposed to be over there or something? All right.
I'm assuming that's a Christian.
Christian, can you
could be an
call
atheist.
us? Oh,
That's dumb.
Wait, Sean, how to get to Minneapolis? Nope. How to get to Milwaukee from Green Bay? Bus?
us.
Yeah. How long it take?
Let's see. By bus, like 2.5 hours.
That's too many.
I mean, usually if I go down there, I just drive with a friend and it takes like an hour and a half.
Yeah,
Wow,
that's
Christian looks so cool.
Oh, am I the only person out there, or?
I accepted his thing, but I don't think I'm there.
Oh, Christian, that's the problem. I'm like semi in a story thing. I'm trying to figure out how to
I
get
think
to
I
you.
am too.
Go to Alma.
Well, Alma is with me on a hunt is the problem. It's not. Here, let me.
That's what you get for messing with my
Terrain there, you think I can use it in combat. Cool, dude.
great work, Hunter. Oh, and the support team made it to base camp safely.
Great. Let's head back.
Oh, I used the terrain.
Good job.
Thanks, Isai.
Mhm.
Okay, wait, I hear you now.
Wait, oh,
Can you hear me,
Good.
Christian?
this is just way too exciting. Nanda, you should get ready.
Thanks for saving my whisker, but that
Let's see. Christian, send me another invite.
Okay. Where's Alma?
Wait, the Palicos speak English?
Yes.
Did they always do that?
No.
No.
I don't
It's
know
an
if I
odd-
like it.
It's an option to have them just meow.
Oh, so you can silence them.
Yes.
Yes,
And
you
I
can
think that's
oppress them.
weird. Rocco's adorable. I like that little fucker.
I do love them. Some of the only cats I like.
Wow. I didn't realize you were a cat hater.
Sure.
Not as much as Bacalar.
They can see Jan's soul. They know what's inside there, so he doesn't like that.
Yeah. They know where I am empty.
Okay. Thank you. That took a really long time to get down off that bird for some reason.
There we go. Thank you, Christian.
All right, she's letting me return from quest. I think that's what you're telling me to do.
Oh.
I'll be waiting here.
So now I'm online. Now I'm in the party.
He's in the party.
Link quest. There we go. No quest sessions found. Lobby member quests? No quest sessions found. Christian, I did the thing. It's not working.
All right.
Oh, Jan has to start a quest apparently.
Oh. Okay.
Am
I get it. You post a quest and then we all join the quest.
Got it.
Okay, that kind of makes sense. We can all do our individual prep work first.
Yes.
I see.
Mechanized. I think it's actually because Syndical was in the last one.
Go through the story.
See, Oh, okay.
Oh, there's
Okay,
20
that's Sean. Never mind.
What?
I was like, who's Felicia? And then I put two
Bye.
and two together. So, okay.
All right. Good talk, kid.
Anyway, see you
Apparently,
later. I
you should
care
just
about
do
you.
the story and we can just co-op the story together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, let's head out.
Okay then. There we go.
Whoa, these are harder to handle than they look.
Oh, this game is.
Hang on, I'm trying to hear Christian.
Lots of them. Adults and hatchlings.
All right, Christian, I'm just going to try to do my best to repeat it. So Christian's saying that we should,
Only those who
Jan should start his story mission, and then
Uh-huh.
once he starts his story mission, we should be able to join.
Okay.
On Jan's story mission.
On me.
Do anything else, Christian? Christian, you could also text me in Discord. I could see you there if you want to write anything out.
On me.
On me.
I was on my way to your camp to give you the sacred
He's gonna see quest started really big on his screen, and that's when we can join.
find you. They
Ah.
Because I think you're still doing like story mission stuff, right, Jan? So
Yes. Don't worry, folks. We'll make it smoother next time. It's unprofessional right now.
right.
Greetings, brother.
Good race.
Enter.
How's the race?
Well, this McLaren seems to be catching up
Thank you very much.
to this Corvette. Ooh, the Corvette just went off the line entirely.
Come on,
Which is exciting for me.
Oh, game run like ass right now.
What settings do you have it on?
It's a good question, Sean.
You just set it to medium textures to show people how ugly this game can be.
Let me skip. I don't need to talk to anyone.
Oh, I got herb.
It's all right. Thank you so much for your time.
Great. I look like Frog Sub-Zero. Listen, I'll talk to any woman tending a fire.
Hey there. What's
Okay.
It's called Wilk.
Any woman tending a fire, you will.
I'm trying to think of the subtext there.
No subtext.
No, just
It's all
okay.
oops, all
Come on,
text.
baby, tend my fire.
Subtext. What? Oh God, what was that thing last night, Grubb? The single entendre.
Yes.
Rare, but
Yes.
rare but effective.
Yeah. We've mastered it here, actually.
Great. Thanks for this meal. Thanks for feeding me.
We sighted a monster with.
Yeah, we've been encountering for. Yeah.
Let me skip all of this. I'm sorry.
We sighted a monster.
No.
Where's my
We've been
car?
Yes.
Why were you watching Herbie Fully Loaded?
Oh, that's a great question, Jan.
Let's
So
not just
I'm
for
doing this
request.
thing where when I leave my house, I'm trying to put a movie on for Barley.
Uh-huh.
And the goal is to both create a big list of movies that Barley has seen and then see what that big, and then also see how many of those movies I've never seen.
Uh-huh.
Because I just think it would be really funny for her to have this list of like a long list of movies that I have never seen that she has seen.
Do you have a letterbox for her?
So that's the next step. I think this
Okay.
weekend I'm gonna make her a letter.
Like, you know, like all the reviews can be like, dog didn't tell me how it felt. But
it's still
but
dog.
has seen.
So when last week she watched Bug's Life and The Good Dinosaur, which
Ooh,
I
good
have not
combo.
seen The Good Dinosaur. So she's already at 1. and then on Tuesday she watched Herbie Fully Loaded. And they're on Disney Plus. They have they have just channels that are live all the time. There's like 4 categories. One of them, it's movies and musicals and throwbacks, and then there's like hits and something or other or whatever, and that one's just like the Star Wars and the Marvel, and then there's another category. So yesterday I opened Disney Plus and Throwback was playing Herbie Fully Loaded, and it was like at the beginning. So I picked that one. That movie's nuts. Like, there are not enough people in that flick questioning the fact that the car is alive.
Is Herbie Fully Loaded like the old movie, or is there a remake?
There's one with Lindsay Lohan.
It's the one with Lindsay Lohan.
That's
So
what I was
it
wondering.
is-
Am I imagining the Lindsay Lohan one? That's real.
No, that's
okay.
the one. That's the revival of the franchise that obviously didn't go anywhere because it was the mid 2000s and that wasn't how movies worked.
Was there just the one? I thought they did like 2 of those.
No. Oh, well, maybe.
I could be wrong.
That's the only one I remember. But I'll look right now.
I've paid the like smallest amount of attention to Herbie.
Herbie Fully Loaded 2.
No, I mean, that explains a lot about your shortcomings, Sean.
Damn,
there
all right.
is not.
You're not herbed up enough.
I
Okay.
get herbed up.
So everyone at home, I need you to go to this link that I just found on IMDb for the motion picture called Herbie Fully Loaded 2.
What?
It's called Herbie Races Again 2 New Roads, and it features Spyro the Dragon, Green Sonic the Hedgehog, and Pink Squid Kid.
Hell yeah.
Herbie
never
is
mind. I
given
didn't
the
know we were dealing with
opportunity
real
to
art.
race again by being invited to participate in Central Hero City's biggest racing event. But while confronting a new and experienced challenger, Herbie must also face against his greatest internal rival,
Scourge the
his
Hedgehog?
age. Join Herbie and his friends Sea Grazer, Abigail, Spyro the Dragon, and Lightning McQueen for one last event.
God, some people just have the touch.
Yeah.
You know, I think
Mario's in it
awesome.
also. Mario's also in this movie.
This gets used too much, but I think it's appropriate here. Cinema.
Cinema.
Yeah, there it is.
Fucking
Someone called
cinema.
Dan.
Yeah, but that movie is nuts. The whole reason it's got oh, I've forgotten his name. He plays Birdman in the flick Birdman. And
Michael
Michael Keaton is Lindsay Lohan's dad, and he runs the NASCAR team. And then his wife died, and the daughter gets a job at ESP. She goes to Los Angeles University and she graduates, and she immediately gets a job at ESPN and has to move to Bristol, Connecticut. But obviously, because it's Bristol, Connecticut, and she's 23 years old, has no interest in doing that. She would actually prefer to race cars for a living because she's really good at it. Her dad won't let her do it because her mom, who she just looks like, died. So he's like, I can't lose you also because you look like her. And then the main racer who is racing on the team gets in a wreck, and then his depth perception is off, and then Lindsay Lohan gets to drive Herbie in the NASCAR race. Now, here's the thing about NASCAR. It is called the North American Stock Car Racing League, which means that all of the cars are the same. And Herbie is a Volkswagen Beetle from the 70s. And they just let that car in the race, and then the car, because it's magic and alive, wins.
Well, they didn't have rules for stock car racing. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh situation. They just made it up as they went
They just
along.
made it up as they went. At one point, Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson are in the flick, and they both like have a conversation in front of the car, and Herbie winks at Jeff Gordon, and Jeff Gordon goes, "The car just winked at me." And Jimmy Johnson goes, "No, it didn't. It's a car." And Jeff Gordon goes, "I swear to God, it winked at me." Later in the flick, there's a huge section where they highlight a Viagra car in this Disney movie, which is really fun. And then the man driving the Cheetos car flips his car over and almost dies because he doesn't like Herbie because he's the only one that seems to understand the ramifications of a living car.
To me, it sounds
And
like
he's
you
the
just
bad
don't have
guy
respect for this movie's dedication to authenticity.
And you know what? Maybe you're right. At the end of the movie, Herbie goes on a date with a new Beetle.
What?
And
What?
the
All right.
implication is, I guess, that all Volkswagen Beetles are actually alive because Michael Keaton has a conversation with Herbie and is like, he's like, "I want her home back by midnight or whatever," talking to these two cars. And then the other car, which makes no indication that at any point that it is alive.
Wait, Nikki, I need to butt in for 1 second.
Yeah, no, for
Jan,
sure.
2 monsters are fighting. I am mounted on one, stabbing in the head. Where are you?
Oh wait, you're with me.
I'm with you. I'm the
thanks
one
for
stabbing
helping
it
me.
in the head.
Thanks, Felicia.
Anyways, please continue.
No, that's it. And then at the last frame of the movie is, or the last shot of the movie is both Herbie and the new yellow Beetle driving away after Herbie
Naturally.
winks.
What?
Yeah. movies used to be good.
Movies definitely were movies, huh?
Yeah, they used to be good, dude.
Or something.
Anyway, they should make a new Herbie where Herbie competes in WEC. That would be nice. The cars in Herbie do not fuck. So the thing that the end of the movie does
buzzsaw mode.
raise is that all of them might be alive. All Volkswagen Beetles might be alive, but it's unclear when. Not to be crazy, it's unclear when life starts for a Volkswagen Beetle.
Sure. I mean, that's a problem for us, right?
For us, because we simply don't know.
Carception. That's nothing.
It's something. I don't know if it's good, but it's something.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, we did it.
You killed the lizard?
I killed the Quagmire.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yay.
I'm getting fucked up
giggity.
as the victory camera is happening. Because we still didn't kill that other
Oh
monster.
shit. Yeah, that's a problem.
I swear
Hey,
you'll
monster, will you
join
let me
in a
just carve
second.
this guy up real quick?
Yeah. Oh, hi, Christian.
Someone asked me someone asked me if I was watching F1 testing. Yeah, I watched all of day 1 with no commentary,
Let's keep looking.
which
Hell
was
yeah.
really fun because it was just the car noises for 4 hours is how long I watched that for.
That sounds.
And then the next day they got the commentary working on ESPN. So then I watched some of that and I watched some of last night. Jack Doohan's gonna win the whole thing, putting $5 million on it on DraftKings. And I think everyone else should do
Christian,
that
say it again.
with me.
Let's stick together.
I should just turn on voice chat so I can hear Christian. Nikki, I was like 30% paying attention. How much are we just as real?
All of the events in the motion picture Herbie Fully Loaded that I described are all real.
Okay, got it.
All of that does happen in the movie.
There was a green hedgehog and I got very confused.
That part is in Herbie 2.
Okay.
Wait, is Herbie 2? No, Herbie 2 isn't shoot, right?
Well, it's a shoot in that a
Someone
human being
did
made
make
it.
Yeah.
It's not an officially licensed Herbie product.
All right. Now I think
Right.
y'all can join me because it said begin quest.
Yay.
Wait, how do I do that?
Yeah, Jonathan has sent you a quest invitation. We hold start, we go quest invitation, accept and depart.
Sean, now I hear you in the game. Let me you have push to talk. Can you turn push to talk on in the game?
Oh yeah, 1 sec.
I'm unbelievable. All 3 of those things underwear. Deeply excited about Carlos and Williams. I've decided that Williams is going to be my primary team. I kind of floated without being particularly invested. than anybody for like 5 years of watching Formula One regularly. But now I think I'm gonna go Williams with like McLaren in my back pocket when I decide I want to win.
What's the button for push to talk in here?
Don't know.
Okay.
Maybe T.
All right, so how do I join? So he's on quest. Okay, I think
Lalabarina. Oh, I need to catch up to them. Talk to Alma
Alma?
if you, yeah.
Okay.
Because she said she had the invite under a link quest or something. What is T? Christian, can you hear me? Testing.
All right, should have got you first. Fantastic.
Like is
I
so
see
cool.
Christian's indicator going off, but I can't hear him. Jonathan, I'm here.
Hello. McLaren's gonna do it.
We're hunting together.
There's a
Look at this. We're finally
Look on
doing it.
Professional Fridays, everybody.
Grubb,
No
do,
way.
Do the intro.
All right, everybody, welcome on Professional Fridays. We're going to have Sean do the intro. Sean, go.
This is Monster Hunter. We're hunting monsters. This is the Lalabarina. Nikki Grayson, can you please tell us what is in a Lalabarina?
Lalabarina is it's got all the stuff you want. I'm clicking. It's got media, and I'm scrolling. That's got a Rockstar Focus Orange Pineapple with white rum, Velvet Fularium, coconut cream, and fresh lime citrus.
Excellent. That's what
Is it,
we are
is
hunting
it
right
some
now.
kind of rose monster?
It is a spider where its butt is a rose.
Okay, so
It's
yeah,
called
that's-
Lalabarina because a ballerina. Isn't that right, Jan Ochoa, who totally didn't nuke his save file this morning?
No, not at all.
Oh, yeah, it feels good.
Playing game with friends, good.
Yeah, right?
Now,
Link
what did
member
this
quest?
spider do to you to
Yes.
deserve this?
I exist.
Okay, I made the
got it.
river
I understand.
red.
You cannot accept join this quest. All right.
Oh,
What?
No, I'm sure there's just something I'm missing on this like checklist I got to do first.
Game says I can't. So
Game said no.
who am I to disagree? Oops, I punched the wrong monster.
oh wait, Sora Kingdom Hearts and Bugs Bunny are in this Herbie 2. We might have to watch. We might have to do film in 40s for Herbie 2.
I'm not sure if we can legally do that.
No, it's fine.
Herbie 2, I bet they don't have powerful lawyers.
Yeah, we probably could watch Herbie 2 and not even have to have people sync up the movie.
Yeah.
True.
We could probably just
We can just
stream
put that
it.
on the screen.
Yeah.
What if the whole thing
Oh,
is
that feels
wounded?
good every time.
What if the whole thing was what?
Wounded.
Wounded. Maybe. I think it's so funny that the only person who is named on the Herbie Fully Loaded
Hey.
poster, a motion picture that has Michael Keaton in it, is Lindsay Lohan.
Well,
She's
Yeah.
the only name on the poster. She
Well,
was
you
so
know why.
Hydro
famous.
power.
She was
Yeah.
so fucking famous. It's
Yep.
so
Yeah.
nuts.
Now she does
Barb.
an MTV reality show or something?
She just got a facelift.
Oh, okay.
she's gonna be in Freaky Fridays 2 or whatever they're calling it.
Yes. Freakier Friday.
Wait, Jeff, is it because you're still doing main missions on the planes?
I think I might still be I got to just finish up the stuff early on and I'll be there.
The
Okay.
plastic surgeon did God's work. That's crazy, dude. She looks great.
Yeah, she looks fantastic.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Okay.
Good for her.
Okay.
It's so plastic surgery is so nuts to me because you can really go in there and they can fuck you up forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like under the
Yeah.
guise of like you going in there and really intently being like, I would love to look different and better to me. You really gotta you gotta hope and pray.
Yes.
Because the
You gotta
odds
go
of
to
them
Turkey.
fucking you up are so high.
Oh, yeah, she does look nice. How about that?
All women look nice. Let's be real.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, so I talked to Alma,
Uh-huh.
and then
Well,
how-
if you keep doing story quests, we should be able to just join on you.
Oh, okay, fine.
Christian can correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay, I'm behind one quest story is what Christian's telling me. I'm hurrying up.
Okay, I believe in you.
Okay, I'm gonna keep doing the story missions. I'll be right there.
Where's my bird?
Look up.
There you go.
Would it? Okay, here's a question. You walk outside your door, and there is a vulture outside. How concerned are you?
Question.
Yep.
Like a real vulture?
Yes,
or
a
like
real vulture.
Oh, I was.
Just like
I'm not
hanging
concerned
out
at all.
outside. You're not concerned at all if a real vulture is standing outside you. You open the door and it's a vulture.
See, where I was going with
Canadian
that.
goose, I'm pissing myself. But a
Or-
vulture, I'm not that worried.
Michael Keaton's vulture, like that terrifies me.
Really
Yeah,
big
Michael
on the
Keaton
Keats
is
today,
there.
huh?
Dude, he's coming back. The Keaton Renaissance.
Keaton and
Okay.
stuff.
Do you want to try that one again, or are we rolling with that one?
No, I don't. I got it right the first.
Do you think Jordan Peele and Michael Keaton know each other?
Yes.
Probably. They should make a flick together.
What do you think they'd call a Keaton Peele?
And that was Unprofessional Fridays, everybody.
This McLaren is not going to pass this Corvette. Folks.
Yeah, it should get its head out of its ass.
Damn, Alpha Flood told me that I'm leaving.
Jan's
Shit.
leaving.
Jan's leaving? Hang on, I need to update the header on giantbomb.com/chat.
I'll let you know if I need help, Christian. Thank you.
Eckler did say you're fired, so it's like any day
That did
now, right?
happen. That's true.
Why do I blink red?
What?
Well, are you low on health?
For sure.
Oh yeah, I always blink red. I have no idea why.
Why do we blink red, Master Bruce?
Master Bruce.
Master Bruce. Why do we blink red?
They did that. You can't ask why questions anymore because of that fucker.
No, you simply can't. They fucked language.
I low key want to show up to like a local theater audition or like a shoot audition, and when they ask like, "All right, you've prepared a monologue," I'm like, "Yes." Just go. Why do we fall, Master Bruce?
And that's it. And then you say thank you so much, and you walk out.
And scene. Thank you. Like, hi, my name is Jan. I'm reading for the part of Felipe.
Yep.
Prepared a piece from Batman Begins. And
Christian gave us drugs. That's why we're blinking red.
Oh, thanks for the drugs, homie.
How's that drug selling simulator going?
Yeah, I
Jeff?
was literally just about to ask, have you played any more of that?
I haven't played any because I don't think it's actually out yet. He just
okay.
he talked about it, and I'm like, the way the guy described it sounded very awesome.
Oh,
Maximum
there we go.
Jeff.
Maximum Jeff. Let's go. Quick start.
oh shit, I skipped it. Oops.
No way.
Well, man.
Send it again, please.
I don't know. I didn't send it in the first place. The game sent it on my behalf.
That auto sends. Now you have to talk to Alma if you want to do it, I think. Unless you
Hammond
can do it from
is,
the menu.
indie testing on FS1. Is that what you said?
Let me just talk to this little freak.
Hang on, I gotta
Thank you.
adjust my audio here. Everything's all out of whack.
Hi.
So they're called what? Okay, let's move out.
Okay, hey, lady.
Hey, lady. Jeff Grubb, I'm going to ask you a whiteness question. Are you ready
Yeah,
to
please.
answer?
Yeah.
This will have bearing on your standing.
Okay.
Depending on the way that you answer, and honestly,
Tell me-
It will
Christian's yelling
influence.
at me. Christian,
Oh, no.
there was a red thing above this thing a little bit ago. Is this not the monster I'm supposed to be fighting? All right, now ask me my whiteness question.
It will influence my positioning because it will put more points on the board for me, potentially.
Okay.
Have you seen Weird Al Yankovic live in concert?
I have not.
Okay. Jan Ochoa.
No.
Sean?
No, but you know who has, Nikki?
Mike Benotti.
Yes.
Okay. I also have seen
Oh,
Weird Al
okay.
Yankovic live in concert.
You are as white as Mike Minotti.
I don't know. I don't know. But it does. I do think I get a multiplier.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to cut you off, Nikki. I
Whoa.
need to stop you. Mike Minai says, I've seen him like 6 times.
That's incredible. Okay, because I was gonna say I think I get a multiplier because he didn't even do. It was when I saw him, he wasn't doing parodies. He was doing the pastiches. It was like a pastiche tour, which increases the whiteness.
It
but
does.
I only did see him the one time, and not 6. So I think I'm still safe.
I think you're safe. Also, your name is in Mike Minotti, so I think you're slightly less white.
That's so true. That's so true. Grayson's pretty white. When I did the 23andMe, again mostly against my will, but when I did 23andMe and they found out, I thought it was so funny because they gave me the map, and they were like, "You're for sure from Africa. We know that for sure. There's Africa on there, absolutely." But it was just the whole thing. It was just like, yep, Africa. And then they were like, here's the definite neighborhood in London where the white person in your family who fucked up is from. And I said, oh, okay, cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate
Nikki,
it.
what if you pay me a couple $100 and I tell you that one of your ancestors was from Africa?
No, the worst is that so they gave me I got 23andMe as a gift from some quote unquote friends, and I didn't want to do it, but I felt so bad that they had all spent the money that I had to spit in the tube to send it off.
A group gift was 23andMe.
Was
huh?
23andMe is
Now, okay,
crazy.
is that
Interesting.
worse or better than someone saying they named a star after you?
Worse? I would love it if someone named
Yeah.
a star after.
Really?
Now,
Yeah, we all
think
know
it
what's
is-
happening there. It's still fun.
Yeah, it's way more
guess.
fun. Easy. Would it have been better for that person to just given you money?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you could just point at any star and be like, I named that one Kyle after you.
Oh, that's the
And then
mistake.
there's
My
like-
name is Jan.
Oh, fuck. I've got to. You think I can return it?
Return your star. Ah, damn it.
Actually, hold on. Can I just...
Okay.
Yeah, give me
Great.
these carcasses.
Yeah, the McLaren did not pass the Corvette. So, closing that tab. YouTube.tv. Wait, does that even work? YouTube.
TV.youtube.com?
YouTube.tv does take you there, though. I was about to get really mad because if YouTube.tv didn't take you to YouTube TV, that would have been nuts. But it do be getting you there.
Y'all remember when youtube.com/TV was lean back?
What?
No.
The YouTube app UI used to just be a website that you could go to on any web browser. It was really
Oh, wow.
nice.
Oh.
Yeah, most apps are secretly just websites.
Oh, yeah. Just rappers.
Hey, you know whose app is Garbo? Xfinity's.
Oh.
Oh.
And it's like, dog, I'm trying to pay you. I'm trying to pay you.
Yeah.
Make it easy. Why are you making me log into a browser within your app that you then ask me to confirm in the app?
Yeah.
That's nuts.
It's like the bigger a corporation is, the worse their app sucks, and it's the most annoying thing in the world.
Yeah, the AT&T app is also really bad. In order to because I moved my office around, and it's obviously still in progress. But like when I moved where the router was, or like not the router, the fiber box. I moved it to a different part of the room, so I had to unplug everything and replug it back in. But to get it to connect again, I had to use the app, which doesn't actually have support in it. It's just AI. and it doesn't understand that in order to connect, it always wants to be connected to your home internet. But if the home internet is not plugged in and it turned off because it got unplugged, then the app doesn't know that the internet got unplugged, so I had to make a phone call about it.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
And then the first thing that the woman said on the phone was do you have the app? And I said, yeah, and if it worked, I wouldn't have been on the phone with you right now.
Who was talking about it yesterday that they couldn't turn their lights on with the actual buttons? They had to use the app.
That's me.
Oh,
That's my problem.
Spectrum's
What?
app fucks. Just to let you guys know. About what I'm doing.
Okay, yeah, for sure. This guy's in the pocket of big Spectrum.
Does it though?
This guy likes the NRG castle.
Yeah, take me to the NRG castle.
He really likes our 15 up over here in the Midwest.
Yeah, no, I can't. I cannot turn my lights on with a button.
Like mental block or physical block?
Physically, I cannot turn
Okay.
the lights on in my house using switch or button. In my room specifically, there's no overhead lighting, and there are no light switches that I could use or adapt to control the lighting in. So I'm just fucked. I have to use my voice or my phone.
I saw someone in the chat say that they're considering an MVNO cellular service, so like a Boost Mobile, etc. One of those. Those are good now. Like I was on Mint for a good while there, and I had no issues. I did like that a lot.
How come
I just got a deal on Spectrum Mobile because I have Spectrum Internet, so
Yeah.
I'm using them now.
No, it makes sense. That's just Verizon.
Exactly. Yeah.
I am hardwired into the internet. Someone in chat was asking. I just have an Ethernet straight into the fiber box.
Is there a toggle to Sprint?
L3.
Oh, a toggle. Yeah, L3.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
I know. Christian just answered my question about whether there was a toggle to Sprint with hold R1.
Can we have
Helpful.
That's your toggle.
I'm
Move
gonna
your
fly to
finger.
Argentina, you piece of shit.
I suppose we'll be going then.
You'd be so rich down there, though. Think about it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Popple Tree. I know Brad was talking about it on TechPod. That's
I
what I
don't
assumed you
control
were
this.
asking. What do you move to? Or decide on? I was curious which one you would get.
Wait, what was the question? Sorry,
We're just talking
Christian's
about cell service. Don't worry about it.
Okay, Christian was talking to me. I wasn't sure if you were asking me something.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
Are you having fun?
Okay. I think my secret is broken.
What?
Okay.
You won't
Go
just
on.
go to it's like go to the forest, head towards
Press
the
up
forest,
once.
and he just keeps like veering off. I'm not pressing anything. He just keeps going like.
Okay. So if you're
Press
not
up on the
chasing a
D-pad once.
monster, you have to set a waypoint.
Oh, you're not chasing a monster. That's why. Look, I know I said the game's pretty automated. Like,
Right.
sometimes you have to think.
I don't want to do that.
Fair.
I want to make my little dude look like a dumbass.
I should
That's
go to
just
the Long
Monster
Beach
Hunter.
Grand Prix.
Alrighty. Perfection.
Oh wow, he just went.
I'll be even more helpful now. Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
Oh, look at my little guy. He looks
I saw
so
TikTok
dumb.
Yesterday, or maybe it was
It's
an
a hippo.
Instagram reel. I don't use TikTok, but there was it was American football played in Germany, but it was on an ice hockey rink.
Oh yeah, I love this shit. I love this. They're like just all
And
tiptoeing.
It was the coolest thing I'd ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah, they should just call the sport Twinkle Toes because that's what it
That's
looks like.
great. Yeah,
Yeah.
and the building was fucking full.
Yeah.
Like it was full. And that was fucking awesome. I want to go. The other thing that I've realized is that I very badly want to go watch a basketball game in Slovenia.
Oh, absolutely.
It seems fucking nuts.
It's like a WWE event anywhere but
Yes.
America.
Yes. Oh, this guy's wheel fell off, which is not good.
That's not what he wants.
Yeah, no, the wheel just kind of came. He hit a wall, and then the wheel kind of came off.
What if you knew you were the guy that accidentally didn't like screw it in all the way, but like the driver still fucked up in such a way that the blame isn't on you?
It's not even that. He just hit the wall and broke the suspension, and then the wheel came off.
Now do it.
And now everyone's doing the surrender cobra in the pit lane because they're so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my character looks so cool now.
Mine's still red.
I looked over at my other screen to see what Jan's character looks like, and Gemma was on screen. I'm like, yeah, you do look cool, Jan. You're right.
This guy.
Oh. All right, Puss in Boots. I see.
That's me. That's the vibe I go for. That's what I bring to this website.
Yeah, Puss in Boots.
Yes.
When was the last time any of you used a lathe?
Rudimentary?
No, mechanized.
Fair enough.
High school, when I worked on the car, I think I used one for something. I loved tech ed back in high school. That was because that's when you get into like the real stuff, like welding and everything. Oh, that was such a fun time. If I wasn't a college dropout who talked about video games online for a living, I probably would be a welder.
Yeah.
You can still be a welder
profession.
and do the others.
You could weld for us. I'm sure we can find you some work.
Well, now you made it sound lame.
What?
I can't imagine what Jeff Grubb would have me weld. I'm scared.
Just like inappropriate looking statues, yeah.
Get deep into metal tables.
Gotta talk to Eric.
Fuck Eric. Oh, I'm ahead of you. Okay.
Yes, yeah, you've been one mission ahead.
What are you doing here?
Yes, Christian's right, because he knows how to weld too. It's not actually that hard, but people think it's cool.
Yes. It's, got a high skill ceiling. It's just not hard to be able to actually functionally do it.
Yeah, good welds are hard to do. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's so easy to see when a person is bad at welding, and very easy to see when a person is good at welding, which means that but it is not difficult to learn. It's just
there's also so many
skill and technique.
So many ways you can weld too, and there's different techniques.
Tig,
cool.
tack, piss. So
all of the above.
Different kinds, yeah.
What's wrong? We were.
The guy from Big Bang Theory that
Jim
gets married
Parsons?
to the one that gets married to the woman
Connors
with the
guy?
annoying voice.
Okay.
No. The Zionist.
Okay.
No, that's
yes.
a different one. No, that's
Right.
Jim Parsons. That's the Zionist Jeopardy woman. The other one,
Okay.
who also does have an annoying voice, but I don't think is a Zionist.
Is it the one that marries the guy that was on Roseanne?
No, it's the one who marries the very stereotypically Jewish guy.
Yes,
Okay.
that guy.
Right. Okay. Okay. Oh,
Yes, that
the
guy.
one with the annoying voice. Why didn't you say
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, that one. Is in a Liquid IV commercial. In case you're wondering where his career is at.
Well, good for him.
Liquid IV.
Am I supposed to just be walking through this red river?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck are they talking about? I don't know, dude.
Could be playing Lost Planet, or even like Lost Planet 2.
Yeah.
We could be doing hunts, but some people kind of messed up their saves, didn't they?
Well, that one is just me. Jeff Grubb was just not far in this game.
Yep.
Right. He
I
was
tried to
busy
play a
like
bunch, but it
changing a
just would not
diaper or
stream to my Steam
something.
Deck. Yeah, mine.
What if we do?
Not Dan's. I know that all too well.
Can we do TGA on a boat?
In Hawaii?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it. Yeah. What if we took a boat to Hawaii?
That's too long.
Hang on, Jan. Hear me out. I was gonna say week, no, month of Giant Bomb on a boat.
Yeah,
Boat month.
and we're just boat month.
Wait,
Boat month.
Month?
The thing that people are
Yeah,
saying
send
with
it
the
again.
Jericho
I'm sorry.
cruise is that it isn't long enough. So if we make the Jericho, if we do a month on a boat, that's
Yeah.
good.
Grubb, I have no idea how I sent that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It automatically sends. I didn't even
Yeah.
get that one. Hope I can join it.
Thanks, Felicia.
That's in the movie Tuesday.
Why do I have a post-it note that says "Turn off mono, bitch"?
Yeah, you did that.
That's weird. Should I get a burrito tonight?
Hell yeah, you should.
Well,
Yeah.
what kind? Well, hold on. I think we all
No,
moved
I
really quick.
still just eat Chipotle, and I'm proud of it. Even
Did you get
but
that free Chipotle burrito for DoorDash and burrito within Roblox? You see
Did
that?
not. Can I still do it? I mean, I will.
No, it's
It was the
probably
first
over.
50K, so probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah.
All right.
The children
Can't
have
be that many
already
people playing
claimed their
Roblox.
burritos.
I wish I would have deprived a child a burrito.
The thing about here's my thing about Chipotle, which I have not had in a very long time. Every meal I've eaten at Chipotle has been cold.
Sure.
I've never had a hot food item at
Okay.
Chipotle.
Okay. Questions. Intentionally or unintentionally?
No. It's just like the temperatures of the things are so, because of the way that they build it, the meat goes in first and is kind of warmer than room temp. The rice is at basically room temp. And then I get sour cream and salsa, which are refrigerated. Like those have to be refrigerated.
You want
for
them
food
cold,
safety
yeah.
purposes.
You want the
So then by
contrast.
the time it all goes together, the whole thing is cold.
That
Do you get it like? Are you talking about eating it at the store or like you got delivered?
Well, I guess I haven't eaten inside of a Chipotle in a very long time.
Okay.
But most of the last Chipotle things, they've been in the comfort of my own home, in the privacy of my own home.
Because look, Chipotle, it's mid, it's fine, it's whatever.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I'm just deciphering like if DoorDash is to blame here. or
Oh
if
no
it's-
no! I was going into the Chipotle, and the Chipotle is not. The last time I went to Chipotle was last year. The Chipotle is not far from my house, and it was the
Okay.
last time they did some sort of here's free Chipotle.
Okay.
And I was like, you know what? I will take free Chipotle, and then it was cold.
That is why I usually don't get older ingredients in my burrito. That's part of it. Like if I want to add some of that stuff, I'll add it like after the burrito's baked, or dip it instead.
That's
Where'd
smart.
Christian go? Where did I go?
Don't worry.
Oh,
I'm hunting your monster for you, Jan.
thank you.
Colton Hurd had just spun out.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
Ah, it's a spider.
Ghost.
Thanks, Christian.
Anyway, to answer your question, what if you had pizza instead?
Ooh,
I might have pizza. The kids will be happy about pizza.
Oh, pizza's
Kids
good.
love pizza.
because
Yeah,
then
they
you
put
can
in
get
cheese.
yourself wings.
Yeah.
So I can get wings. Man, I love buffalo wings.
They're great.
They fucking
Yeah.
bang. Y'all flats or legs?
I'll eat both. I'm not.
No
Picky.
preference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll eat both, and then like perhaps like do unimaginable things to a flat.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
is
I let it
nothing
get
like
in there.
sucking the meat off of.
Oh yeah.
It is.
I get
It is
nasty.
like a primal. It's a primal experience.
I like tie a knot with my tongue with that shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think a drum is more satisfying to eat.
Jan, call your bird.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, not the. I don't know why I said leg earlier.
No, we know what you meant.
Yeah, we understood. I mean, it
It's
looks like a turkey leg or whatever.
But like a little one.
Yeah, a little one.
baby.
A wee one.
Ever been to a place that has those like comically large turkey legs?
Yeah, sure. I've
Disneyland.
gotten a couple times, like a fair or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, those at Disneyland, of course I do.
Yeah, I can't have them anymore because I'm allergic to turkey now.
Oh.
The bummer. I don't remember what those taste like.
Big chicken.
Yeah, that tracks.
Wait, tell Jan not to hunt random stuff in the world so we can catch up with them. Is that what you want me to say, Christian? You're a little bit lower than them, so it's hard to hear. Or really, you're lower than the game.
We're just doing his main quest.
Okay,
one.
to hunt. He wants you to hunt random stuff in the world so we can catch up.
Oh. Oh, because.
Right, because
Yes,
we're
'cause you two have to do
progressing
the same thing.
at a similar pace. So
All
yeah.
right.
Wow, we're right on top of this monster.
Should we sponsor Junko's Hollinger Racing? It doesn't seem
Yeah.
like they have that many sponsors on their car. Neither does Prema.
Hey,
There's a lot
right?
of space on this
Yep.
car.
Oh, fucked up.
Ooh, I'm gonna buzzsaw this thing. Get over here. Oh,
What is? Wait, who is Carl? Look at Carl go.
Well, good job, Carl.
I think it would be so sick to sponsor Haas, but it's F1 sponsorship so much more expensive than
Oh, yeah, the buzzsaw. It's good every time.
Yeah, so Christian's cat is in a little blimp doing aerial attacks on a spider.
Huh?
It's
Sick.
pretty impressive.
Yeah, watching this game get played is perfect.
Charged blade. It's so much fun.
Charge. Okay.
Charged
well,
blade.
I'll email Capcom and ask them to send me a.
You don't have to. It's okay.
No,
But
it's
if you're
no skin off
interested.
my back.
If you're
All right.
interested. And how do I look?
You look super cool, Sean.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Look at you. Oh, you're a lady.
Yeah, I'm Felicia. Not
Oh,
really.
there's a lot of your thigh exposed.
You have a problem with that?
It's tasteful, isn't it?
That's true.
Yeah, I was going to actually cosplay Felicia because I have white armor, and then I'm like, I think that armor might actually be a spoiler, so I won't.
Armor spoilers.
Okay,
What
I'm
could
in
that
the quest immediately.
possibly mean?
I don't know, Nikki, but I feel like some people would be very upset if they saw it.
No, for sure.
Just a hunch.
I get that.
That's right, folks. I'm very controlling of how women should dress.
Clip
I've never advocated for a woman.
Clip it again.
We did it. I hope Sato's
Okay. I should just hunt a rando?
Yes.
Yes.
Apparently, yes.
That is the.
That is the recommendation from the Argentine.
Time to explain. We'll talk while we ride.
There is and I think you'll get a kick out of this, the theory of you. There is a man, he has bad ideas. They need to be
Okay.
very clear about that.
A man with bad ideas? Unlikely.
His name, he races an IndyCar, and his legal name is Stingray Rob.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
First name Stingray,
Last name.
last
ever.
name Rob with 2 B's.
Okay. I just got to do a story thing real quick.
Head to pop-up camp. Can I just do that from the map? Probably.
Pack is leaving. Let's follow the pack.
Let's go.
Nikki, how hard would it be to gimmick a race?
For who? Like for us to gimmick a race, or for someone to gimmick a real shoot race?
Gimmick a real shoot race.
Really hard. Too many moving pieces.
Right. Big
You'd have
moving
to,
pieces.
you'd have to script it something fierce to do a gimmicked WWE style race. But if it was just like the four of us and we were driving, way easier.
Don't lose them.
I never feel the best after killing a bunch of monsters in this game.
No,
That is the other part of this game that I don't love.
definitely. The game feels good about it though. It gives me lots of shit and tells me I did a good job.
Yeah.
Well, it is a literal plot device that you're only killing ones that are destroying the ecosystem.
Oh, really?
Yes, the
Alright,
peaceful
that
monsters,
helps.
you are intentionally, you cannot attack them.
Okay, that helps.
That's good.
That helps your bloodlust, or
Yeah,
Helps
yeah.
justify it.
Makes me horny in the eyes when I see a monster.
We
Yeah.
really should go to K1. We can make that happen for SGF.
It's K1.
The go-kart place.
oh yeah.
Oh God, yes, please.
We should really do that.
Oh, go-karts are fun.
Let me investigate. K1.
I am attacking this plenty almost.
There's one in the valley? When did they put the one in the valley? Oh, that's huge. Oh, this is real all of a sudden. We could go to Burbank.
Okay.
Perfect. That's the airport I want to go to.
Yeah.
Trumpets.
Groups and parties. See prices for adult parties. Only $70 a person.
I kind of want to go to a Top
Let's
Golf
do it.
over a go.
You don't
Yeah, like
wanna
if I had to
go
choose,
go-kart
I would probably
karting?
choose
You would
Top
pick
Golf.
Top Golf. Oh, okay.
But I want to do both.
Well, no, for sure. The thing about Top Golf is that it's way further away from where we would be sleeping.
Well, then let's go to K1.
No, but we could go to.
I'll rent a van. Make back that expensive.
Just kidding. There's a Top Golf in Montebello now.
Oh, sweet.
Montebello.
Montebello. When did they put a Top Golf in Montebello? That's awesome. That's close to my house, kind. It's not. That's not close to my house.
All right.
Oh no, we should do Top Golf for sure.
Shit.
I'm hunting this Dashra Udishuva.
You cannot do this right now, it tells me. Okay, that's a random one, though? Okay.
I know why you're doing that, because you're already on a quest, aren't you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Because I actually did a story thing, and yeah, same message.
Would you rather be only every meal you eat until you pass away comes from a Top Golf, or every meal you eat until you pass away comes from a Chuck E. Cheese?
Top Golf.
I don't know what kind of food Top Golf has, because
I think doesn't Top Golf have pretty decent food because they want you to buy a lot of it and a lot of alcohol?
Yeah. Yeah, because Top Golf has alcohol. Chuck E. Cheese only has like pitchers of beer.
Oh, Top
Yeah,
Golf.
Chuck E. Cheese can have alcohol.
Well, they can.
And but Chuck E. Cheese incentives are reverse, right? They want to have cheap food because they want to make the max amount of money from their food because they have all the games there. That's the reason the families come. So yeah, I think at Top Golf, I mean, they're doing the same thing with like the golf, but they want people to spend a lot of money on that food. So yeah, I think they try to make it.
There is a Chuck E. Cheese down the street from my house. So we
I've
could go
seen it.
there.
Why is my character walking? Sorry.
Okay, are we a corporate event or a kid and teens birthday party?
Yes.
Kid and teens.
Ooh, that's an ugly thing.
Book online.
I've invited you probably.
When is Summer Game Fest?
You have.
Probably the first. You think Keeley wants Friday the 13th, or do you think he wants not Friday the 13th?
Didn't they announce that already?
Oh,
Should I not have joined?
because I
Grubb?
could look it up.
No, you can. I
No,
don't know,
you
can-
should join Grubb. That is
You-
perfect if you can do that.
Yeah, that works out good. I think this guy's throwing shit and puking.
Yeah.
Oh, June 6th.
Dude, this lanky Kong motherfucker.
Why did you like him? Because he's different from you?
Yes.
Oh.
You got it.
June 6th. Okay, so we would go Top Golf on the Thursday. At like I don't know, 6.
Guys, it's Friday. Why are people assigning me things?
Oh,
boy.
you don't see it. How many people you think? 10?
Oh, what the hell?
Start planning. I can't book that far in advance.
Okay, well,
That's
we'll
messed
set a
up.
reminder.
I'm just gonna guesstimate. I'm gonna say, what if I wanted to do April 4th?
Do you think if we invited Jeff Keighley to Top Golf, he would go?
Dude, I
Yeah.
mean, like maybe. What is he gonna do? Say no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's only $600.
Sweet.
The later in the day, the more expensive it is. It goes up to $730.
It's all right. It's hard to see the golf ball at night, so you know.
It's 2.5. Oh, okay. It's 2.5 hours minimum. Or no, sorry. You get 2.5 hours of video of play Top Golf, and then you do have to also spend
I'm sorry, Sean.
$250
With Grubb.
That's fine. Oh, I auto send invite. Got it.
What is going on? Why is the game running like shit?
Because Christian and I are with you now.
Oh. Why won't my character do anything?
Don't worry, we'll kill the monster.
Okay, he's standing still and he's like puke. Okay, do I smell bad?
Oh, you're fighting Kongolala? Yeah.
Okay.
Jeff, you got shit on, so you need
okay,
to
I'm covered
not be
in shit.
on. Yes.
All right, how do I do? Did my game like? Oh, the mouse just went away from the game. That's what happened.
Smelling now. Are you having fun, Jeff?
Yes, occasionally.
So mean what we're doing to this hippo monkey.
Yeah, but he's like, pooping all over the ecosystem.
That's right.
And just killing things in it.
Mostly the poop, though.
Mostly the poop. That's a big problem.
Great news. IGN has announced IGN Live is returning
Hey!
in 2025.
Somehow, IGN has returned. If this many people were hitting me, I think everywhere would be wounded.
Yeah.
And they're very strong.
Yeah, but it's still like one dude hitting me with a hammer, another person just spinning around.
That's
And
true.
then Jeff
One
Grubb.
person hitting me.
And then there was also a gun.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is that his balls?
Huh? Add it to the soundboard.
Yeah, it was his big belly. Yeah, all right.
Oh my god, is that Private Party? Really funny. Tickets to Revolution became $100.
What?
Yeah, fucked up.
I thought they would get cheaper.
That's what I thought, but then the card seems really good actually. So
dear,
it got pricey. So now I'm gonna wait until the day of.
That's my favorite move.
Yeah. And then if it doesn't, then I can watch it at my house.
Yay.
You did it, Jeff.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Shot his balls so much he died.
Hell yeah.
What a way to go.
Yeah. Face down, ass up. That's the way he dies.
Quest complete.
Nice.
Day of tickets to fucking A. Okay, I'll buy them right now. ABC just said that the tickets to Dynamite on Wednesday were more expensive than Revolution the day of, so.
So now just follow me.
On me?
On me, please. On me.
On we?
Yeah, I hope none of these things they're saying are important.
Don't worry.
They aren't. I could sit in a suite for $60. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Is that a suite? No, it's not.
Sweet.
On suite?
The number 2 suite? 2 suite?
Oh, wait. Yo. AEW's going to Oakland tomorrow.
Oh, you should go.
$31.
You should go.
Okay.
Do I fish?
No, you don't have to. That's a side quest.
Fish.
I don't have to.
I do like to fish. There should be a
Fishing
game
makes
that's just
every
all
game
golfing
better.
and all fishing.
You are so old.
You know what? The reason
Yeah.
I want to go to a Top Golf is suddenly I turned 40 and I got kind of okay at golfing. It was
Dude,
weird.
That's so
The switch
fucking
flips.
weird.
It's
What
so
is
weird.
that?
I
There is
don't know.
something, and
It's the hips.
It's the hips.
It is
I
the
just think
hips.
that there's something that unlocks in white people
It
when
is.
you hit the age of 40. It's
Uh-huh.
a genetic thing. And it just, you hit 40 years old, thereabouts, your hair starts to gray a little bit, and then you become, out of nowhere, good at golf.
That's
Yeah.
evolution.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, it helped us attract mates in the olden days. So, yeah.
No.
Should I post a quest, Christian?
Is that Barney?
Wait, what was the question, Jan?
Should I post a quest?
Yeah, would I be able to do that one now? Are we in the same spot now?
Kinda.
Did you just beat Congalala recently and you haven't done anything since?
No.
Oh, were you guys not doing that last one together?
So sorry.
Well, I
But-
did. I hunted Congalala with Grubb.
Yeah, he joined once I did the quest began thing. I'm just gonna keep doing my story so I can catch up. Head to the Oasis.
Well, yeah, just see, do you guys have the same quest?
Yeah, I have head to the Oasis. That's where
I'm like one ahead of Grubb.
Right. Okay. But you guys
Go out in the
then post. Could you post one that's not a story quest? I don't know.
I'm just listening to Christian.
Okay.
Dude, it's so fucked. The other thing that's unbelievably fucked is that you get penalized now trying to buy one ticket to an event. They don't ever want you to buy one ticket. That
Yeah,
sucks
they don't.
to them post-pandemic. They really want you to buy 2 tickets.
I don't know if I can just hunt a random thing here, Christian, because everything's stormy.
Oh, you're at that part. Okay.
Do I not have? Why am not firing Slinger?
Because you're working late.
Oh. Wow. Jesus.
All right. This will be the last thing we hunt from my perspective because we got a baton pass to the GameSpot gang after
Oh,
this.
that's right.
Okay.
Oh, there is an invitation list while you're just out in the world. Cool, perfect. Do that.
What are they gonna do?
GameSpot After Dark.
Oh, GSAD.
Just sad.
G-sad.
G-sad.
Wait.
You know what? Fine, Jeff. Oh, wait. Fuck. I missed
You guys
it.
can join mine. I can't join yours.
Wait, this card's kind of fucks. I should probably just buy this ticket. It's John Moxley, Adam Copeland. I refuse to call him Cope. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher cage match. Konosuke Takeshita and Kenny Omega international championship. Toni Storm, Mariah May for the women's world championship. Mercedes Moné and Momo Watanabe for the TBS championship. Swerve Strickland versus Ricochet for the #1 contenders match.
Man.
And MJF and Adam and Hangman Adam.
That's a good card. I mean, God, their pay-per-views always have good cards, though, for the most part. I mean, it's the best one in a while, but...
Buying it right now.
Nikki, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you see what is on the card for their Oakland show tomorrow?
Yeah, you got it. You got it, King. AWO. Wait. Oh, tomorrow. I was like, huh? Today is Friday, Jan? They don't do a show on Saturdays? But they do. AW Collision card.
And I'm almost there. Hang on.
I'm holding on.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Hold on. Okay, so I keep clicking it and nothing happens. I did it. I bought them.
Kenny Omega is going to appear tomorrow in Oakland.
Really hard to find the fucking card for this. Okay.
Oh, shot.
It is
Ooh.
at least a tag team match between Bandito and Powerhouse Hobbs against the Learning Tree of Big Bill and Brian Keith. A tag match between FTR and the Undisputed Kingdom, and then a TNT title match between Daniel Garcia and Adam Cole, baby. The only 3 matches that have been announced.
I'm gonna get him. Oh shit, I missed. I guess like I'd want to see Hobbs. Hobbs is like the hometown boy.
Yeah, that's fun.
I like the atmosphere in this quest.
Me too.
He does have a wound. Oh yeah, let him fight.
Fight, fight. Oh,
Revolution's on the 9th. Oh, so
I'm
I guess
gonna try
it's
to mount
kind
it.
of next weekend.
Ooh, not quite.
y'all done fighting yet? No. Okay.
I can take the train to this thing.
Our monster's gonna win, so we can start hitting it.
I love trains. I love public transportation.
It's so
It
good.
bangs. Is the Oakland Arena Jan Roracle?
Yes.
Okay.
I wish the Warriors still played there.
Dude, I'm actually legitimately shocked that they have not. The Spurs do this thing where they play, like...
Oh my god, leave me alone.
I have 2 thoughts in my head, but I should probably finish one of them. The Spurs do this thing where they play, like, they do a 2 or 3 game series in Austin, and they play at the Moody Center, which is where the Longhorns play. And I really don't understand why the Warriors don't do the same at Oracle. But I do
Money.
think that money for sure. But I think when Steph retires, I think they'll probably do a couple of games that year at Oracle.
Nikki, I would cry.
Yeah, no, no, for sure. I understand.
These might be traps.
Train vlog coming, right, Jan?
Sorry, what was that?
Chat's
not
asking
even
about the
words.
train vlog.
I like buffered for a second in real life.
Wait, did I miss the tail?
January here.
Yeah.
Okay. I missed.
I also missed.
Oh. Wound out. Take this shit out. Oh,
Oh, you're so cool, Sean.
yeah.
It's
That
so
was-
Look at you,
cool.
your pizza cutter.
That was sick as hell.
Right?
Oh, there's another guy here. Hello. Hey, little frog man.
I doing this twirl every time too.
I love when like these little monsters will get involved, like the endemic life, and be like, "Oh shit,
Yeah,
I
they're
regret
helping."
getting involved."
That's why. See, streamlining in this game that's good is the menus, so you can just go out and do a hunt because the hunts are cool.
Agreed. Take her. Where we go?
My tickets have been delivered.
Wow, that was
That's
fast.
quick.
Hey, you know what's cool? Uber Courier.
Dude, yeah, it's the only good Uber service.
Yeah.
Okay, what is that? I haven't.
It
I'm
just a
unfamiliar.
guy comes to your house and you give him a box, and then he takes the box wherever you want, and then they go. The
Oh,
person
just
picks it
package
up.
delivery.
It's just a
Yeah, it's
courier.
package.
Yeah.
It's just a courier. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to do that job. Not for Uber. It's long before Uber.
But like, I would have had to go all the way to the office to drop off some camera equipment, then back home. It's great.
I guess I
Yeah,
want to
no,
do it. Yeah.
that seems like a lot.
Jeff, did you do it by car or bike?
A car. I always wanted to be one of the bike couriers, but they were like a pretty insulated group that they didn't like let new people join very frequently. It was a whole thing.
Damn.
Yeah, and they didn't need a ton of bike couriers in Columbus, Ohio, but they did need someone to be able to drive something out to the fucking suburbs. So
Sure.
yep, did that. My Kia Rio until that thing's timing belt broke and the car never worked again.
Damn.
Let's go. Come
Yeah, Jan, you got it.
Is this cave gonna stop being a cave?
There we go.
Oh yeah, get it. Get its ass.
Just love when the Palico will just start like, "Hey, I think this tune will help you out, dude."
And it does.
Oh my god!
Oh, its
Oh,
ass is
wait.
wounded.
Jan, do you think Gambino is gonna finish this tour? I didn't even realize he canceled it.
Oh, that's right. He did.
Hey.
I hope he does because I wasn't able to get tickets the first round.
Yeah. I saw him at Coachella in 2019. That's true. So Redbone era. Which was delightful. He was great. But I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize he canceled this. He did 18 shows and then had to cancel because he got hurt or sick or something.
He like broke his foot, right?
Yeah.
Shouldn't do
Back
that.
in my day,
Bet I can sell a cake.
you broke your foot, you still would have done the concert.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna shoot it, Sean.
Watch me reload my sword.
I love sentences that are like, "Watch me reload my my hand."
Okay,
the
I'm reloading
Henry Cavill.
my sword.
Oh, I love my Palico and his stupid hippo.
Yeah, just like
monkey
Henry
stuff.
Cavill.
Yeah, adorable little fuckers.
Just like us.
That's right.
Some say.
Some say.
They are like us. They are like us.
Kyle.
Does Mike Minotti have a VR helmet where he can play Beat Saber at all?
I think he might have something. Yeah.
He did. I know he doesn't do well in VR though.
Oh, soft.
But he can last for one song.
Because
Maybe
I
one
want,
song, yeah.
I want him to play Not Like Us.
Holy shit. Parking just went up again. Jesus Christ. Okay, welcome to the new part of UPF where Nikki checks their emails. I just got an email from Angel City Football Club informing me that parking is going to be available to purchase at Exposition Park on the 4th. We are losing an entire parking lot because of the fires.
Okay.
Oh.
And Cal
I cannot do
OS,
this
the
right now.
Office of Emergency Services, has commandeered one of the lots. So we have fewer parking spaces, and if you buy stadium parking on the day of, would anyone like to take a guess as to how much money they want to park your car?
$80.
Okay.
100.
100. Okay.
I'm gonna say. Well, for what's the duration?
For one soccer game.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I'll say 100 as well. I'll say 101.
I was actually
101.
gonna say it probably wouldn't be a round number. 120.
120 for one game. They want $65.
Okay.
Okay. You know, it wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be.
Last year it was 50.
Pretty
Gone
steep.
up.
Yeah. That's what we
It's
get
gonna
for being a
take the
soccer
train.
fan.
We went to that Lions game at the end of the season, and boy, they know that they got a team right now because
Dude.
everything. I did pay $100 for parking.
Dude, that's how they fucking get you.
Yucky.
It's so nuts. Yeah, I'm just going to take a train.
I think the mayor was like we're gonna look into this. They're taking advantage of Lions fans. I'm like, we're here to be taken advantage of. I don't care. Just keep winning.
Game's kind of chuggy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't run great.
Kinda
Well,
makes me
granted,
sad.
you're streaming,
You're-
and this
yeah,
is an
you got other things that are
extremely
not gonna help.
GPU heavy game.
Yeah, and all the cameras are coming into your computer before they go out.
No, but that's the game's problem now.
Oh.
It just means you need a 5090, you know?
Right.
It's just
Yeah, 32
150,
gigabytes of
90.
VRAM or whatever the fuck it is.
Hey, look, 3900 XT or 9070 XT, whatever the hell they're naming those things now. $600, 16 gigs of
Yeah,
VRAM.
it doesn't look too bad.
It's decent. I'll check out some more videos later, but that might be the card that finishes this new build.
All right.
What chippy you got in there?
9800 X3D.
Ooh, 3D. It does 3D. That's cool.
Yeah, right. It is wild how much better the X3D parts are at video games, though, than non-X3D.
Okay. Chef Grubb, you want to take us out of here?
Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm just gonna pause the game. Oh, you can't pause. All right. Thanks for watching Unprofessional Friday with me, Jeff Grubb from giantbomb.com. I'm gonna dodge this attack. I'll dodge that attack. While my friends Jan, Sean, and Nikki say goodbye to y'all. Everyone, wave goodbye. We'll see you next week. We're gonna have plenty of fun stuff on the website. Till then, have a good one. Take care of yourself and goodbye.
I need like another monitor.
How many
Another.
monitors you got? 2?
I got 2.
Yeah, you need a
And
third.
then I
need
need
another
a
monitor, too.
Stream Deck.
What if you get one of those little portable monitors?
I don't like
An
those.
iPad?
Christian says, bye. I'm going to go play with the kind of funny people. They know their shit.
Wow.
Damn.
Apparently, Greg played a lot of this game.
Yeah. Well, you know, this was a big PSP thing back in the day.
Oh yeah,
and
totally.
that's all
Oh.
he had.
That's all he had.
Yeah,
As an
yeah,
old
Pokemon,
man.
So.
We are vamping until y'all are good to take the stream.
Da-na-ni-na, ni, ni-nu-ni-nu-nu.
Mickey?
Yeah?
What are we doing on Monday?
Dude, should we play? I'm kind of obsessed with the idea that we play GameCube games that we remember.
Nikki,
So like,
I have something for that.
okay.
Yeah.
I think we should probably do that. Like, it would be really fun to play Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
Oh,
or
there
Ty
you
the
go.
Tasmanian Tiger 2.
You want to like we each just like get our systems
Our
set up on
GameCubes
respective
working?
ends?
Yeah,
and then
I
we
think
just
we're-
let's
yeah.
play that shit.
Yeah, that sounds great. We're gonna
Ooh,
play
there you go.
Forbidden Memories or something.
Oh, FM one card.
What
It's
if we?
awful.
What if? Can we start playing Forbidden Memories this week, and then I'll figure out how to get my GameCube working with my Macintosh Mini. Because I think that will take more days than I have between now
I mean,
and when our block
they
is.
just
Oh, you should just expense a RetroTink 4K then. I'm sure back
Oh,
then
okay,
it'd be
that's
fine.
great. Jan
He's
says
handing them
that I
out like
can
like
expense
candy.
A RetroTink.
GameCubes now have native builds for ARM Max. So you should
They
just be able to
do?
download it.
Oh,
yeah.
that's really good. Okay, so I'll
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah,
Easy peas.
PS3s also have native
No
builds
way.
now. It's
That's
kinda
awesome.
sick. Yeah, right.
Okay, great.
Ugh.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we can do that. That sounds great.
Perfect.
What's
BB Kids on Monday
Monday.
at 1 Eastern. Yeah,
Yes.
there you go.
That's 10 a.m. Pacific. I don't want to do anything anymore today.
We're almost
do you have
there,
to do
Jan.
anything else today?
I
Oh,
do
well,
so
you and I
many-
have a meeting shortly.
Oh shit, Nikki, I can't make that one again.
Oh man. Oh man.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm not trying to not meet with you.
Oh, you're gonna have to buy this flight then.
What if you take
We're
the
out
bus?
of. We're out of. Nope. We're out of the window.
Okay.
I'm buying this flight now.
All right,
So
all right, hold
fandom
on.
has to purchase this airplane.
Hold on. What are the GDC dates?
Yeah, we'll just do it right now. Do you want me? How many days do you want me there for? It's Monday to Saturday, I think, or Monday to Friday.
Maybe the latter half of the week.
Okay, so Wednesday to Saturday.
Sure.
Okay. Great. I'm opening my computer. Calendar. GDC 2025.
Jesus Christ, that Instagram reels at 1.5 million.
Dude, like,
Jeez.
for what? Not to be crazy. It's a good clip, but like,
Pokemon.
Yeah,
for, like that's
It's
nuts.
so
It just
big.
goes.
yeah, that's what the money meeting's going to be about. We're all Pokemon creators now.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Finally,
pivoting.
I've
It's
influenced
not what I
someone.
wanted.
Where?
Oh no.
Okay, let me do flight.jujel.jom. We think I can fly out of Burbank? Oh, $59 for a flight is so sexy. That's sexy to me. On a real airline too. That's on United.
Oh,
Hey, has Wayne Gretzky always been a piece of shit? So when I don't
Not
know, but
always.
I saw Wayne Gretzky on Colbert once. I went to go watch Colbert get taped. And Wayne Gretzky was there, and it was the most dead a crowd I think has ever been that I've
Yeah.
ever been around. Like,
Yeah, it's-
no
Everyone
one
just start
gave
waving. Everyone
a
just start
single
waving.
shit.
We may get taken down soon.
Bye.
Keep
Huh?
waving.
oh, cancel?
No,
Again?
John Luke. How many times in a week, you know?
Oh, also, Kurt renamed Jean Luc to John Luke, so we called him John Luke now.
That's
Okay.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Jan, can we stop waving?
How do these monsters just walk away when I'm shooting?
No, we're still up.
Just stand there.
Do the princess wave or whatever the hell?
Yeah.
Bye,
Give him a little
Brad.
up and down action.
Yeah.
What
You ever
Princess
stick your
Diana's
hand out a
looked
window
like
when you're
coming out
going,
of
like,
Oh
go
yeah, my
fast.
hand is a dolphin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wave. I got to kill.
Bloodlust.
Wow.
I don't think I can't. My hand is a. Oh yeah, I can't. Never mind. I was gonna say I can't do it with my left hand, but I can.
can I do?
Whoa, Sean! Whoa!
Yeah,
Holy
baby.
crap!
Whoa!
He's a warlock.
Can y'all do the like, you know, you put your hands like that and then you do the fingers thing?
Yeah,
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, it looks like magic because I don't know how you do
It's
it.
because it is. Wait, hold. No, it's really easy. Okay, do this.
Is this Nikki's gonna be do something where I like open the hand, I see a vagina?
No,
or
no,
something.
no. I would never do that to you over the
I
computer.
love that clip. I'm gonna go watch that clip now. Hold on. All right.
We were gonna do that in a hotel lobby once. We weren't really, but I was like gonna fainting. I was gonna do it, and Jan was like, "Jeff, no!" It was very funny to
Where
me.
did I put that? Everything vlog giant bomb.
I shot off your tail, you dumb idiot.
Oh,
Okay, hold on.
I don't know where.
Window cap. Let's do.
If I flew out of LAX, do I get better times? No.
Okay.
It's actually cheaper to fly out of Burbank.
oh
What?
hey, that's Jan with a shaved
Wait.
head.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Remember when your hair disappeared?
Hold on. This is what I wanted to see.
Wait, where do I see this?
It's on the website.
It's on the stream. Okay.
Let's just.
Had he never done it before?
Yeah, Mike had never done that.
He's never done it
fucking
before.
Oh my
funny.
god.
That's
It's so
funny.
surprising because he has like 2 brothers.
Yeah, right. But
Also,
they're
the fact
all
that he was
Disney adults.
He was instantly like, oh.
That's really
Uh,
funny.
There's so much footage from last year that I still need to do one of these for.
Yeah, what if we just don't edit it? I think we should just do this and just put it all in the thing. Oh, fuck,
Monsters
the
is
cake,
fun.
the cake head reveal.
Oh, sweet.
Michael and Tam look so good now.
Mm-hmm.
They both like have their bodies have changed.
Getting
I wasn't
ripped.
even talking to you. That,
Oh,
remember earlier when I
sorry.
talked to the Google and then she didn't say anything? This time she goes, let me try to connect it to Wi-Fi. Fuck
Oh my
off.
God.
Oh, your home is dying. Got it.
Yeah, my home is dying.
That's so good.
Remember when we bullied Mike into ordering a pizza from a vending machine?
I do, and I
Yeah.
really love
I
it.
do.
That was a good time. I'm glad I
Yeah.
was there.
That's my favorite thing about all these memories is Sean being there.
It's like that episode of Community when like
Huh.
Jack Black is like a guest character and he's there for every single
Yes.
moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, GameSpot is seeing all of us doing this now.
Oh,
I
that's
do
good.
think,
Hey,
Christian.
GameSpot. Yeah, we got to I have a bunch of video from TGA last year.
I don't think.
And then we have all that. We also have that camcorder footage, no, Jan?
we.
Would like to play?
Yeah, you know
Okay,
what?
would you rather open your door
Mhm.
and there is a dead vulture on your porch, or the we
Question.
would like to play guys are out there? What's up?
What?
Michael Keane Vulture?
So it's Michael Keaton.
We got him, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Michael Keaton vulture holding a dead vulture.
Okay. It was
Oh,
funny because I was
snap.
picturing Michael Keaton dead. That's why I was laughing so hard.
It's Michael Keaton vulture, and he's holding a dead vulture, or it's the we would like to play guys.
Which one I like more?
Yeah, which one? Or which one would you
less.
prefer?
Well, I would prefer the we would like to play guys because then they bring me a Wii and we
That's
play
true.
Wii.
You get to play the Wii.
Do you think Bailey will get mad if I show this clip of her singing a karaoke?
Probably. I would probably ask
Yeah.
for permission on this one.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
Oh,
let's do it.
Dan, that is
Sorry.
so
Loud.
I was
Yeah, but I
just
liked
gonna
it.
say probably not with audio.
It's
okay.
transformative.
Fine.
Is this
fine.
from? Is this TGA?
Yeah.
Yeah. That karaoke room was crazy. It was the most fandom office conference
That was-
room
that was the
karaoke
most-
I've ever been in my whole fucking life.
I've
It was
never had a
crazy in there.
hand check implied more by a room, Nikki.
Implied hand check.
That MP3.
Tatum's here.
Yeah.
I'm here. Bailey's here.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying
Liam
to
is
think
here.
of.
I was
Michael,
jet
it's
lagged and dying
Ted.
from sickness.
Uh-huh.
What did I call?
I didn't even get a carry-on bag. Hold the fucking phone.
So it's a
What-
real airline.
What were you flying?
United.
Oh, United's being kind of a shit about all that.
United
What
sucks.
the heck? Okay, check Southwest.
Okay. I don't think Chaim will mind if I.
No, he doesn't care. Yeah, there it is.
This is perhaps the most Michael Chaim video I've ever
Dude,
seen.
so
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that guy. Dan, are you gonna show the footage of you singing Johnny Cash?
I don't have footage of that because
How do you not have footage of that?
because I hold the camera and press when it records.
I thought
Wait,
we
no,
were
but I think
recording
I
you.
might have been holding the camera
Yeah.
at that point in time.
No, I don't have a clip, and it's not
Yeah.
even me being silly.
Fuck.
That's the worst day of my life.
Y'all, if y'all don't know, I don't know if this is Jam Lore and I'm learning it for the first time.
Jor.
Dan has an incredible Johnny Cash. Just
Yeah,
He's
it's
a
really good.
Good
Stellar.
singer. I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
That's
okay.
that's the only thing I can do.
He's working late
Jerry's
'cause
there.
he's a singer.
Oh man, this game saves progress.
Yeah, sometimes it saves over progress.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a good bit.
Metal Jam Solid.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't edit any of these.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, literally, I think it should just be back to back. It should just be all of these. There's a
just,
lot
like-
of good stuff on this camcorder.
Yeah, you just like trim them, you know? Like,
Sounds good.
I love art.
Oh!
Wait, what happened?
It's fine.
Giant B-roll.
That's when the
Well-
the PVR clipped off of the bracket is what happened.
Where did I back up all this footage?
Was the SD card
Somewhere.
not in the PVR anymore?
Well, no, because I gave it back to my barber.
Oh, Barber Jam.
give it back to my barber.
That's not what I want.
I can probably do SFO on a personal item. If I get a large enough in between size bag and just shove all my shit in there.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I'm gonna buy this flight. Nai. About me. Nio.
Jim, we're really gonna miss you on the website.
It's the mansplaining.
You know,
it's really sad.
Good
This is from
riddance.
Germany. Man splitter.
Oh my god, look at these little cupcakes.
alcohol in them.
God, this is how I want to get. Oh, look at this little donut.
Is there food that you can eat that gets you drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what?
Anything with uncooked alcohol.
Yeah, there's like,
But then it's
you know,
wet.
fermented chicken at a Brewers game or whatever.
Fermented chicken at a Brewers game or whatever.
That's all we have there, man.
Yeah, some good old
You
booch.
didn't have to say all my words as if they had to make sense.
Cantaloupe gets my wife drunk? What?
Hold on, back
What do
up.
you mean? What are you saying?
Well, yeah, you gotta
Cheddar.
understand Cantaloupe is her friend. So
Oh,
Ah.
my wife.
So,
Food that
Sean,
gets
Nikki,
you
how do you
drunk.
put your phones in your pockets?
Okay.
The normal way.
So I'm
Oh,
actually
so
a back
screen out, huh?
pocket phone person.
Yeah, Nikki carries bags sometimes, so like
I do also carry. I honestly like very frequently is in the back pocket.
Sure.
Oh,
Okay.
screen in back pocket. And I do this.
Right.
And then if it goes in the pants where it is if I like have any but like,
Right.
if I'm putting my phone in my pocket, it is almost exclusively going into my back pocket.
Okay.
Interesting. Is it because you don't have front pockets on the clothes you tend to wear?
Or the front pockets are too small. Yes.
Shallow pockets.
Okay, yeah. I mean, for me, it's just the usual. Like, this is how you hold a phone. So yeah,
it just goes in
pocket.
there. Yeah.
Oh, do we want to see a clip of Kurt being racist to me?
Yes.
What?
Hey, GameSpot.
Give us a clap. 2 claps. All right, you silly little kids. Let's talk power. Red Ranger, Yellow Ranger.
Wow. 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 That's crazy.
You can't call Bailey the Red Ranger like that, Kurt.
I know, on Women's Day.
That's crazy.
Hasn't worked in the industry since this. Too. That's yeah.
Since yesterday.
Yeah, we let him out. Okay.
Oh, hey, Kaho just raided us. What up?
Oh,
Hi.
great news. We're going to go off soon.
Oh, we're handing off. What is GameSpot going to be on? Whatever they rated.
Yeah.
I don't. You know what? I'm going to stop trying to keep track of it.
Dude, listen. The computer comes on or it goes off.
Yeah. I just said my face now because I'm talent.
That's what I tried to say, and I'm still posting shit. So what happened?
Wait a minute. I don't think they've taken over.
What?
No.
Wait, no. How do they do this?
I don't know.
They've been podcasting
This whole time?
This whole time?
This whole time. Do they? They were supposed to do it live, right? I remember that being a point in the meeting. Do they know?
This is the most UPF in a
This
while.
rules.
How is this happening?
Can you just text them? Jeff needs a burrito.
Jeff hungry.
I think they're streaming to the wrong thing.
Oh. Well, they can.
Well, yeah, because we are on GameSpot YouTube right now.
At GameSpot. I'm Jeff Grubb from Giant Bomb.
Hi.
Turn around the chair. I'm here to talk to you today about.
Yeah.
Where are they? Are they streaming on GameSpot Twitch though?
There's like there's like we have 2 restream like instances.
Now why is that?
Well, because one's we just have permanently there for Game Mess mornings, and the other one is for streams that are not Game Mess mornings.
Now why is that?
Because Game Mess mornings. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna have answers to all your questions. All right. Shit.
GameSpot Twitch is not live.
Yeah,
I'm watching them in restream. They're doing a show just for me.
They're live in restream.
Yeah.
It's not
live
going
for
anywhere else.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna flip off all of our channels and then flip theirs back on, and then we'll figure it out. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Goodbye,
All right, everybody.
Bye.